will say they were from Said Elegushi. We know here. Baby, okay. Can you? We know here. Sorry. Can you hear me now? Am I not audible?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You can hear me now. Okay. And then baby, okay, say we know here. GV. Okay. So we mentioned the name of Elegushi all the time. That he was being beaten. They will say we are from Elegushi, we are from Elegushi. They were not hiding it. Let me tell you something. If it was Naira Marley, mention Naira Marley instead of mentioning Said Elegushi, do you think it was a mistake? Or do you think Sam Larry was foolish to forget the name of Naira Marley and he mentioned the name of Elegushi? You thought he had memory loss and Sam Larry did not know who sent them. But Sam Larry must have seen Elegushi as the main commandant in Lagos State. I need to read. I checked biography of. I saw something on the internet about Elegushi, and I want to read it to us, so that you can know the relationship between Elegushi and the present government in Lagos State. So when you see this I don't care attitude coming from Lagos State government, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Their relationship went back as far as 1990 something. In fact, as far as when the father of Elegushi himself was on the throne. Just a minute. So you can know that Elegushi. So when you see Sanwo-Olu and Elegushi playing game, you should know that Olofa. You should know that Olofa ni. And when you see Sanwo-Olu saying, "Ṣé Mohbad nìkan ló máa kọ́kọ́ kú ni," you should know where it's coming from. You should know where it's coming from. Okay, now I will read this place to you. Oba Elegushi worked as administrator, business development and strategy at Elegushi Property Investment Company from year 2000 to 2002. He was appointed as special assistant to the governor of Lagos State. He was appointed as special assistant to the governor of Lagos State from 2003 to 2007 when Fashola succeeded Tinubu as governor of Lagos State. So his father had been a friend of the government in Lagos State, and so is he also a friend of government in Lagos State. When Fashola succeeded Tinubu as governor of Lagos State, Oba Elegushi was appointed again as senior special assistant to the governor of Lagos State. He was in that position until 2010 when he became the king of Ekate land. That is, he was in a position of government, special senior assistant to Lagos State government, just the same way his father was also SSA before he became governor. In fact, according to the story, they made his father a king in order to pay him back for his loyalty to Tinubu when Tinubu was governor of Lagos State. So it was a return for loyalty that made them to become kings in that lineage. So they used to be ordinary Baale before, according to what we heard in history. But because of the closeness to the power that be in Lagos State, that was when they gave them staff of office and they now became king. So Saheed's father was the first king of Ikate before he now became the second king of Ikate land. And the two of them have been friends with the government of Lagos State. So now imagine when Sam Larry was beating Mohbad, that was why he was so confident to mention the name of the king. Because he knew the kind of cordial relationship that existed between Elegushi and the governors and the governor of Lagos State at that time. So he must have known that whatever the king does in Lagos State, nobody can ask him questions about it. Because if he wanted to hide who sent them, he wouldn't have mentioned the name. If he wanted to lie, he wouldn't have mentioned the name at all. And if it was Naira Marley that sent them to go and be beating Mohbad, he would have mentioned the name of Naira Marley. Titus Taylor, do you want to say something? He would have mentioned the name of Naira Marley straight away. So for Sam Larry mentioning the name of Elegushi, he was so certain that with Saheed Elegushi, nothing could happen to them. Because Elegushi was a governor de facto in Lagos State. Because whatever Elegushi does in Lagos State, the governor himself is the one that do such a thing. So he was so confident to mention his name that they were working for him and he was the one that sent them to be beating Mohbad. So the question should now be, what was the business transaction that took place between Saheed Elegushi and Mohbad for him to have sent his boys to be beating him before he was finally killed 3 months after? And so shall this one also by himself, as God live and his spirit liveth, except if he does not know anything about the death of Mohbad. What was the connection between them? What were they fighting over that could have warranted you sending boys to go and beat Mohbad? And also to be telling Mohbad that it was Saheed that sent them. It was serious confidence. It was the audacity for me. Do you know how these rich men behave? As of like, taba python, atuma drotier. You know how they used to say? Pé nǹkan tó bá ṣe ilẹ̀ ló máa gbé. That's the audacity of these rich men in our country called Nigeria. They'll be letting you know, pé wọ́n lè pa ẹ́, tó bá pa ẹ́ wọ́n á tún jókòó ẹ̀ gan-sef. Ẹgbẹ́ tó ju ni lọ, ó lè ju nínú. And that was what they did to Mohbad. They told him, we are from the king. And Mohbad even said, but one threatened, anyway, they will kill him. They threatened to kill him anytime they see him again. That they will kill him. And 3 months after, the boy died mysteriously. And to make the matter worse, everywhere that they have gone to seek justice for this boy, they always see the hands of this king there. And that is what has given another confirmation that this king hands are not clean in the death of Mohbad. Your name was in the petition. The petition was life-threatening. You are not summoned by the police. The police did not investigate. The lie Mohbad withdrew the petition. And there was no copy to show that he withdrew the petition. No evidence to show that Mohbad withdrew any petition. And at the end of the day, after 3 months, the boy died mysteriously. And yet, those boys and the king and not be paraded as suspects in the death of Mohbad. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Very, very questionable. Very, very questionable. What business existed between Mohbad and Elegushi? What business? Did he pay Mohbad some money to come and sing for him and Mohbad did not go? Did he send Mohbad on an errand to deliver a message and Mohbad refused to deliver such message? What was that thing between Elegushi and Mohbad for those boys to be beating him and be mentioning his name, and for Mohbad to have written his name in capital letters in the petition? And the same Mohbad now died 3 months after that petition. Could it be because he wrote that petition that made people actually said, who was that useless boy that was even writing petition about me or to me? Who? Then I will show you. Could it be because of that petition that you people now silence him too? And since Mohbad died, the government of Lagos State, they sat back. They did not take Mohbad body sample anywhere. They came back to read fake autopsy to us. Sanwo-Olu said Mohbad will not be the first to die. Therefore, he was not interested in doing anything to find out the killer of Mohbad. The police said our hands are tied. We can't do anything. The police told Baba Mohbad, go and bury your son. They have killed him. Lawyer Odumosu was planted into jail for him, and he was given soft landing to Wunmi, also having communication with the palace. PS is busy spending money as if he's the governor of Central Bank. People are being threatened both online and offline by the king. Everybody that has made contact with the king has never come back the same way. All of them have become anti-justice, directly and indirectly. The king was part of those people that was shouting that Mohbad died as a result of drug overdose. Imagine, paracetamol and tetanus became drug overdose for Mohbad. That killed Mohbad. Everything has revolved around this king. Everything revolves around the king. We all hear that audio recording that General Comfy play, where they said it was somebody that was knocking with me before he passed it to Elegushi. That is, there is a confirmation now that Elegushi and Wunmi, they know each other very well. There's a confirmation that they know each other very, very well. And all what we have been saying for past 18 months, we have just been very, very correct. They know each other. There is a confirmation. The voice note came out and confirmed pé wọ́n mọ̀ra wọn rí o, ọba náà jẹ́ ń bẹ̀ o, but ọba kọ́ ló lọ́mọ. That is, ọba náà ó ń nákì Wùmí o, ó jàjẹkùn o, but ọba kọ́ ló lọ́mọ. Imagine. So nobody can say ọba àti Wùmí wọn mọ̀ra wọn rí. Wọ́n mọ̀ra wọn rí. Confirmation ó ti show pé wọ́n mọ̀ra wọn rí o. Wọ́n dẹ̀ bára wọn fà lórí level kan o. But pé òun kọ́ ló lọ́mọ. Wọ́n débẹ̀. Wọ́n lè sọ pé ta ni bàbá bébì, wọ́n ní bàbá olówó ló padà di bàbá débì, ló padà di bàbá bébì. Àbí wọ́n sọ bẹ́ẹ̀. Bàbá olówó ló padà di bàbá bébì náà. Táwa ni bàbá olówó báyìí ní gbogbo àwọn tó ti náà kì Wùmí rí. Ṣé Bella Shmurda ni bàbá olówó ni? Àbí Àyàn ni bàbá olówó? Àbí Sam Larry ni bàbá olówó? táwa ni bàbá olówó ní gbogbo àwọn tó ti náà ta ló lówó ju Ẹlẹ́gùṣì lọ́bẹ̀. And there was a time, thank you very much, Emiosis. There was a time somebody came on this platform. He said 2 people entered Mohbad's house. They came in a Prado Jeep, entered Mohbad's house. Don't also forget, this guy, Spending said they met 2 people at home when they got home that night. Where were those people from? Thank you very much, General Tokiship. Where were those people from? They met them at home that night. Where were those people from? Who sent those people? Why were all the faces of those in that house swollen? Why could Mohbad not get justice till this time in a very straightforward homicide case? Why did Sanwo-Olu say Mohbad will not be the first to die, therefore on interest? Àbí ẹ fi ipò sọ pé òun interest ni ẹ. Mo bá Sanwo-Olu parí ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn ni o. Mo bá parí ọ̀rọ̀ tó sọ yẹn ni o. Pé ṣé Mohbad nìkan ló máa kọ́ máa kú ni. Nǹkan tó ń try sọ fún yín náà ni pé èmi ò ní interest nínú ẹ̀ o, kì í ṣe Mohbad nìkan ló kọ́ máa kú o. Mo bá parí ẹ̀ ni o. Why would the whole police officers in Lagos State be saying our hands are tied? Who tied their hands? Ta ló fokùn so ọwọ́ wọn pọ̀ lórí straightforward case? Tó yẹ pé a 5-year-old boy tó bá ní kó wà ń pick ẹ̀ tó pa Mohbad, ó máa lọ fa Wùmí lọ́wọ́ jáde báyìí ní pé ìwọ ló pa Mohbad. The whole police officers in Lagos State, wọ́n láwọn ọmọ bó ṣe máa solve case yẹn pé torí case yẹn lè mọ́ wọn lọ́wọ́. How? As how? Why will autopsy and toxicology come back inconclusive? Why will police officers that they took body of Mohbad to, why will police officer come out and say, don't give them any police reports, let them carry that body away? Why would the body of Mohbad be rejected at police station when they took that body there? Why? Why? Why will Wunmi Cynthia Adebanjo hide doctor's reports? Who was Wunmi communicating with in the car when Mohbad was performing at the Ikorodu show? Who was Wunmi communicating with in the car when they were busy carrying Mohbad's body from one place to another? Who gave the Wunmi that assurance that in this Lagos, Mohbad cannot get justice? Wunmi said it. That in this Lagos, Mohbad will never get any justice. Who is giving Wunmi that confidence in the whole Lagos state? Is Wunmi a daughter of Tinubu or a daughter of Sanwo-Olu for her to have such confidence that in this Lagos, Mohbad will never get justice? Hey. Why is that boy named Liam? When Baba said, I don't know the meaning of Liam, and Liam was never a name given by any member of our family. Why? Why? Why do you think these people, they lied profusely when Mohbad died to divert our attention away from Wunmi Cynthia Adebanjo, the real killer of Mohbad? Why? Yes. Why do you think Odumosu became the door that was selling information, that was giving Wunmi Cynthia Adebanjo soft landing in this case until God exposed him? Why? A case of homicide direct homicide, died in the house with the wife dear in that house. Why do you think the police, they quickly freed Prime Boy? After a police officer told Prime Boy that I have a knife with which you stab Mohbad. Why do you think they quickly free him? Why do you think they refuse to bring Wunmi Adebanjo back to coroner inquest? Why? Why do you think they've refused to arrest Wunmi Adebanjo despite the damning evidences that she killed Mohbad? Why? Please. Who is Wunmi Adebanjo in Lagos State? That Wunmi Adebanjo is now controlling a whole justice system in a sophisticated state like Lagos State. Who is Wunmi Adebanjo? What is the relationship between Wunmi, Liam, and Elegushi? Why is Liam very important to the throne? Why? Why? Why would these people waste anybody? As is pushing for justice at the expense of this 2-year-old baby? Why? Why? Why does the name of Elegushi come up anytime that this case is getting its desired shape? Who do you think Sam Falana is really working for? Do you think Sam Falana is really working for Wunmi or is working for Saheed Elegushi in this case? Why? Why do you think Saheed Elegushi has not even come out to compare Wunmi to go for the international DNA confirmation between himself and that boy and Emperor Joseph Aloba as a witness? Why? Why do you think the government have turned deaf ears to our cry and that of the international community in respect to justice for Mohbad? Why? All I see is Saheed Elegushi handwriting everywhere. The reason why some people have become lunatics in J4M, abusing the father of the child, the father of the deceased, is because of this man. He has spent a fortune on this case. People are catching out. People are really catching out. He's using the money to change the loyalties of people. He's using the money to set Baba Mohbad up, to turn the justice fighters against him. He has spent a fortune. I'm telling you. Because of their child. Because of Liam. Because the hope to the throne. Why? He's not the only king in Nigeria. He's not the only king in Lagos State. He's not the only king in Southwest. Why Saheed Elegusi's name coming up? And Wunmi and Mohbad, they were staying in Lekki, in the same territory, being controlled by Saheed Elegusi. And Wunmi was leaving home 1 o'clock every time, was staying in the home 3 days and spending 3 weeks in the hotel. Who do you think have that kind of money to pay for such an expensive lifestyle, to pay hotel bills for a very long time like that? Who? Do you think it was Belashmuda? You don't know this girl must have used Kayamata for Baba Gansef. What do you mean, Kayamata from Baba? Baba máa wò bí òun ò tí ì rí obìnrin tó dùn torí láyé yìí. I've told Saidi, if he really knows he does not have a hand in this job, in this death of Mohbad, he should take himself abroad with Baba Mohbad, with Liam and this lady. Let them go for DNA test and let the result be published to the whole world. Thank you very much, Daddy. 30 billion. Let him go DNA test abroad between himself and Liam and let the results come back negative. You think he's not hearing us? He's hearing us now. He's just playing deaf because he knows his secrets are in the open. He knows that Mohbad's spirit has eventually exposed him. And that's why he cannot take up that challenge. I'm telling you. And that's why he cannot take up the challenge. Because he knows his hands are not clean in the death of Mohbad, either passively or actively. But one thing is certain. Mohbad will demolish both the throne owner and the throne, if that's what is needed to grant him justice. Mohbad's spirit will conquer them. Mohbad will get justice. So, major thing that things are getting more interesting now. The election years around the corner. Things are getting more interesting. Election year is just around the corner. And the voices of the masses will become louder, will becoming more audible as time goes on. Mohbad must get justice. Justice is a must for Mohbad. General Turkish Sheep, are you there? Turkish Sheep, are you there?
I'm here. Can you please give me like a few more minutes? I'm busy in a way, please. Please, like.
No problem, General Turkish Sheep. I don't know, Monica, good girl. Are you really there? Do you want to talk to us, or you just came up to show yourself? I'm not sure Monica good girl is there at all. So you can go back to the comment section, please. Titus Taylor, I don't know if you want to say something.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Carry on, Gladiator.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're audible.
Hold on, sir.
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
Fire on.
When you were asking me for it,
I don't want to
I don't want to interrupt that. Look.
Are you using earpiece?
Yeah.
Because we can't hear you audibly.
Is it better now?
Is it better now?
Yeah, it's better now. Carry on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I totally agree. Most of.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Carry on. You are clear now.
There's an echo. I don't know where it's coming from.
Okay, I will meet on my side.
Yeah. Hello. Much better. Yeah, so I was just trying to say, definitely we need to revisit that petition. 100%. At the end of the day, I believe if Sam Larry can be, drilled well, and I believe that's happening today, later on today, we should be able to get some useful information. But personally, I think those people are just filled with lies anyway. So I would say that phone forensic is still very important. Yeah, I think that's otherwise we'll just end up playing and keep playing. In any sane country, that's what they would have gone for. Figure out exactly what's going on. It shouldn't be hard. All their NIN is assigned to their phones, I'm sure. Anyways, we've had, stories about, I'll say story about when Mobad was trying to travel and he found some type of drug in his suitcase and got upset. We've also kind of heard that, Sam was one of those people sending people up and down the country, dropping things up and down. So if you put two and two together, it's all kind of like linked up as well, apart from obviously, the baby. So I try to look at that direction as well. That, Ogololo, they call it. There was definitely some kind of business deal going on before. Was it with Mobad or was it with CY? That's another question. But I would say obviously since Mobad was unaware, of what was going on then, maybe then it was, I would say, it was probably CY that was, having associations with Sam and probably getting it from, who, the other in question. It's so possible that that's what it is, and one of the reasons they kept chasing him up and down also. This baby though, I just don't want to say it's anybody's. Personally, I can just say it looks like, but I can't say it's anybody's until that DNA is done, and it needs to be done ASAP. This guy's just wasting our time. Personally, that baby looks more like Sam Larry to me, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, it's also got other features that look like other people. People would say, it's all good though. I don't want to talk too much because I'm a little bit busy as well. Just say, let me just add one or two, and I would probably recommend listening. I would recommend maybe if you can just play that Ask About Me track by Mobad. Mobad has already given us a lot of, ammunition. A lot of ammunition. We need to start going back into the archives and bringing them out and understanding them properly for what it is, instead of just dancing. Thank you.
Thank Thank you very much, Director Titus Taylor. The truth is, there was a time Kagemo said Mohbad was traveling to Kenya and the already white powder into Mohbad's bag without his awareness, without his approval. They put those things in his bag without him knowing at all, without his knowledge. I'm telling you. So it was pathetic. And that's what most of these boys, that's what they do for these big men. Even the president of Nigeria has a case in the US at one point concerning the same white powder business in Nigeria. Some of them are in these illicit businesses. They are horrible. They may be good men, but behind the camera, they are horrible men. Big time. They are horrible men. Big time horrible men. So could it be that they wanted to lure Mohbad into their powder business and the young man refused, and just because he has known their secret, that was why they were intimidating and beating him. Like when people wanted to, when the court members, when they want to initiate new member into their courts, and the new member does not want to join the court, you know that's how they go about intimidating. They will go about intimidating such a new member until he will eventually join them. So could it be the same thing or what was done to Mohbad and resulted into his death? Could it be that he has already known their secret and they did not believe him that he will keep quiet, that made them to eventually kill him? Sam Larry should be able to tell us what business was between him and Mohbad. Because from all indications, that video that became viral now will not be the only situation where Mohbad was beaten. Couldn't have been. It will not be the only situation where Mohbad was beaten. So there will be other videos, there will be other scenarios and locations where Mohbad must have been beaten by these same people mentioned in the name of Saheed Elegushi. So why was he being beaten like that when he was not an animal? Why was he being bullied in that manner? Why was he being attacked? Why did he become so afraid to go out? Because of the fear of being beaten by these boys. Why? Or it was because of Liam. Or it was because of so many lies that Wunmi Adebanjo was telling the king about Mohbad that made them to be beating him seriously and even threatening to kill him. Yes, it is Saheed Elegushi, Wunmi, and Sam Larry that will tell us why was Mohbad being treated the way he was treated. The three of them should be the one to tell us why. What sin did Mohbad commit? What sin did he really commit? He could have collected the child and allowed the young man to be. I'm not so sure he was fighting with you over that child. Why must he die because of a 5-month-old baby? Why must he die one thing about this man is this. Human life does not mean anything to them. Human life does not mean anything to them.
Because they are animals.
They don't care about human life. When they see people, it will be as if they are seeing animals. Because they must have shared many bloods to the extent that anybody does not even mean anything to them. Because when Mohbad died, and after his death, where will be standing on the door of his justice? Why? What is their interest in the death of Mohbad? Why are they blocking every avenue to get justice for Mohbad? Why? That's the question. Those are the questions I'm asking. Why? What did they even do? Why? Why? For past 18 months, a boy died in the house. The wife was there. The wife came out with a swollen face. The boys in that house came out with swollen face. The wife dropped jars into the man's grave. They cemented the grave. They put stones on the grave. What sin did Mohbad really commit to warrant be treated like this? Why? What did he do? What did he really do? Why? 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 Autopsy, nothing. Autopsy, no result. No result for the autopsy. Why? What sin did that man commit? No result. What really happened? This is really sad, I must say. It is really sad. The king must tell us what is the relationship between him and Mohbad. What is the relationship between him and Wunmi Adebanjo? What is the relationship between him and Saheed? What is the relationship? Why? Why was that boy killed? Why was he killed like that, like a goat? Like the way you people killed many protesters on Lekki Toll Gate during NSAS. You kill them and you hit the body. Why? Many people came out that their brothers are dead. You are telling them go and bring the body because you knew their bodies will be nowhere to be found. Many people died on Lekki Toll Gate. You are asking them go and bring the body because you knew what you did with the bodies already. The blood suckers.
Too much.
Many people that you have seen today that turn to lunatics in just for Mohbad. Their source of lunatic is coming from this man. Many of them that you see that they are displaying frank madness in G4L. It is this man that is spending every penny. When you see somebody saying, coming to your DM, coming to tell you that they want to support your business in J4M, just know that the money is coming from this man. It's the reason why justice has not come. This is the legacy. As far as me I'm concerned, no. Why? Why? Is it that he has never knocked a woman as beautiful as Wunmi Adebanjo before? Or Wunmi Adebanjo is the most beautiful lady in Lagos State now. And it's not Mrs. Lagos State. It's not Miss Lagos State. He has never won any beauty pageant contest in Lagos State. Or it's only Mrs. Adebayo that knows how to do all the style. So she's the only one that knows how to do all the style in bed, Abi. Is the most flexible girl that this man has ever slept with. Why? What is the problem? Those are the questions I keep asking. Why? What makes Wunmi Adebanjo special to this man, to this king, to have done this abominable act, to have encouraged her to carry out this devilish assignment on Mohbad? Why? Why? Why is Wunmi escaping justice despite the damning evidences? Why? Why? This is the genesis of all the confusions that have decorated justice for Mohbad. This is the genesis. But the truth is, there's no going back, and we will never give up. We will never give up. Saheed Elegushi, you must allow Wunmi to face the full weight of the law. You can collect your child if you want to, but Wunmi must face the full weight of the law for the crime she committed. She must be held responsible. She must be held responsible. It doesn't matter how many police officers you have bribed. It doesn't matter how strong is your connection with the governor of Lagos State. Wunmi must give account to why Mohbad was killed. What sin did Mohbad commit? What has he done? What had he done to offend him, to offend her? What did that boy do? Did he really deserve to die like goats? They say you broke his legs. You also broke his necks. Why? You broke his legs and broke his necks. Why? What sin did Mohbad commit? Those are the questions that I will keep asking Saheed Elegushi and Wunmi Adebanjo going forward. Why? 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 What is going on? Why is Wunmi walking free despite these evidences that he killed Mohbad? Why? I just want to implore us to continue to stand very strong. Don't get tired. Please, at this point, Emperor Joseph Aloba needs us. He needs us now than ever. And all this campaign of go and beg Mohbad, just know that it is coming from anti-justice. Baba Liam and Wunmi, they are the originators of that statement. Go and bury Mohbad. Go and bury Mohbad. It's coming from these two. These are the people that are actually financing that narrative. They are the ones financing that statement. That sentence that let them go and bury Mohbad. These are the people. Anybody whatsoever that you see mention that thing, just know that that person is working for these two. Anybody whatsoever that will mention that thing, just know that the person is working Anybody that will tell you, let them go and bury Mohbad, when they have not gotten justice, when they have not done DNA, just know that that person is a pure anti-justice. Don't take that person serious at all. Don't take. Aji, what do you mean by Elegushi security details were withdrawn? I don't understand. Aji, what do you mean by that? Aji, do you want to come up? What do you mean by Elegushi security details were withdrawn? I don't understand this your statement. You're welcome. It was Zone 2 Lawa. Sorry, please. What are you saying? I don't understand though. Do you want to come up to explain to us, please? What's going on?
Yeah. Actually, it was in the news. Because the Elegushi and Oba and the other Oba, they actually supported the impeachment of Obasa. So there is a problem in the political alliance. So Oba Gushi and the other Oba actually supported Sanwo-Olu to impeach Obasa, which the presidency did not actually approved. So those two Obas details were withdrawn. So at least there is fire in their paradise right now.
Wow.
Which is good for the justice.
Wow.
That is, initially we said that if the justice should run up to election year, that politicians will actually use it. But even in our eyes now, I think there is a problem in the there is fire in their mountain now, so everybody is capturing for safety. So we'll see how that pans out for the.
That's beautiful. Wow. I love that. I really love that. So there's a kind of disagreement now between the Sanwo-Olu himself and Tinubu, and which is very good for justice. If such a thing happens, that is very, very good. Yes, it means our prayers are being answered. I know whatever we take is what it will take. Mohbad must get justice. Mohbad Ogbodo justice. Odijada. Yes, they will never understand each other. Amen. They must not understand each other. There should be serious rift between them. And I said, you come up here, you don't have something. There must be serious rift between them. There shall not be peace among them at all. There shall not be peace among them. There will be serious rift and serious confusion. The Lord will throw confusions into their midst. The Lord will scatter their plans. Thank you very much, Gladiator Lafuki. The Lord must scatter their plan. The political alliance must fail. Their political calculations must fail them. Thank you very much, Gladiator Lafuki. Their political coalitions must fail them. God must throw discord, must throw serious arguments into their midst. In fact, they must fight each other. If people will fight each other to death because of just Mohbad, there shall be Ogunwenyi. The Lord shall destroy their plans. The center must no longer hold them. The alliance must be broken. Their life must experience problems that their money and their connections will not be able to solve. God must totally put them to shame. God must totally put them to shame and disrespect. They shall know They shall know no peace. They shall know no peace. So. Because of Mohbad, there shall be chaos. Yes, there shall be chaos in their midst because of Mohbad. God will show them His supremacy. Mama, they won't be dealing. There shall not be understanding between them. Misunderstanding shall be the order of the day for them. God will put them to shame because of Mohbad. Mr. Adebanjo must go down for killing Mohbad. The Lord must tear their kingdom. Their kingdom. The Lord must tear it apart. The Lord must tear their kingdom apart. The Lord must dethrone them. Even if they refuse to do the right thing, God must dethrone them. They must fail. They must fail. They must fail. Tinubu should not only withdraw the security, Tinubu must order that justice must be given to Mohbad. And Tinubu must break the backbone of Saheed Elegushi. Must break the backbone of Wunmi Adebanjo. Tinubu must do the needful. If not, the calamity that will befall him, it's better imagine for him than let it become a reality. The kind of calamity that will befall him. All of them will scatter, but it will be like Babel. The Lord shall put confusions into their midst. Justice of Mohbad is a must. He must get justice. His blood is crying for vengeance. And vengeance is of the Lord. And Mohbad must get justice. That is it. Anyway, it's not going to be a long life today. So, I just want us to be praying. And let's keep our fingers crossed. In just a few hours away from now. Yes, it's the beginning of the failure. I'm telling you, they shall fail magnificently. They shall fail mightily. They shall fail abundantly. They shall fail seriously and severely in all their plans, in all their dealings. God must deal with them and punish them for shedding the blood of that innocent boy. So that is it. God will fight this battle and we shall hold our peace. So let us continue to pray. And let us all get ready for the D time. I think by 11 o'clock, the court should start. And then let us continue to pray. So that God will bring the truth out of Corona Court. And God will disappoint those that are taking money bags here and there to bribe people. God must disappoint them with their money. Let us make it a point of duty to make that special prayer that God should help justice for Mohbad. And let us continue to do our quota too. God will not come and do what men can do. So let's do our own and allow God to do our own. Do his own. So I want to thank everybody that has been part of the live session. It's not going to be a long one because I believe people are conserving their energy for the Corona Court. It's going to be a long day. I may even come out, it depends too. Come on live again. So let's try and have good sleep so that we can become refreshed for the long day ahead. Corona Court, the authors of toxicologists will be coming. Sam Larry will be coming. The doctors from the hospitals will also come. So it's going to be a very busy day, full of activities. So let us continue to pray. Thank you very much. God bless you. Love from K72. God bless you. The Corona Court give us good news. So that we missing that demand job outside the legacy, they will know that it's only God that reigns supreme over the affairs of men, and not money, and not illicit wealth. It is well with us. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you all. Bye.
Ara ní àwọn ọ̀rá yẹn máa jáde tẹ́yìn gan máa rí gbogbo bí kan tẹ̀lẹ̀ nínú ìgbẹ́ ló máa jáde gan. So ó wà òṣìṣẹ́ gan dáadáa. Ẹ pè mí ó tẹ̀lé nínú kí ṣe irú Victoria kò dàbí páálí Victor ti dẹ́rà lónìí tí ó sáré tán lọ́sẹ̀ tó tẹ̀lé. Ẹ máa ó máa pẹ́ fún yín. So contact tẹ̀lé ọmọ ológun sórí +4474669491 tàbí kó mẹ́sẹ̀gì mi lórí TikTok àkáǹtì mi. Ẹ kàn sí tẹ̀lé ọmọ ológun. God, see, the problem that I have is I'm free in Nigeria. Nigeria must send the cost for me. The ballet to buy in Nigeria. Tell about one, I'm a buying send that in Nigeria was a bit of a lemma, some cargo you. A lemma somewhere. Kilo to buy only the kilo. To buy there, we only put kilo, or the lemma put kilo, only put kilo, lemma put kilo. God, see, the mass somewhere. Say, put kilo by the kilo, only one, you know, vessel. Only never 10,000, 20,000, maybe to talk. So, and you never feel address the what in Nigeria. They must send address in form of my buying ship, I send the same Bawa, whom I did it all.
Mr. Tenny, February points low on you.
Yes,
anything come at your bread. She come at your flour because flour love finish bread. Come at anything that has to do with flour or just bread.
But no. Tẹ́ bá ti rí ló tì yẹn ẹ má jẹ because ẹ pé búrẹ́dì máa jẹ́ kí ìgbẹ̀yìn ni so ó lè má wà kẹ́ máa kọ́.
Ó máa cause constipation.
Ó máa ẹlẹ́ máa mu gàrí nǹkan tí ò ní jẹ́ kẹ́ lè yàgbẹ́ ẹ má mú but tẹ́ bá ti mú ẹ má da ẹ lè sọ pé ó ti pọ̀ jù ó ti pọ̀ jù bàbá bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń ya ara yín ti ń fúyẹ́ if care is not taken nígbà tẹ́mi kọ́kọ́ máa fi mú mo máa ń sùn sínú tọ́ílẹ̀tì nígbà tẹ́mi náà kọ́kọ́ máa pé mo máa da ó yìí máa kọ́ mi báyìí. Níbi tó ṣiṣẹ́ dé nù tó máa kó gbogbo ìfún tó máa kó gbogbo ṣe tó bá kọ́kọ́ ń bọ̀ ẹ mọ bẹ́yàn ṣe ẹ mọ bó wọ́n ṣe máa ń rí ẹ mọ fún àwọn obìnrin tó ẹ kó máa kọ́kọ́ mú ìsàlẹ̀ ẹkùn mi tó máa sọ gbù tó ṣe máa rí nù.
kí ọ̀rọ̀ lọ yàgbẹ́ sára o.
tó bá ń bọ̀ báyìí akọ́kọ́ lọ yín ní fún akọ́kọ́ so ìfun yín pọ̀ akọ́kọ́ tẹ́ ẹgbẹ́ mọ̀ rẹ̀ tó máa gba yín mú lẹ́tà àfihàn lẹ́yìn.
àbí bẹ́ẹ̀ ní jésù bara.
a tún bù yín so lẹ́tà báyìí tẹ́ bá bọ́ tọ́lẹ́tì báyìí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ṣe ń jà kẹ́ tó dìde bẹ́ẹ̀ tẹ́ bá lẹ́ẹ̀ tó dókòó ẹ̀ wọnú ilé àjẹ́ tó bá wá bá yín ní òru ọ̀gànjọ́ ló bá yín bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ṣe ń kó bẹ́ẹ̀ tẹ́ wọlé padà ó tún máa gbé yẹn tó fún dìde. Kódà ń kó bá dé gẹ́gẹ́ tẹ́ bá dorí kodò sára yín máa fúyẹ́ pàṣẹ ló máa kó.
Ọlọ́dà kọ́ bí ẹni jésù bá infinity gbòógì abáyé.
Tó tí ìyẹn ó wà òkè gan ó ṣiṣẹ́ gan ẹ sọ fún mi tó nítọ̀ náà wà tó
ọtọ́ ṣùgbọ́n máa ń fojú wa rí kékeré.
Àwọn ọ̀tọ̀ yín tó máa ń brown tó máa ń pọ̀n yẹn ó máa ṣiṣẹ́ fún omi ara yín
àwọn ọkùnrin bẹ́ẹ̀ nídìí ẹ̀ àwọn ọkùnrin nídìí ẹ̀ gan.
oríṣi méjì ni gbogbo àwọn àrùn tó máa ń jáde lára yín spam yẹn ó máa bá yín clean rẹ̀ oríṣi méjì ni so even oríṣi mẹ́ta gan so tẹ́ bá fẹ́ ní kí ẹ sọ fún mi kódà ilé tó jẹ́ títọ̀ yẹn ó wà expensive ju ilé tí mo kọ́ sọ yẹn lọ but èmi lè manage ẹ̀ fún yín kí màá bá yín mix ẹ̀ ẹni wọn tún mix it but ẹni tó màá bá yín mix ẹ̀ màá bá yín fi ṣe kínní so ẹ̀yin náà máa rí ẹ máa pè mí àfi tí ara yóò kò tiẹ̀ sí wọn ẹnìkan wá gbọ́ kan wá kí.
ti fibroid sista
mi tí ni mo fẹ́ béèrè nípa ti fibroid yẹn ti fibroid yes okay ó wà mo ṣe bí blood sugar ni mo fẹ́ sọ ti fibroid yẹn ohun tí ẹ lè lò fún fibroid wà ohun tí ẹ lè lò fún fibroid wà kíní yẹn náà ṣiṣẹ́ bọ̀ tẹ́ máa nídìí ọtí àti kankan lẹ máa lò papọ̀ tẹ́ máa dà sínú ọtí yẹn máa gbé pamọ́ fún 7 days ẹ wà máa mu gáàsì kíní kọ́ọ̀pù orí ẹ̀yẹn láàárọ̀ lọ́sàn-án lálẹ́ ẹ mú tíì sí mo máa jábọ́ ẹ mọ̀ ó wá lè máa pọ̀ ó máa
ṣe fún jẹ̀díjẹ̀dí àbí.
gan ni ó máa ṣiṣẹ́ so dẹ̀
màdé tí náà ọkùnrin lè lò.
ó ṣiṣẹ́ fún inú náà tó bá tóbi pẹ̀lú tọ́tí yẹn ó ṣiṣẹ́ fún inú tó máa flush gbogbo pàǹtírí tó wà nínú àwọn kíní fibroid wọn máa jábọ́lẹ̀ wọn máa jábọ́lẹ̀ so ó wà òkè gan ó serious ó ṣiṣẹ́ gan tó bó ṣe jẹ́ nìyẹn lọ tí tẹ́ ẹ máa ọtí yìí nìkan ni máa tà fún yín àti kẹta fúnra yín lẹ máa rà nínú yẹn máa ní kán bá yín rà láti rí fúnra yín lẹ máa ní kán bá yín rà ẹ bá ti ra bí páàdì bíi mélòó kan bóyá bíi 6 ẹ máa mú bóyá bíi páàdì 3 bẹ́ẹ̀ máa gùn kọ́ná ẹ wà dà sínú tí ẹ máa ń pa mọ́ fibroid máa jábọ́ tí ó bá jábọ́ gan àgbà nìyí èrò wà pàwọn tó bó ṣe jẹ́ nìyẹn ẹni tó bá
any question.
kí ìbéèrè wo lẹ need ó dẹ̀ ṣe fún ọ̀sán yìí kí lẹ need táwọn tó bá bẹ̀rẹ̀ kà sí nítorí mi ní pẹ́ lọ sí farm oko ni mo lọ.
mo fi pé ó lẹ́yìn páàkì mo fẹ́ béèrè nǹkan.
tó àwọn tí wọ́n ṣọ mi. mo máa lọ tí bá dẹ̀ ti lè bá wọn lọ rà á mi ní padà lọ́sọ́nà àbẹ̀wò tó ni mo ṣe ń béèrè sí kẹsàn-án pọ́kì tó lọ kàn bá ti wò wọn.
kí o fẹ́ béèrè question ó yá.
mo lè béèrè báyìí kókó fún mi ẹ jẹ́ kí n dákẹ́ màá tẹ̀sẹ̀
béèrè sí má tẹ̀sí má blọọkì béèrè mo ń gbọ́.
tó máa ń jẹ́ kí n long glass mo fẹ́ kí n lè ra kókó.
ẹ nà gidi kan. owó làwọn ọ̀rẹ́ yín ẹ̀yìn náà ṣe wà láyé
ètò náà ló máa ń dín yín ní gbogbo bíi.
èmi àmì sportsman gbogbo nǹkan báyẹn ni kò affect mi.
ìyá ẹ mọ̀ pé gbogbo ọ̀rá náà ló máa ń dín yín ní gbogbo ikọ̀ náà ló máa ń jẹ̀dí náà kọ́ ló máa ń fa ikọ̀ mi. ìyẹn náà ló kọ́ náà ní gbogbo tó máa wà ó máa kó gbogbo ẹ̀dà nínú so kíní ẹ̀ máa nà tọ̀tọ̀ make sure kó fi lẹ́mọ̀ sí.
kí ló fẹ́?
ìyá ló máa nà tọ̀tọ̀.
ẹnìkan wà tó fíṣítì nígbà máa sọ fún wọn ó ní kò sí nǹkan tó lè mú kó máa yàgbé ní kò sí wàhálà.
ìyá lágẹ́ nínú tọ̀tọ̀.
ìyá lọ sí fún ó kọ́kọ́ ti mọ̀ nǹkan tí ó yàgbé ní mo ti gbọ́ mo rí kó lọ sàn náà fún ẹ̀ bí mo ti lọ bá pè mo ń bá ẹ̀ ẹ̀kọ́ tó tún ní tó bá tó fi ṣúgà sí àrèdè bí a máa ṣe kò lè mú ẹ wò ó ya.
ó ní ẹni tí lórí odò tí ń lá ṣúgà nù. ẹ̀yin jẹ́ ẹ̀rí ni ó pa àyè.
mo fún ọba tí ò ní kọ́ńplé. ẹ sọ fún mi kí n lè bá yín post ẹ kí n lè bá yín ra papọ̀ mo máa lọ síbẹ̀.
èló ni ṣá máa gbọ́ iye owó ẹ̀ ń bí àbá máa pè lẹ́yìn.
mo ti sọ fún yín $100 sí ní kò dín.
kí ló dé.
dọ́là bóyá bílítọ̀n tó pọ̀.
$100 látún máa fowó gbé sísá tẹ́ni.
ní tí ó sọ fún pé tí kiri ni n tó yẹ pé kílò kan tó máa wọ kílò ṣé èèyàn lè ra lítọ̀ ẹ mọ̀ pé
$100 bí $100,000 naira.
$100 sí ní.
ẹ̀yà Amẹ́ríkà ló bá wí.
ẹni sùn sọ̀rọ̀ alájà ẹ pálí lipton tí ló wà lọ́wọ́ mi bí kinní ẹ mọ̀ pé àwọn tí tó ń tà fún yín bíi pálí lipton máa yìí no ń tẹ́ ẹ máa rà tó tóbi báyìí tẹ́ pé ẹ lè mú fọ́dún kan tí ó pọ̀ jù láàrin ọdún.
ó pọ̀.
ló pọ̀ jọ ọdún kan tó wẹ́ pẹ̀lú ìlú fọdún kan.
ẹ ti ní fọdún kan àti bọ́
mi tún wá lọ kúnná kì í ṣe pé lè ti bẹ́ẹ̀ blend pé wọ́n ti kì í ṣe pé lè tí mo ti páàkì sínú kíní Lipton tea ní ìpáàkì ẹ̀ rọ́ọ̀bẹ̀ yẹn bó ṣe ṣe yẹn ni mo máa gbé wá fún.
àǹtẹ́ni tí ń bá rà ìdí mi ò gbọ́dọ̀ fa torí ìbá sọ fún àpapọ̀ ilẹ̀ ta fún mi.
ṣé ìdí tèmi fà ìdí tèmi ò jóná. kí ni gbọ̀n lórí ráìsì wo ni gbọ̀n.
ẹ̀yọ́ fẹ́ bèrè nǹkan
ìwòrán àti
anybody ló lè wá ọ ẹ̀yìn páàsì mi náà lè wá rajà lọ́wọ́ mi o.
ẹ máa bọ̀
èmi ò bá yàn jà ẹ wá rajà bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ti jà lábá láti jà ẹ tó lọ ẹ lọ máa bú mi ẹ má ti bú ẹ lè bú mi. máa lọ gbá dírẹ́sì yín síta yìí ò gbá dírẹ́sì àwọn náà máa sẹ́ndì àdírẹ́sì wáyé lẹ́ máa sẹ́ndì ẹ̀sẹ̀ ẹ̀rọ mọ̀ yẹn nínú ìdúrà. Lórí wà lájà yìí ṣẹ́fẹ́ máa fẹnu tẹ ọjà mi ni wá ní oṣù pọ̀jù.
no ẹ̀yin lẹ́sẹ̀ ìṣàlàyé bó ṣe pọ̀ tó.
ìjọ yẹn
Mo ti sọ́ láìmọye ìgbà.
ẹ máa gbọ́ ìjọ ẹ̀ mo rò bẹ́ẹ̀ ní 100,000 kọ̀ọ̀kan $100 lẹ sọ tó gbàtà wá ní $100 ń sìn wá ò pé ṣé a tún máa sanwó gbígbé náà láyé ọ̀tọ̀ fi ṣàlàyé
Ẹ máa sanwó gbígbé náà.
ẹ máa gbọ́ ẹ kọ́
Tí Nàìjíríà ní ìgbówó lọ́wọ́ yín pé kẹ́ ẹ gbé nǹkan yín láti Nàìjíríà lọ kẹ́ ẹ sanwó tí yẹn ti pọ̀ jù.
ìlú náà ọgbà tẹ́lẹ̀ ṣàlàyé ń sìn tí a lè lo fọ́dún kan. ọmọ ẹ̀yìn ló ń dàgbà lọ́la ẹ̀yin ló ń dàkú kọ́ o.
Ṣé màá fẹ́ òfin polówó dàgbẹ̀ lẹ́yìn àtòyìn tẹ̀ ń pè?
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ọjà olẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ pín ló dára jù tó ní àjẹ àgbàrú. àwọn ará ìjà àwọn ará.
Ẹ rà ní ìsìn kí n lè ra papọ̀ níbi tí ilẹ̀ kí n lè ra sí papọ̀. Mo máa lọ bẹ̀ papọ̀ ní.
ọba yìí wí ni.
àtẹ́yìn náà máa kọ́kọ́
ayé o ilé ayé o.
tí mo bá fẹ́ ra fún ọba yẹn
Bílíbílí tí ẹ dàgbẹ̀ bá mú mi gbọ́ yín.
nǹkan èsì tí mo bá fẹ́ ra
àní kábàámọ̀
ní ọdún kan.
lórí ọ̀rọ̀ Mohbad.
Orin tó ń play yẹn mi gbọ́.
ẹ mú kí orin yẹn nà ó ẹ jẹ́ káwọn èèyàn bèrè fún ẹ.
ọlọ́kọ̀ pẹ̀sẹ̀
Ẹyin bíbù yìí ń tẹ̀ ṣe fún mi ò dẹ̀ dáa. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe fún mi ẹ̀ lọ pé mi ń tà gan o. Àwọn nǹkan ló ń gbà polówó ilé àtìlẹ̀ ẹ̀ jẹ́ tẹ̀ka fún mi ò yá. Mo gbọ́
ẹ má wọrí èmi tẹ̀ ṣe máa bá yín sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ ṣe máa bá mi polówó mò ń wọ̀kàn lórí nǹkan kan ẹ má wọrí ọdún bàbá ti sọ ní ti bá dáadáa èmi àti yín máa sọ̀rọ̀ later but lórí tíì yìí ṣé tí mi bá fẹ́ ra eléyìí tó máa tí máa lò pé ọdún kan yẹn tí ó jẹ́ díẹ̀ mo kàn fẹ́ ra ṣẹ́ lè tábí ní $50 fún mi. ẹ má rẹ́rìn-ín.
ọ̀tọ̀ náà lò àwọn ẹ̀yìn kan náà sọ fún mi bíi màmá kan náà láwọn fẹ́ ro ní 20 ẹnìkan náà sọ fún mi náà kó fẹ́ ro ní 20 ó dẹ̀ kéré púpọ̀ bóyá màbá yín ra páàkì lọ jáde torí bó ṣe máa ń wọ̀n jáde nìyẹn màbá yín rà jáde because kílò ọmọ yẹn mi ti yọ owó kílò láti bíbà yìí mo ti mú díẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ mi máa ra kílò ọmọ yẹn tó máa sẹ́ndì lọ sí mo ti pa owó kílò láti
máa sẹ́ǹdẹ̀ ṣùgbọ́n ni ẹ nàìjíríà náà lè máa gbé lọ rà á.
Nàìjíríà ló máa bá yín gbé lọ.
ó ti dà kò sí wàhálà tó bá ti jẹ́ nàìjíríà ni tó bá ti gbé dé nàìjíríà ẹni kọ́ bá mi mú tọ̀dọ̀ mi kọ́ bá mi sẹ́ǹdẹ̀ lọ sí Òṣòdì ní park.
àwọn náà máa sanwó dispatch o.
irú kí ẹ fi gbé lọ kí ẹ máa fi gbé lọ nàìjíríà.
dispatch náà láti tán máa ti dé nàìjíríà ẹni ẹ máa sanwó wọn máa sẹ́ndẹ̀ lọ sí wọn àbí dispatch bá yín gbé lọ sí ibi tẹ́ bá fẹ́.
no bóyá láti Ìbàdàn níbo àti bẹ́ẹ̀.
Chicago ni Chicago level nàbí DHL.
nǹkan tó ń sọ ni pé ibi tí ẹni ẹ bá fẹ́ gbà ní nàìjà so bí àwọn dispatch rider.
máa gbé lọ sílé wọn ni sẹ́ni ọmọ ọlọ́mọ ló máa rí mi wà bí tó ló máa gbé lọ bẹ̀ ni.
ní gbogbo ẹ máa dé sí ibi kan ní gbogbo ẹ máa dé sí.
ibi kan ló máa dé sí ọ̀rẹ́ ti dé.
ibi kan ìgbà sẹ́ẹ̀dì ẹ̀ lọ àwọn yẹn ló máa ṣe gbogbo ẹ máa.
ẹ̀yin lè máa san wọ́n bá ti sẹ́ndì sí ẹ̀yin lè máa sanwó dispatch rider ó máa bá yín bóyá láti tàbí ìgbọ̀ngàn náà fi ń ṣe.
ó máa ń ju 5,000 6,000 naira lọ.
ṣùgbọ́n látọ̀dọ̀ yín láti ìdá ẹni pè sẹ́yìn wà ẹ̀ ṣé ẹ fẹ́ sẹ́ndì tábà ti sọ
ẹ máa gbọ́ sísá tẹ́lẹ̀ òfẹ́ kí àjẹ́ látọ̀dọ̀ òun fẹ́ ní bọ́ọ̀sì.
ẹ bá ti san iye tẹ́ ẹ fẹ́ san èmi dẹ̀ máa gbé dé nàìjíríà ẹ má wọrí pẹ̀lú mi ló máa dé nàìjíríà máa bá yín gbé dé nàìjíríà láti nàìjíríà ẹni wẹ̀ lẹ́ bá fẹ́ gbé ìtàn yín lọ ẹ̀yin lẹ́ máa gbogbo yín lẹ́ máa sanwó nǹkan yín ẹ̀kú ní òsì lọ́dọ̀ tèmi mọ́. èyí kọ́ ni kò pọ́sibù kẹ́ni kí n máa bá yín sanwó láti nàìjíríà gbé wá bí tẹ́ lọ́wọ́ èló lè fẹ́ àti màá sanwó.
ẹ má bínú.
ẹ sanwó nǹkan yín débi tẹ́ bá ń lọ. ìṣòwò tí tẹ́ bá wá fẹ́ gbowó dìlífì bẹ́ẹ̀ máa máa gbà máa pẹ́ má wọlé bá ti di gbà ní màá máa síwò dìlífì náà ṣùgbọ́n kọ̀ọ̀kan lọ wáàdì náà nínú ikọ́ ọmọ yẹn lọ bèrè èló ni wọ́n ń gbé dìlífì sí kọ́ńtì kọ̀ọ̀kan ilé yẹn fi máa mọ iye tí yóò gbà tí bá ní £1 ní owó dìlífì tí dìlífì gbà wọ́n fẹ́ fúnra yà ń kọ́. ó dẹ̀ lè kọ̀ bí kọ́sì nǹkan tó kò lè ju bí kílò kan lọ kò lè ju bí gàrí kílò kan lọ kò lè ju bí afẹ́ tó kí ọ̀dà náà afẹ́ tó bí kí ọ̀dà.
ó pọ̀ ṣá.
afẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ kí ọ̀dà pẹ́ǹtì kékeré yẹn afẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ náà ó kò wá kọ́ bá wọn. start. yà afẹ́ tó bẹ́ẹ̀ náà.
ike constant.
ṣé ó wà ní open níbí àwọn bíi hibiscus flower yẹn tó pé a máa máa bù sínú omi tó sì lábàá pupa fẹ́ ṣe hibiscus flower mu.
ẹ máa bù sómi nígbà tẹ́ bá fẹ́ kú lítọ́ọ̀tì.
oh good.
lítọ́ọ̀tì tí wọ́n ti ìtọ́jú mi ò tí ì páàkì ẹ̀ sínú báàgì yẹn mo fi rọ̀ ní èmi ò páàkì ẹ̀ àwọn míì wà tí mo máa bá wọn páàkì bọ̀ mi kì í páàkì ẹ̀ fáwọn èèyàn mo máa páàkì ẹ̀ so èmi ní báàgì tèmi tí mo máa fi ń páàkì mo máa páàkì ẹ̀ bọ̀ mi ò kì í páàkì ẹ̀ èmi mo máa rà á.
ìyá máa fi síbí bù ni àbí.
ìyá máa fi síbí bù sí bóyá tí bóyá bí túsùkù ẹ máa bù sínú ẹ máa bù sínú pọ́ọ̀sì yẹn ẹ máa bomi sí bí kọ́ọ̀pù kan ẹ máa bomi bí kọ́ọ̀pù kan àbọ̀ sí ẹ máa gbé lérí iná tó bá wù yẹn lè kọ́ọ̀tì lẹ́mọ̀n sí kẹ́ ẹ ṣe é tó bá dẹ̀ wù yẹn lè má fi lẹ́mọ̀n sí tẹ́ bá dẹ̀ ti ṣe ó máa brown tó bá ti tutù ó máa wá brown kan ẹ dẹ̀ máa mú aṣẹ kékeré yẹn máa fi yọ ó máa ní kẹ́ ẹ máa yọ ẹ gbé mu ẹ á mú ní wọ́rọ́wọ́ ẹ má jẹ́ kó tutù kan.
warm lukewarm.
Holy Ghost fire ẹ yà tẹ́lẹ̀ gbogbo ọkùnrin tó ṣe jọ̀bọ̀jọ̀bọ̀ kẹ́kẹ́ o.
iṣẹ́ ńlá ló máa jẹ́ nìyẹn.
ọjọ́ ìwà tí wọ́n ẹjọ́ rà kán gbé papọ̀ fún yín sọ pé Dubai náà lẹ́jọ́ wà ẹ kàn lọ gbà ní ara yín.
àfi kì í yá má lò wọ́n síbi iṣẹ́.
ẹ má tó bẹ́ẹ̀.
àná ọ̀tẹ̀ bá wà ní
yóò ní jẹ́ ìyàgbẹ́ sára nu mọ́tò.
tẹ́ ẹ bá ti wà nílé tẹ́ ẹ bá délé lálẹ́ tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ní pé tẹ́ ẹ bá ti délé sẹ́yìn tẹ́ ẹ bá ti wà níbi iṣẹ́ tó bá pẹ́ ní kẹ́tù tẹ́ fi mú nǹkan ní ibi iṣẹ́ ẹ lè díẹ̀ tètè tẹ́ fi mú. nígbà tẹ́ bá máa fi di òru ẹ máa yàgbẹ́ mọ́jú ẹ máa yàgbẹ́ mọ́jú bẹ́ẹ̀ bá tún ṣe é mú yàgbẹ́ yẹn ẹ tún máa sàn níbi tó yà wòlé dé.
èmi ò dẹ̀ láìkì kí ìgbẹ́ máa kó stop yàn lóru.
àdéhùn tó máa sán lórí débi pé tó bá ṣe ń dìde yẹn yóò máa kàn yín lóru padà ó tó mú yẹn sùn ó bá mú yẹn sùn ó máa ń kóyàn lóru ẹ bá ṣe mú báyìí ẹ máa sùn ibi tẹ́ ti ń yàgbẹ́ tẹ́tẹ́ tó máa sùn lọ sórí ẹ̀ tó máa mú yẹn sùn.
Akeem jọ ṣé Yẹmí Àjíkẹ́ yìí wà ní Dubai.
mo ló ní páàkì ẹ̀ náà tẹ́ bá fẹ́ ra páàkì o.
Yẹmí Àjíkẹ́.
mo ló ní páàkì òun ní páàkì yẹn òun wọ́n ti ẹ̀.
oṣù ó mà ló wọ́pọ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ kágò níbẹ̀ yẹn.
láti ṣí lójú sómi ó ní páàkì náà wà tẹ́ bá fẹ́ rà. ọ̀kì í ṣe ọ̀tọ̀ọ̀tọ̀ ni wọ́n ti ṣe orúkọ.
Yẹmí tó sanra báyìí mi wàá mọ̀ bóyá ó ti jò ń sìn o ó ga ó dúdú.
ẹ jọ kí ni ìtumọ̀ ìbéèrè tẹ́ ń béèrè náà.
kí ló dé tí mi lè béèrè.
Madam Toba you welcome ma ẹ jọ ẹ wá bá mi rajà.
ẹ jọ mo fẹ́ discharge gbogbo yín kẹ́ lọ sùn lórí sísá tẹ́lẹ̀ tí ṣe máa yí.
ẹ má ṣẹ̀ mí.
ká ló yẹ ká polówó ọjà Yẹmí ló lè fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ ọjà àwa táwa bíbá yẹn ka iye gbogbo àti fẹ́ bá yín rajà kí ló tún dé.
ó yẹ sọ fún mi èlé ló lè fẹ́ rà kí n kọ́.
kí ló dé ẹ bá béèrè yẹn lọ tabarira lẹ́yìn sí àwọn máa sọ yẹn.
ṣé fún mi ẹ̀yin ò tiẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ látàrọ̀ tí yẹn kàn dákẹ́ fún mi faction kí lẹ̀ yín fẹ́ tó dẹ̀ kàn dákẹ́ pa ẹgọ́ pa.
irọ́ ẹni yẹn ti ń ṣe ẹ̀kalẹ̀ gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀ kí
wọ́n sọ̀rọ̀. gbogbo ayé àdá lóhùn ni à ń sọ̀rọ̀ nípa yẹn.
ẹ̀yin náà ni fún mi connection àbí kí ló kọ yín ẹ wọ́n.
Fumex.
ẹ kalẹ́ mà o.
báwo ni ìyá mi.
mo trace mọ́mì mi Haji Farida wá sí mi báyìí.
ẹ pàtẹ́wọ́.
wá gbọ́ sókè ẹ wá lọ gbọ́.
mo tẹ máa
Bẹ́ẹ̀ tí wọ́n dé mo kì í mà mo rí pé lójì mà ẹ má bínú mà.
mo dé.
Tẹ́ ẹ bá ti ra God protection fún mi ní mẹ́sẹ̀gì. Tẹ́ ẹ bá ti rajà tán ẹ pè mí ẹ bá mi rajà. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọkùnrin tẹ́ ẹ gbé kùn dání yẹn ẹ wá rajà. Ẹ̀yin ọkùnrin tí nǹkan oṣù yóò tún wá délé ẹ wá rajà.
Akeem ìwọ ló bá jẹ bẹ́ẹ̀. Akeem ìwọ ló bá jẹ bẹ́ẹ̀.
A máa patronize mà.
Aráyé ẹ̀ bá ti tẹ́ ní rajà o.
Ilé sọ́mà ẹjọ́ ẹ jẹ́ kí n
mo
bọ̀
ní
wọ́n
mo
lọ́jà
ló
ọ̀sán.
bá jẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe jẹ.
Ìwọ̀gbà.
ìwọ tó bá ti lò ó ìwọ máa fún wa ní rìsíù tọkùnrin á lè jíjà.
Mo ò ní kùn.
Ẹ̀ka tí wọ́n rà kí mo fẹ́ lò fún náà ní
Tí
òsì
bá
ìdáwọn
lò tán sí báyìí, tí bá lò tán sí báyìí, ibo ni mo fẹ́ máa wọ̀ lọ́sìn?
ọ̀dọ́ lẹ́dí tó wà lórí péèjì ẹ̀.
Ẹ bọ̀ kì í ṣe mọ́kò lè. Inú òkè ní tèmi ti
Èrè alájà ẹ sí trust èèyàn báyìí.
Alájà tó gba 100 coin. Wọ́n ti 100 coin tó gbà. Mi ṣàkíyèsí sọ́kọ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀n yìí. Tó gbà ṣẹ́ǹkẹ́.
Akeem kì í ṣe mọ́kò lè o.
Máma,
Kì í ṣe mọ́kò lè o.
èmi gan olórúkọ.
ẹ̀rí pé bá tẹ́lẹ̀ gan ṣe ń pa Akeem yẹn yàtọ̀.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni boys.
Tó o bá rí ibi tì bọ̀ lọ wu inú ilé ẹ̀ nìkan lu bẹ̀ kó tì bọ̀ náà wò.
Ló bá tán.
It's because nǹkan ṣe mọ́kò lè o sọ pé kó máa wá bí kan pé bolo fẹ́ tì bọ̀ náà tì bọ̀ ẹnu. Ọwọ́ ilé ọ̀sẹ̀ ìwọ ni bolo fẹ́ tì bọ̀.
Jẹ́ alájà nǹkan tí o understand ni tí ara bá ní àlàáfíà.
Bẹ́ẹ̀
Wọ́n ṣe ọkùnrin bí
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni
Olówó obìnrin ṣe bó onígbà ẹ̀ máa jẹ lọ sí kámẹ́rà dáná.
tọkùnrin bá tẹ̀ jí
Ọmọ ẹ̀ ṣe kámẹ́rà
tí ó
dà,
bá
ẹ̀
dìde
ṣe
kó
sí
sọ
Ọjọ́ ìfẹ̀jẹ̀ kó sí kámẹ́rà dáná. Àbí wo ni ìṣòro?
Ó ní ẹ̀tún lè ṣe lẹ́fà ara
Ẹ orúkọ yín lẹ́lẹ̀ yín wo lẹ́fẹ́ rajà kẹ́ orúkọ yín lẹ́lẹ̀.
ẹ kórúkọ àmọ́ wa ṣe nǹkan báyìí.
Ta ló fẹ́ bá mi rajà? Ẹ sọ fún mi. Ẹ wá rajà lọ́wọ́ mi. Ẹ lè ṣèkínní. Ẹ̀yin tẹ̀ ń wà tẹ̀
Ọjà kìíní ló bá tán, ọlọ́ọ̀.
àníwọ̀ ẹ̀yin náà wá rajà lọ́wọ́ mi tẹ́ ẹ bá wa rajà ṣùgbọ́n kẹ́ ẹ máa bú mi lọ́kùn kan lẹ́sẹ̀ wà bá mi rajà gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ̀ ń stream mi wá rajà ẹ bá ti bú mi tẹ́ ẹ rajà
Ayé
lọ́wọ́.
tẹ̀ ń stream mi.
Ẹ jẹ́ ní mo 10 minutes, mo fẹ́ sáré kírun, mo ń bọ̀ sí.
òkè àdúrà àgbà.
Àjọ ọgbà ẹ̀rọ.
Ṣé ká lè mọ̀ kó lọ kírun ní òbí rẹ̀ tó lè lórí ẹjọ́?
Wọ́n fẹ́ kẹ́ ẹ mọ̀ pé àwọn lẹ́sìn.
Mi ò ní tí ẹni tó máa pọ̀ ẹ fún mi ní ìfẹ́ mùsùlùmí.
Ó ti dà.
Ìfẹ́ mẹ́rin lọ́wọ́.
Lẹ́yìn tí ẹni ẹlẹ́ni ti fi 100 coin lẹ̀.
Kò dẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ yìí
Ìlú
lọ.
ọ̀hún fẹ́ kọ̀ lọ́wọ́ fẹ́yàwó.
Rírí sírí ẹ ṣọ́ra yín o. Ẹ ṣọ́ra yín o.
Alájà Fàrídà, mo láwọn àwọn
Ẹ̀sọ́ tẹ́ ní ẹ̀dá
Àbí o, àbí o, ìyá mi.
Ẹ waste 100 coin.
Kó fi mọ́ni gan.
gbogbo lábílábí.
Oh my
So
God.
ẹ jọ̀ọ́ mo sọ fún yín pé on the 12 today is 10 títí 10 òní ni 10 àbí.
Ẹni ní 11.
Sátẹ́ni.
Ọ̀la ni mo máa lọ tó ló nígbà tá a máa ná ọ̀nà yẹn tá a máa lọ sí ìgbìmọ̀ ojú ọ̀nà yìí máa ń dà. Ẹni
Èmi ò lè
lọ sí
sátẹ́ni èmi máa sọ ẹ̀wọ̀n pé mi ò ní parọ́.
Lọ́lọ́yún lè lò ní.
Èmi ò lè ránṣìn.
Lọ́lọ́yún lè lò.
Ẹni reason ni pé mo ti gbé ẹrù already. Tó bá kàn wà lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ni. Tí ìbá ti ní oúnjẹ tí máa gbé pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ ọ̀ lè gbà kí n gbé wọ ìlú yìí. Kò sí èyí bọ̀ tí oúnjẹ tí mo fẹ́ gbà ní Ìlọrin tí bá ti gbà máa fún yín lówó ẹ̀ bá mi ṣe.
bí bára lọ ní lè bá yín gbé.
No. Kí lẹ wí?
Ó lè pẹ́.
Èmi ìmáìndì tó èmi ti gbẹrù ẹ̀ ṣàǹgbọ́n tí mo sọ pé mo ra wàrà àìlójúra yìí. Àwọn tó bá fẹ́ rà máa sọ fún yín náà.
Ẹ wá rajà.
Torí tèmi ò bá ti nẹ́rù kò ṣe
Àwọn tó síríọ́sì wọ́n ti dápà àpàtàn ti mọ tó ṣe wọ́n ní ìlera lọ́rọ̀.
Ọmọ tẹ́ ń try láti sọ pé àwọn ò mọ̀ pé kò wúlò. Ẹ dé o, ẹ má jẹ àjà o.
Wọ́n rò mí lẹ́jọ́ tí wọ́n tètè san wọ́n ti tura tí wọ́n wà.
Àwọn nìyẹn ìlú yìí ìyá lè gbàgbó ẹni àwọ̀.
Ìwọ ìyá gbàgbọ́ wọlé kí mo ìfẹ́ mi tiẹ̀ lè ṣe ni pé mò ń lọ ilé fún léyà
Yàtọ̀ ní jẹ́jẹ́ ìpínlẹ̀ ṣé ìyẹ́sà tó kù sẹ́ndì áàpù FC tó wà.
Normal post normal international to international ni but láti Naija ẹ lè gbàgbọ́ ẹni àwọ̀ láì jẹ́ pé yọ̀ ń gbé bò fúnra rẹ̀.
Ṣé báwọn tó ń kágò ẹrù ṣé báwọn náà máa páàkì sínú ẹrù.
Náà ni tẹ́ ẹ̀ bá gbé oúnjẹ ẹ̀ lè gbàgbọ́ wọn.
Ẹ̀gbọ́n mi aláwọn tó ń kágò ẹrù inú nǹkan báwọn èèyàn bá wọn ra inú ẹ̀ wọ́n ṣe máa ń mix ẹ̀ wọ́n máa ń kó wọ́n ṣe máa ń ṣe ẹrù wọn.
èmi ò bá yá
àwọn tó ń ṣe kágò oúnjẹ wọn mọ ṣe máa ń pààkì gbọ wọn mọ
òun náà mò ń sọ mí ìná oúnjẹ wọn ń sìn nígbà náà oúnjẹ.
alájà ẹni ṣòro bí èmi ń sìn possibility wà pé tí n bá gbà tí n bá fẹ́ gbà nínú Dubai mo lè má gbé oúnjẹ tèmi ni pé mo ti láwọn èèyàn tó máa ń bá mi gbẹ́rù wá already stand by mo kàn máa ní ẹ bá mi mú kinní yìí fún wọn tí bá ti mú fún wọn tó bá ti yẹ̀wò tó rí pé kì í ṣe pé nǹkan bíi dírọ́ọ̀gì pé. no kì í ṣe dírọ́ọ̀gì ẹ tẹ máa rí ganan wọn kò í ṣe nǹkan white náà. tí wọ́n ní pé tí wọ́n máa dì í mọ́ ẹrù tèmi ní kí n kàn gbá ní bíbá ó ti tán anywhere wọ́n ṣe máa ń ṣe náà nìyẹn fún kágò bọ̀ tó bá yẹ pé yìí wá fẹ́ dúró pé ó dìgbà tẹ bá fẹ́ ra oúnjẹ or something lẹ ṣẹ̀fẹ̀ gbé nìkan ló kù bọ̀ tẹ bá fẹ́ gbà náà ẹ máa gbà ẹ̀yẹ kan mú fáwọn ní kágò pé nǹkan báyìí mo fẹ́ gbà wọ́n á fún un.
èmi ò lè má ṣe cargo so I know about cargo dáadáa kò sí yìí gbọ̀ngàn tẹ̀mí.
ọ̀rọ̀ ìjọba dára bí ní 50 kìíní yẹn máa wọ̀rí a máa bá yín. ẹnìkan náà ló bẹ̀rẹ̀.
ẹ lè ra lẹ́ǹsìn kọ́ wá bá yín mu fún yàn kan ní Naija tẹ́ bá fẹ́ kó oúnjẹ.
mo ti lọ́ọ́ kó ọlá kí ló lànà Sátọ̀dé àbí ọlá èmi Sátọ̀dé ó di next week mo máa ṣe change mi máa change owó ní ó máa change owó ní Sunday nígbà tí wàá ó.
mọ́mítẹ́ni ọmọ ológo ẹ̀rọ àmọ́ mo ní ṣé àgbo yẹn téèyàn bá fẹ́ gbà ibo láti máa rí gbà ní Nàìjíríà.
tẹ́ bá ti dé Nàìjíríà wọ́n á pè nọ́mbà ògbóró wọ́n máa ti pè nọ́mbà yín tẹ́lá tí wọ́n máa fẹ́ àdírẹ́sì tí wọ́n á dẹ̀ wù ọ́ wá gbà.
báwo la yín máa wá gẹ̀ẹ́tì nọ́mbà yín mà.
àní tó bá délé tẹ́nìyẹn bá délé ó máa pè.
wọ́n ní nọ́mbà àti yín láti chaati.
ok +4
láti chaati. because wọ́n máa bẹ́ẹ̀ mi náà gbé wá ní Ghana ni mo wà wọ́n máa bá mi gbé wá láti Nàìjíríà ni mo dẹ̀ fẹ́ rà gbò yẹn. yóò tó bá jẹ́ àfọwọ́bà yẹn sílẹ̀.
apps náà ni wẹ̀ +44 tí ní tí lásán ni tí kò tí.
ok màmú bọ̀.
+4474 66694918 +44.
FYP ẹ̀yin náà wá rajà wá.
ẹ ti message mi lórí TikTok I will give you my WhatsApp ẹ hi mi lórí WhatsApp àbí kẹ́ lọ sórí péjì mi Tenny Omologo TV nọ́mbà mi wà lórí Tenny Omologo gbogbo àkáǹtì mi péjì nọ́mbà tẹ́ bá ti bá ń bẹ̀ ọmọ àwọn yìí Tenny Omologo ẹ wò rí àkáǹtì mi bí ẹ bá dẹ̀ wò ẹ hi mi lórí WhatsApp lórí TikTok I will máa reply.
ok màá message yín lórí black app yìí.
alright ẹ message mi ẹ máa give me mẹ́ta +4474 66694918 +4474 66694918 thank you ọmọ tí yes ma ẹ kọ́ńtàtì mi ẹ bá mi rajà.
ok ma.
ẹ lè fún mi ní gift ẹ lè fún mi lówó.
àìmọye ẹlòmíì tó wà ní ọ̀fẹ́ rẹ̀ wọ́n máa bá private chat yín ni ṣó ti yé yín.
èwo nínú yín ni mo inbox ní pé kẹ́ wá support mi rí.
kò possible wà lẹ́ẹ̀kẹ́
ni mo ní kẹ́ wá ra nǹkan fún mi rí. èwo nínú yín ni mo inbox ní pé wá ẹ fún mi lówó rí ẹ tún lè bá mi rajà.
ẹ tún lè bá mi rajà.
àbẹ́ mi gba igi ewédú níbi tí ń sì ọbẹ̀ fún yín.
ẹ gba igi ewédú o.
ó yá ẹ bá wa rajà ẹ̀yin gan máa pẹ́ wò tẹ́ ẹ bá mú tẹ́ ẹ tún máa wá kiri ẹ lè fáwọn ọmọ yín náà ní díẹ̀ mọ̀tẹ́ má jẹ́ kó pọ̀ jù kọ́mọ lọ yàgbé ara ń sùn. wíkẹ̀ndì ní kẹ́ fáwọn ọmọ yín fún wíkẹ̀ndì ẹ lè fáwọn ọmọ náà.
Dèdè yóò yà fọ́tò wọn ló tẹ́.
wà á rà fọ́kọ ẹ o progress wà á rà fọ́kọ ẹ o kó bọ́kọ ẹ fọ́kọ. wíkẹ̀ndì ní kẹ́ ẹ lò fáwọn ọmọ yín ṣẹ́gbọ́n wíkẹ̀ndì tó wọ́n bá lọ sùn ẹ̀rọ fún wọn ní bóyá bíi AFCON ní kẹ́ fún wọn bíi AFCON ní kẹ́ ẹ̀rọ fún àwọn ọmọ yín kékeré tó bá gbọ́ ọmọ ọwọ́ tẹ́ ẹ̀ fún lọ́mú spoon kan àbí spoon méjì ti tó ó máa flush gbogbo náà ó bá jẹ́ ọmọ kékeré bíi spoon kan ní pẹ́ fún.
àdéṣọ́ lóyún lè lò bọ̀ kò ní pọ̀.
àjẹ́ tó pọ̀ fún lóyún olóyún lè mú ọ̀tẹ̀ má jẹ́ kó pọ̀ jù ó wà òkè oró máa kílẹ̀ gbogbo ìdọ̀tí ara ẹ̀ náà bọ̀ torí pé oyún ló ní ó dẹ̀ ń ṣiṣẹ́ fún inú ní tí ó dẹ̀ mú rí díẹ̀ ní kó ra mu wọ́n máa mú kọ́ọ̀pù kan tán
bí ó ṣe jẹ́ pé mi tí ò lóyún tí ò
Bí yóò bímọ
bóyá
lóòjọ́.
spoon kan kó tiẹ̀ fi ti kọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀.
ò lè wọ́ọ̀kì fẹ́ bóyá bí spoon kan kó bù sómi
Yà kó fi bẹ̀rẹ̀.
lè mú tán bí half cup ní kó
Kólóyún máa
Ẹgbẹ́ ní kólóyún máa
Tó bá
ní.
bímọ
ẹ
tán,
má
tó bá
fi lóyún mọ́ olóyún máa mú bọ̀ tó bá bímọ tó máa kó gbogbo pàǹtírí tó
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ á lè jáde.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni tó bá bímọ
á
tán.
tú gbogbo ẹ̀ gbogbo àwọn ìdọ̀tí tó kù nínú ẹ̀ á bá a clean rẹ̀. Adé pẹ̀lú nígbà tó bá bímọ tó kẹ wọ́n máa ń le tán bá ti bímọ tán yẹn so ìgbé òní lè le àwa wọ́rọ́wọ́. tó bó ṣe jẹ́ ní ẹ bá wa ra nǹkan táǹtà o ẹ̀kọ́ tá tì ló wà pa nǹkan tẹ́yìn gan bá mú gan even títí tọ̀ everything ló clean ó máa clean gbogbo pàǹtírí tó bẹ nínú ara yín ẹ fẹ́ ṣèjì mi wá bá wa rajà kí n sì ṣàdúrà fún yín. ẹ má sà
èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ wà ní àwọn ìlú yìí téèyàn máa jẹ oríṣiríṣi ìjẹkújẹ ọjọ́ tó bá lè ráyè gbóúnjẹ lọ bí iṣẹ́ bàbá ẹ̀ lọ jẹ pizza máa jẹ
ó
rádaràda.
jẹ́ lose weight ló máa mú yín lose weight.
That's good.
Thank you, Madam Toba. God bless you, ma. I appreciate mo fún mi lọ́pàá àṣẹ. Àbí kí ni? Skeptor.
Ọlọ́run ọ̀pọ̀ àṣẹ wọ́n padà gbọ́ pa wọlé
Ó fún mi ní skepta. Wọ́n mi láìtàn ẹ wá bá wa ra ń tà o. Ẹ bá wa ra jà o. Gbogbo àwọn owó ìníṣẹ́ àwọn owó fàájì ni àwọn owó fàájì àwọn owó tẹ̀kan máa fi táwọn kan máa fi ń fa sìgá. Owó fàájì ni owó ọtí ẹ rajà ẹ bá wa rajà ní ìyá wa. Ẹ mẹ́sẹ̀gì rẹ̀ ẹ bá mi rajà. Ṣé kò yẹ kẹ́ ti máa wọnú ibọ́ọ̀sì mi kí n ti máa rí.
ọlọ́run prógrámù yìí ó dùn mí pé gbogbo ẹ̀kọ́ rí kó ṣe rí mo fẹ́ kí sítátẹ́nì gbé wa débẹ̀ ní gbogbo bí bàbá Mohbad ṣe ń fọ́rọ́ṣùwèsì ní dọ́gì
Àmọ́ wá ṣe
You
nǹkan bá
you just keep going back to this pọ́nrán. Èyí á máa
Ẹ fẹ́
rò
jẹ́sẹ̀ bàbá Mohbad. Bàbá Mohbad
it's all about pọ́nrán.
ìyẹn ni lẹ́gẹ́dẹ́gẹ́ can destroy.
gbogbo bí sítátẹ́nì ṣe ń múlẹ̀ fún wa lálẹ́ yìí ni ó ń dùn mọ́ mi ni mo ní òkùnkùn ọba.
ẹ ti ń fi bàbá Mohbad dà.
Now bàbá Mohbad ti ń yọ sí lójú ránṣẹ́. Àwọn èèyàn ti ń de dream pọ́nrán onípọ́nrán. Àfi sùúrù.
ọ̀rọ̀ àbọ̀tẹ̀dẹ̀ alámọ̀là.
Alámọ̀là.
Àti ti step mother no care.
Tẹ́mi bá débi iṣẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ ẹni tó bá dárúkọ sátẹ́lì.
Igbóngàn làrájà máa lọ sùn gan-an.
Ẹ má post mi ọjà ní kẹ́ ẹ bá mi rẹ̀ má.
Ṣé ń gbọ́ selfish woman? Ṣé ń gbọ́?
Tàdé ti yí sẹ́.
Ẹ má post mi ọjà ní kẹ́ ẹ bá mi rà.
Ó ti rí kí yìí ganu sọ̀rọ̀ ọlọ́rọ̀. Ìyẹn náà ní sá.
Mo ti dé Nàìjíríà mi.
ẹ ṣì mọ̀ pa máa ganu sí kòrónà lọ́la.
Mo ń rìn lọ́jọ́ náà mi.
Ó tọ́ dẹ̀ ni.
Hòtẹ́ẹ̀lì mi ni mo wà ní. So bó ṣe jẹ́ nìyẹn dàpọ̀ ẹ bá wa ra ń tàǹtà. Ẹ̀yin tẹ̀ ń bú mi náà ẹ wá bá mi rajà ẹ lè bú mi o.
Mohammed.
Bó ṣe jẹ́ nìyẹn dàpọ̀ ẹ bá wa ra ń tàǹtà. Ẹ̀yin tẹ̀ ń bú mi náà ẹ wá bá mi rajà.
Ọ̀dẹ̀ gbàṣọ fún ẹ tó máa kí kọ́kọ́ wo sí iṣẹ́ ẹ̀ ṣe rí.
Okay ma.
Ìyá sọ̀rọ̀ nínú
Ọmọ sí ní Nàìjíríà.
Mo mọ. Èbó ti sọ fún mi tẹ́lẹ̀. Ó máa ń àwọn style tó máa ń rán Ghana yẹn tó máa ń nice. Òun náà ló máa ń ra Ankara bẹ̀yẹ̀ kò nídìí kí ẹ sẹ́ndì Ankara.
Okay, Ankara Ghana.
Wàá kọ́ fún mi láwọn price ni.
Okay ma.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ lè ra sùn.
Ó máa ra ìjà irú èèyàn wo ni ti ta tẹ́
lóde
máa ra
àrógó.
Ṣárí ọ̀rọ̀ mi ò yé yín ni. Ẹ mọ̀ pé títọ́ ní káàkiri wá ọkọ̀.
Àrógó.
Irú kúmẹ̀tì ti Dubai ló wà. Wọ́n lè máa gba nǹkan oríṣiríṣi ní Dubai. Gbọ̀ngàn tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ mi ò lè má gbé kágo ṣe fi máa sọ sí.
Àwọn ará Nàìjà tó wà bí tán bá fẹ́ bá yín rajà nǹkan kí ni kán fi sanwó èlò náà máa san gbogbo èlò yẹ kẹ́ ẹ fún wọn. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ àti bá dàgbà lórí ìpínlẹ̀ tọ́jà fún.
Ilẹ̀ exchange rate.
Okay. Náà mo fẹ́ kẹ́kọ̀ọ́ clear everybody á lè mọ̀ pé báyìí yá.
wọ́n lè fi náírà san bọ̀ wọ́n máa change wọ́n máa lo change rate.
Okay,
ṣé ní dọ́là àkáǹtì
$2.
PayPal lẹ máa fi san owó tẹ́ bá fẹ́ san tí.
a ló máa san pépà fún yín sáré oko mọ pépà ni.
ẹ tẹ́ bá mọ ẹ
ṣé bàbá yín ta
ní $80 mọ̀ pé.
mò ń ṣàwàdà
ní náírà ní tó bá gbé nínú àbọ̀tì PayPal wà tẹ́ bá fẹ́ san PayPal.
so wọ́n á ṣe $100 yẹn sí náírà tó bá fẹ́ san pẹ̀lú náírà.
akọ̀dẹ̀ ń sọ náà ni o àwọn tí yẹn máa ń wọ́n gan o àjọkàpàtó wà láì. ìbáwọn òyìnbó yẹn náà máa ń polówó ẹ máa rí ní $100 $80 $150 báyìí máa ń pàdé bá ṣe tóbi sí. kò dẹ̀ tún ní tókì ọjà fún ọkàn tó ń sọ ẹ̀ báàgì mélòó náà fi ń tà tó ń tà ní owó tó gara.
tí ẹ lè ṣiṣẹ́ bí tọ̀dọ̀ mi.
alájà
Ma,
alájì ti ń pè yín yàrá.
alájì wà Canada.
Wọ́n ti ń pè yín wọ́n ń pè yín lórí fóònù ẹ lọ sí.
Èso wà Canada.
Wọ́n ti ń pè yín lórí fóònù ṣé àwọn àwọn wà lójúmọmọ. Ẹ lọ sí.
Ọ̀rọ̀ ayé tèmi ọ̀sìn kiri lọ. Àwọn bá tó stéèjì kan ẹsẹ̀ ní bọ́dà mọ̀. Newtoni. Oníkálukú ṣàmà gàzó lọ bí èdè Mohbad.
Èdè Mohbad o. Ọmọ lápíopíó náà ọmọ mi máa lápíopíó.
Àwọn alápíopíó. Ṣé o pé mi kìkì ò pé Mohbad ló kọ orin yẹn? Àbúrò mi tó wà níbí báyìí ló máa ń ní tó bá ti pè mí tí bá ti ń ṣòun bá kan ní ṣé kò yẹ pọ́ lápíopíó yìí. Èmi bọ̀ rò bóyá ó kàn kírètì lápíopíó yẹn. No knowing pé Mohbad tẹ̀ ló fi kọrin wà láìka. In fact,
ó dùn everybody pé ìgbà tọmọ yẹn kú là á mì sí.
ọmọ téèyàn bí èèyàn lágbà fún un ká má ti wá sọmọ tó ti sọ pé báyìí.
tẹ́wọ̀n máa dì ọ́ Akeem kí ni tí wọ́n fẹ́ ní open your camera now ara rẹ̀ náà tí mo ṣe máa.
Ó ń ṣeré ní títa tẹ́ni ó ń ṣeré.
òṣèré ló lọ fún mi ní mẹ́sẹ̀gì kí n máa open camera mi.
Ó ń ṣeré ní ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ́ yìí náà dandan kọ́ ni kẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀.
a máa blọọkì ẹ.
Ẹ blọọkì wàhálà yìí méjì nìyẹn ẹ̀yin rẹ̀ wá Akeem gan etí ẹ̀ ti di àìmọye gbà mo ti bá sọ̀rọ̀ pé kó rí náà yìí. Mo sọ débi pé kó blọọkì yìí kò ń gbọ́ràn.
ẹ tó sábòsí lẹ́yìn.
100 kan yẹn Akeem máa padà sí láyà. Alájà ti bínú.
ẹni kó blọọkì.
Ẹ ti gbàgbé jọ̀jẹ̀ tó bẹ́ẹ̀ wà lórí aago.
Mo
ní ládùúgbò ínsọ́ọ̀tì tẹ fún yẹn pé ó yẹ kó blọọkì ẹbí.
Ẹni tí ò lọ́rọ̀ gbọ́.
Kò lè gbọ́rọ̀ ó nífẹ̀ẹ́ àti ẹ̀. Ní ìrírú lọ́ọ̀bù yẹn ní lọ́ọ̀bù wa.
Lọ́ọ̀bù wọn tíntìn.
Níta tẹ́lẹ̀ ní Akeem lọ́ọ̀bù mi ràn wá ni.
wọ́n ràn wá ni.
Wọ́n ràn wá mọ nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ó nífẹ̀ẹ́ yín.
Ó máa nífẹ̀ẹ́ mi.
Ó ti balẹ̀ jẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́ sí. Madam tó gbé sórí péèjì ẹ̀ kò lè gbé kúrò. Ojú ògbé bí kankan mọ nǹkan tó fẹ́. Ẹ mọ̀ pé àwọn ọkùnrin kan wà ń bẹ̀ confused.com ni wọ́n. Ọmọ nǹkan tó fẹ́.
Èmi ló fẹ́ fi cascos.
Kò fi cascos.
Mẹ́rin Ọlọ́run wí.
Ẹ Mùsùlùmí ni.
Ó dà kí n máa báyàn pẹ́ yín jẹ.
Ẹ máa tọra yín. Lọ sí single mother kan bì kan gbogbo wa ní single mother.
Àǹfààní wà lè dógó ìtàbùkù sáyè nínú ilé. O lè fẹ́ ni kó tún máa lọ jẹ séèyàn ní ìtàkùn sáyè.
Àwọn ẹgbẹ́ ìṣẹ̀ máa fi ọ̀ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ máa bí yẹn ni.
Yóò tọwọ́ bọ̀wé. Tọwọ́ bọ̀wé. Yóò gbọ́ yóò
bá ní ẹ̀mí ara yín lò ẹ jẹ́ advice yìí sísá ṣe bá
ẹ má wà advice mi ẹ fi mí lẹ̀.
ẹ bá fẹ́ ìgbé ayé ìrọ̀rùn kò sí iye yín tọkùnrin bá ṣe gbé wá ní kẹ́ ṣe gbé padà fún.
ó dín mi ò sá ẹ má ẹ fi mí lẹ̀ má advice tẹ́yìn bá fẹ́ ni ẹgbẹ́ tẹ́mi fẹ́ ni mo fẹ́ mi ò fọkùnrin tó máa cheat mi ìfọlágbèrè ọkùnrin ládùúdù tó bẹ lẹ́yìn mi ládùúdù nǹkan tí mo dé mẹ́yìn kí ló ń wá kà ládùúdù tí mo dé mẹ́yìn.
ẹnu kó máa láfùrọ̀ yín nígbà yìí.
kó máa lá o kó máa lá kó máa gbá mi gan nígbàkúgbà tó bá ló yá láàárọ̀ tó bá yá ló wáyọ̀ tó bá ló yá lálẹ́ ó yá ni.
ẹjọ́ torí ọlọ́dẹ pé mi fa àwọn ará Amẹ́ríkà báyìí
Exact. Ló dẹ̀ ń pa àwọn ará Mẹ́ka wà ń bí. Òṣìṣẹ́ tẹ́ni ọlọ́run àjíwárí jàre.
Àmì ó dàrú.
Ní ti bó ní sẹ́ra àbẹ́rà.
So that I can
Ìrora tí wọ́n máa rà máa ti sọ
tí wàhálà fún mec láàárọ̀ ọ̀la ṣe lọ bí iṣẹ́ sísá tẹ́lifí ọtí
Àwọn
tó
èyí
bá
tẹ́ láìkí ní tẹ́ patronize mi á dáa fún yín tí yín.
wàhálà lẹ kóra yín sí ká fún yín létí. Ṣé wàá fún yín létí wàhálà lẹ kóra yín.
Èyí tẹ́ patronize.
Selective prayer. Àwọn tó dájà. Pray fáwọn.
Ẹ wá dà wọ́n ní.
Èyí tẹ́ patronize mi lẹ láìkí mi. Ẹ̀yin lẹ̀ kí fẹ́ kébi pa gbogbo ilé. Ẹni tó bá ti patronize èèyàn ẹ̀jẹ̀ ló mọ̀ ló dà.
Ó tì í. Ẹ máa wò rí.
Ẹ wọ ọ̀rọ̀ ìtàkìmù ni màá pèsè.
Nǹkan tó máa ń ṣe fún yín ni pé àṣẹ́ǹdì owó àgbo sí yín àdẹ̀ nígbàgbọ́ lọ́wọ́ yín ìyẹn tún ń kọ́.
Ẹ̀yà ayọ̀ náà lè mú wa.
Ìfarawé òṣì tèmi tẹ̀wá farawé lálẹ́ ẹ máa ka àbùkù bọ̀ ni.
Èmi tẹ̀ lọ sí èmi lọ.
Ẹ máa ka àbùkù ni.
Ẹ má wọrí kò sí wàhálà.
Tẹ́tẹ́ tí òkè ń tètè jáde ni. A máa ṣe lálẹ́ mi dẹ̀ máa ń láì kí mi tètè sùn. It is well àjíwárí.
Mi ìfẹ́ jáde gan léni mọ́. Ẹ̀yin náà lẹ́ni ẹ̀ jáde láti pa.
Ẹni pé jáde àwọn èèyàn enjoy yín.
Àwọn èèyàn pè mí àwọn èèyàn kan ń wá.
Láti wọ́n náà wá ń sẹ́ pé rílì sọ nǹkan kan ẹ̀kan sọ nǹkan tó bá já wá ni. Àwọn èèyàn dẹ̀ ṣe
sọ gan ó kàn bẹ́ẹ̀ ní láì mẹ́wàá. Sátẹ́dẹ̀ ẹ bọ́ta. Sátẹ́dẹ̀ ẹ bọ́ta. Sẹ́ẹ̀dì bọ́ta ni. Gbogbo èèyàn ló ń sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ jẹ́ káwọn ayọ̀ lọ sọ̀rọ̀. Gbogbo èèyàn ló ń sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ jẹ́ wà lẹ́nu. Orí ìjáde. Kí ló ṣe yí ẹ sọ fún mi?
Sísá tẹ́ bá mọ nǹkan tó ṣe mí lé mi. Mo ṣe ìgbà tí mo sọ pé mo lọ sí London. Ìgbà tí mo wá ń bọ̀ ilé. Ìtọ̀ wá ń gbọ̀ mí. Ẹ máa gbọ́. Ìtọ̀ wá ń gbọ̀ mí bá ní kí n sáré tọ̀ kí tó lajú tírèènì lọ báyìí ni mo juwọ́ sí. Bí bá lọ bá wọn bá kó ṣàkárà bolẹ̀ kó kọ́jọ́kọ́jẹ́ bọ́ sínú next street lọ́ba ní kò sí ohun tó jọ tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì ti gbé dání kò lè exchange ẹni.
Torí ẹ bá mi jà. Torí ẹ rajà lọ́wọ́ mi.
Ẹ ṣáà máa gbọ́ ọ́nà ti lọ. Mo fẹ́ lè máa ké. Mo fara gbá £51 owó tíkẹ́ẹ̀tì mi délé. Kò tó wá jẹ́ straight one. Mo ní tún kí ló máa ń pè yẹn lójú ọ̀nà yẹn náà. Ẹ̀rọ máa change kí ló ní fàtì. Lọ́wọ́ ní màá jọ ìkíní gan ọmọ mi tó bá jí láàárọ̀ ọ̀la tó bá mi yá máa sọ fún mi pé ìyá ìṣòfẹ́ ijó lọ́rọ̀ gbọ́. Ó rẹ̀ mí tẹnutẹnu.
Ọlọ́run má jẹ́ ṣí tírẹ́nì àbí bọ́ọ̀sì wọ̀ lọ́la. Kẹ̀rí bọ́ọ̀sì 2 kó jẹ́ lọ kẹwàá rò bóyá bọ́ọ̀sì 4 lẹ́rí.
Ìwà dráìvù ni. Ọlọ́dọ̀ rẹ̀ wò pé torí mo sáré lọ ṣe nǹkan ni mo ṣe wọ tírẹ́nì lọ.
Ọmọ mi ló ń sọ.
Ẹ jẹ́ ẹ̀rí tó fi mi kọrin ó dàrọ̀. Mo ti fi mú kan. Ó dàrọ̀ àjíwá rẹ̀. Ẹ ṣáà má dà sọ́rọ̀. Màá wá ṣó yìí ní pẹ́pẹ́. Màá wá wá mi ní báyìí sọ̀rọ̀ báyìí ní ńlá inú mi báyìí sọ kankan.
Wọ́n á láyìn lẹ́nu. Ṣèbí síta tẹ́ni ni. Wọ́n á ti ju lámbà kan fún yín. Fún yín arìn yín ní tòrótòró.
Ẹ̀yin ọkùnrin ẹ wá ra ńtàǹtà o.
Sísá tẹ́ni mi fi yín lẹ̀ wọ́n lọ bí iṣẹ́ láàárọ̀.
Ẹ lọ sùn.
Alájẹ́ ó dárò jàre síta tẹ́ni ọlọ́run àjíwá.
Ẹlẹ́ láìkí nétífù tí mo wọ̀. Àwọn aṣọ tó ti pẹ́. Mo kà fúlé kan náà ni. Ó kàn wù mí kí n wọ̀ ni. Green lọ́jọ́ àná yẹn. Àná Thursday green ló yẹn mo wá wọ̀ blue. Lálálá.
Ọlọ́run aṣọ àjọ lálọ́.
Ilé Infinity ẹ wá bá wa rajà. Patronize.
Ó dàárọ̀.
Ó dàbọ̀. Ẹ̀yin tèmi
Látẹ́ni àárọ̀ ti dé lọ́dọ̀ yín náà.
Mo appreciate everybody o. Gbogbo yín ò ní sùn lẹ́kú lọ́wọ́. Gbogbo yín ò ní sùn lárùn lọ́wọ́. All my gifters, God bless you. I really appreciate you all. Ibi tí ẹ ti mú àpò yín ò ní gbẹ fún yẹ fún o. Àbùdí ntolóko àbùdí ntọlọ́sà. Ọ̀rọ̀ a máa bá mi kú fún yín, a máa pòṣì fún yín lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀. Ojú ò ní tì yín o kò ní tì yín tọmọtọmọ. ẹ̀yin olólùfẹ́ Tenny ọmọ ológo tí ẹ fẹ́ mi dénú ẹ ní rí wàhálà àwọn ọmọ yín ò ní kú ẹ ní rí àjálù ibi lórí àwọn ọmọ yín gbogbo ohun tẹ́ ẹ̀ ń ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ńlá kí ìdájọ́ kó wáyé lórí Mohbad Ọlọ́run á fi fún yín láṣẹ Èdùmàrè wàhálà àti ibi Tenny ọmọ ológo náà ní já sásán gbogbo ẹnu ẹ̀gàn tí ayé fi ń sọ̀rọ̀ lórí ọ̀rọ̀ mi gbogbo ẹnu ẹ̀gàn bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń pa mí títọ́ ẹ̀kú tí gbogbo yín bá dánú para báyìí Tenny ọmọ ológo sára yín olóòsì jọ gbogbo yín lójú ní ṣọ́ọ̀kì yín yóò bára mi sọ́ọ̀kì ẹnu yín ẹnu tẹ́ fi ń bú mi kiri lórí pápámọ̀ èmi tí mo wà lókà yìí yóò wá sọ́ọ̀kì ẹnu yín Tenny ọmọ ológo local champion wá sọ́ọ̀kì yín. Thank you so much everybody. I really appreciate you all. A lọ sùn báyìí Olúwa má jẹ́ ká sùn lè kú lọ́wọ́. Olúwa má jẹ́ ká sùn láwọn lọ́wọ́. Má jẹ́ ká tójú oorun lójú kó má jẹ́ ká tójú àlárín lọ. Má jẹ́ ká tójú àládé ipò àìsàn. A dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ rẹ Olúwa tẹ́ bá wa ṣètò láyọ̀ àti tó parí láyọ̀. A lọ sùn báyìí ká sùn láyọ̀ ká jí láyọ̀. Àṣàsí ojú oorun, àpèta ojú oorun, àrán sí ojú oorun kò ní bá wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè. Wàhálà ìdààmú kò ní jẹ́ tiwa. Ọfà ikú ọfà àìsàn kò ní jẹ́ pín wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè kí a sùn láyọ̀ ká jí láyọ̀. I love you that way. Love me for what? Okay. Ẹ God. Thank you so much. God bless you. I really appreciate you all. Kẹ́ ẹ sùn dáadáa. Ṣé bóyá kí n ti lọ rìn náà kírun ni? Mo fẹ́ dìrun lé lórí ni mi ṣe fẹ́ rìn náà kírun ẹ̀. Mo fẹ́ dìrun lé lórí. Torí tí n bá rìn náà kẹ̀ tí n bá wà lọ dìrun lé lórí, á máa dùn. Àti mo fẹ́ kó rọ̀ dáadáa kí sálẹ̀ ti ṣe yíwá dìrun lé lórí. Mo fẹ́ gbé òkè. Bye bye for now. Thank you so much. Good night. Bye. Alele, you will surely be my wife. And a ghost. Talomonyiri, you will surely be my wife. Ẹ wá focus, irọ́, ṣe ni kẹ́ wá tó ká bọ̀ mí lọ́wọ́. Ẹ wá tí ò ká bọ̀ mí lọ́wọ́ ọwọ́ mi rí. Kẹ́ wá mú kàkẹ́ tí bọ̀ mí lọ́wọ́. You will surely be my wife. Ìlú lẹ́sàn. Ìlú lówó orí yín. Ṣé ti sanwó orí? Owó orí mi pọ̀ o. Ẹjọ́ bá fẹ́ mi yóò sanwó orí tó pọ̀. Owó orí tẹ̀sán ìpele 4 lẹ́sàn. Aago méjì 2:39 lẹ́yìn wà bí. Èmi wà ní 4:40 a.m. 4:40 a.m. mo wà ní 4:40 a.m. mo wà ní. So Tenny ọmọ ológo ń lọ lẹ́nu kẹ́ má bàa dáyọ̀. Èmi ní Òròlúyè ní ọmọ Olúfadé, Òròlú ọmọ Kẹláwẹ̀. Tí mo lépo nílé tí mo jẹ ládé fún bẹ́ẹ̀ ni àníyàn lílẹ̀ àjàtẹ́ mo lè wọ́n bá lùwẹ̀ láàrè èmi ọmọ aládé ìṣẹ́ṣẹ́ fún. Ẹni tó pe bàbá tèmi lájú òní rọ́nú torí pé orí àwọn ẹni bí àti òṣìkà ní bàbá tèmi Tenny ọlá fi ń mú mi mú. Ó tún dìgbà kan náà ire o. How are you beautiful? I am very fine and I'm cool. And you too, how are you too? How are you too? Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni oríkì mi ga gan. Ẹni tó pe bàbá tèmi lájú òní rọ́nú torí gba orí àwọn ẹni bí àti òṣìkà ní bàbá tèmi Tenny láti sọ. Èmi Òròlúyè ní ọmọ Olúfadé. Èmi Òròlú ọmọ Kẹláwẹ̀. Èmi ọmọ Adé the princess. Ọmọ Adé ni mí, ọmọ ọba ni mí if you don't know. Ọmọ ọba ni mí o, èmi ọmọ Adé. Gbọ́ kó sọ pé Adé Òròlú la gbà fà láàfin. Adé wa ló ń bẹ láàfin Ọ̀yọ́ tó ń sa àwọn ọmọ Ọ̀yọ́ tó ń sa Adé wa ló ń bẹ bí ọmọ Àtìbà sósà ti lọ mẹ́rin kó mọ́nà mi lálẹ́. Adé wa ló ń bẹ láàfin Ọ̀yọ́ yìí kẹ́ bá gbádé. Adé Olúfọ́n. Ẹ̀gbọ́n tán ládé Olúfọ́n náà gbà fara rẹ̀. Adé wa ló ń bẹ lọ́yọ̀ọ́. Fẹ́ẹ̀kì làwọn Adé tán lò bẹ́ẹ̀. Adé tán lò gangan Adé Ifọ̀n gangan ló wà lórí jìnnà Adé wọn tán máa ń lò yẹn. Adé Ifọ̀n ni àwa la ní Adé ibẹ̀. Ẹ bá gbádé wa. Ọmọ Adé pàdé ọmọ nìyẹn. Èmi ń relé ló dàrọ. Bye bye. Owó ni kókó lọ rè sùn. Àwọn èèyàn ti sùn lọ sórí ètò bíi ọ̀pọ̀.
My curves, maintain my curves. I use the machines to work my chest, which keeps my my pec muscles, toned, because I don't want to be muscular. One thing that the trainer told you, women can never get bulky unless you're taking some kind of supplement. Yeah. So if you are working out, if you want to look good, feel good, whether you're married or single, it should be something that is for you as an individual. As my mom told me, again. Yes, my mom has said that many times, right? And when she said that, I even know it because I know that the shirt that I was wearing a month ago is a little bit tighter now. So I know. So recently, even I know that I've gained a lot, especially after my surgery. So, but now I'm back to eating. I've reduced my caloric intake. I'm back to because I'm not yet approved to lift too heavy. So I've been doing some stuff at home. I invested in a upper body bike, which also helps me stay turned. So at the end of the day, the responsibility is on us as an individual to make sure that we maintain our body. You don't need someone to offend you or not. That should be something you want to do. And with the way things are now, women are now looking out for, they want to be snatched. One thing that happened for me after this last surgery, the doctor wanted me to bind my stomach. So with the binding, I even got in a corset that now my stomach has been, I've been binding my stomach for the past 2 months. My waist that was already small is getting smaller. So for me, when I look in the mirror and I like what I see, sometimes I just completely strip naked and I look at myself and I like what I see. If you can look at yourself and you are actually...
Can you say that again? I didn't hear that.
Which part?
The part before this part.
Where I take off my clothes and look in the mirror?
And there was language.
No, when you take off your clothes, what do you say?
When you take off your clothes, you should be able to, as an individual, you should be able to take off your clothes. Well, before you even take a shower, stand in the mirror and look at yourself. Stand to the side. Do you like what you see? Turn around. Do you like what you see? Turn around. Do you like what you see? If you don't like what you see, do something about it. It's very, very easy, but it requires discipline, right? So before your person or a stranger offends you about your weight, if you're happy with what you see, then good. But also remember, when in a relationship, absolutely, there is a lot of stress. But if you are actually taking care of yourself and you're working out, it actually adds to the stress relief. Let's stop making excuses. There's a lot involved, yeah? My sister is married. I have a lot of married friends. They're all in the gym. Because why? Looking sexy feels good. When you look amazing, when your muscles are toned. I'm sorry, muscle is better looking than fat. Nobody can argue that, right? So just take it up as an individual responsibility to maintain your own sexiness instead of waiting whether somebody offended you or not, right? So I value everybody's opinion. I think that we all have valid points. But for me, as an individual that likes to stay fit, that likes to, I love my skin to glow. I love to feel good. I think if the onus is on us to maintain our own sexiness. For my married sisters, for the queens out there that are married, hey sis, look, instead of nagging your man, sis, look good, right? Look good, feel good, smell good. At the end of the day, you actually benefit from it. Yes, the stress is valid. The stress involved is a lot, but working out, exercising is actually proven to help relieve those said stresses that we all experience. So that's the little that I want to add to that conversation, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Oli. Let's go to the beautiful lady, Lisbeth, Elizabeth was here for the first time yesterday, or the day before yesterday, and came again yesterday.
You're actually doing good. You're moving by example. That's very, very encouraging. That's very, very encouraging.
I'm seeing the difference already. My shirt, these shirts are beginning to, if I was I'm beginning to feel a bit very tight. Okay, because I do this regularly in a day, throughout the day. I do carry up to, so I think this is about 20 or 30, I don't know how many kgs here. Probably about 20 kg. So 20 kg, I do up to, probably I do at least, I'm doing more than 100 in a day, 100 lifts in a day. So I know I'm not going to arrive there. And now that I'm going to go back and start doing my bike again and run again, go outside now more. Thank you, Odugu. The target is 6-pack by the end of the summer. That's my target.
Yeah. There's an app I'll send you. If you want to gym in from home, I'll send you this, I think, build tracker. Yeah. Build booster, I think so. It was a paid app just for, I think, £4 or so. That's what you will need. If you go the way you're going right now, you might destroy your muscle. You might be building at a different angle, not knowing where you're planning to build.
Yeah.
So but the app will allow you.
I don't have an idea of something I'm.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's better to go with an informed perspective.
Correct. So the app will tailor your training, your exercise to what you want to achieve.
Yeah, you're right. I don't want to become, what's the name of this bodybuilder that is now almost paralyzed? Is it Gary or something?
Muscle booster, yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Guys, I restricted the comment section so that few people can just try and subscribe to the channel. So I'm going to pin it again. Subscribe to the channel and enjoy what we're doing here. Be part of the team. And that's the way we're going to go. Okay, so on Saturday night we'll be holding our game night again, our box game again. On Wednesday, we're going to play a first match on Wednesday. So I wanted to play with Monet first. But I'm gonna leave it democratic now. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna leave it democratic now. Between Monet and Uncle Ken, who would you guys rather choose that I play with for the first Wednesday match? Then on Saturday there will be a proper game match, a bonus game of 24 people. So if you can be the member of the channel, if you supported the channel, you've subscribed here before, or you're a subscriber, you come into the box to make conversation, to converse, you're going to be among the 24 people, just like what is happening in TikTok King's Place. We've done it here a few times and it's been very, very, it was very good. Last weekend was bomb. People got up to 70,000 coins. We're just growing. Uncle Ken, I think you were the bigger winner the last time. Uncle Ken got up to, was it up to 20 or 30,000 coins the last time? Odugu was one of the people. 35. 35. So Uncle Ken was our first, was our guinea pig in the box game. Odugu, there was a test one, the major one. Uncle Ken won at 35. Last week was Olamma, and Olamma Monet had Odugu, who got up to 70,000, 68,000, and 57 or 59,000 coins. Others got official praise. You were in the first place, the first one, you got 14,000, right? Official praise. I think you were in the first.
Yeah, she was on the first.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so me as the host, I go buy a whole lot of points from the guys last weekend. So I got 100,000. So there were lots of people flying around. On Saturday we were going to go to the game show again, the box game. So try and be around if you've been a part of the platform. The first match. So I want people to, I'm going to open the floor now. So subscribe to the channel and be a part of us. We want you here. Thanks Oli as well for trying to branch by again today. Everybody's important on the platform. So I've opened the comment section again for. Let me see if I can open the comment section again. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, so you can comment again if you want to comment. So on Wednesday, I'll play the first match with Uncle Ken and or Monet. So I just want you guys to choose who I'm going to play with. Either Uncle Ken, first match will be Uncle Ken, or okay, people are saying Olamma. So who would you prefer, guys? Just Monet or Monet or. So let me.
If you go against Olamma and Uncle Ken, it will be a big competition. I would go with Monet. Monet is more not a threat. But then again, I'm not sure. So.
Monet is not Monet. They don't see you feeling. They say you're not a threat.
I think
Uncle Ken is
competitive.
Last time.
Uncle Ken is competitive.
Monet got about 70,000.
So Uncle Ken is competitive. So I think we need competitors there.
Hopefully you're wrong on Saturday.
I know, I was about to unmute and say, but then again, if you guys say he got up to that, and I think I know who they said boosted him, so I don't know. You have three very competitive people to play against, so you know, yeah.
Well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to play all the match together. So the first match we do, what we're going to do is that we're going to draft in Uncle Ken. Uncle Ken, so try to be here. Uncle Ken, try to be here on Wednesday. And they want me to play with play a match against you. But how we go at the first? This will be the first official match. So it will be you, Monet, Unfiltered, and myself for the first one. So we'll all be in the box on Wednesday. So play the match.
So how do you want to do it? Is it all everybody, they all come to you, or everybody go live on their own platform and you guys have different...
We can do it on my live. I'll choose only.
Right, because so how do you win? You get me? If you're hosting, yeah. So if you want to win, everybody, like if I go, if a Monet goes live, you invite him, you invite Uncle Ken, and you invite also that you have 4 boxes. But if everybody comes to your live, it's the 3 people competing, not you.
Yeah, don't worry. We think about it. I think it's better that they do it so that they can also own their own coins. Yeah. Let's.
Odogu, are you the one sleeping? Odogu, are you sleeping?
No. Right here, I'm just waiting for your decision. If I sleep here now, tomorrow I will do with my landlord now.
But we can also close I know we're not playing the match today. Okay, we can also close the night with a match between myself and Uncle Ken or Monet. Okay, Uncle Ken, I'll play you tonight.
It's not necessary tonight. Why not we leave it as
just a match? Just a match.
Oh, match. Okay.
Just the 2 of us. But let's leave it on Saturday because we're also here on Saturday.
Yeah, let's leave it Saturday.
Yeah, let's leave it Saturday. Yeah, let's leave it Saturday. But Saturday, 24 people from here will be picked up. Sorry, guys, the floor is open. The comment session is open. 24 people will be picked to do the game night on Saturday. So it will be nice. Everybody bring your own fans as well if you like to participate. Your fans and come.
Comment section, I'm not going to recharge. Go out recharge and get ready. Not on that day you start telling me about your card.
And also another thing is that we've noticed that people, if they support you in a match, you take the money, you run away. You don't come to support other people. That's also unfair. So, like I said, if you notice, I don't go to other people's platform. But if you look at my level, I'm on level 21. Even though I don't go around a lot, but if I go out, I gift people, and that's how I've been able to go to level 21. I don't really go out so much, but I also gift people. Anytime, I rarely will give anybody less than 100 coins. Anytime I go to anywhere. So also if you come here and win big money, also try to gift back to the community, to other people that play. That's the way. We want everybody that comes here, the 360 something of us, to benefit from the program. Yeah. Okay. Let's hear from Lisbeth. Only take.
What level am I? I don't know how to check that in. What level am I?
Okay, I'll tell you. You're level 22, sir. You're level 22. You're level 22, so I'm level 21. I don't know, maybe, let me see if I leveled up to 22 or not last. Only, can you check for me, please? Okay, let me see my level. Look, I'm still level 22.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I'm still far away. I'm still far away from, I need 10,000, I need to gift more.
Yeah.
I need to gift more to,
Is Monet up to level 12?
Monet is
a big guy, yo. Monet is 24.
Monet is
24.
Monet is 24.
Yeah.
Shock you?
Come on.
Okay, he's shocked.
Unfiltered is even level 22, so yeah, no. I've never seen him give anybody gift.
No, he does. He does. He does.
I feel bad being the same level with Unfield and even more than being higher than me.
Uncle Ken, it's not fair now. Every time you try to look for a weapon to throw at us, what did we do?
I didn't know you up to 12, honestly.
Can you imagine this? Anything they have to do with me and Peter is
so qualify for the game, you must also be a gifter. You must. That's how this.
No, Monet, you're my guy now.
You must also be a gifter. Odogu is also a gifter. Odogu should be maybe a level higher than me. Oh, Liz, please come back. Please come back. Come back. Please come back. You have the floor now. Please come. That's not fair. Liz, please come. Chai, Vanessa, my little girl, how are you? I've not seen you in a while. Vanessa, come, let me say hello to you. Vanessa came and showered me with love one of the days. Yeah, it was just so amazing. Sorry, Liz, please come back. Thank you, Liz. Yeah. Liz, you have the floor, please. You have the floor. Hi, Liz, go ahead. You've been very patient. Please go ahead.
Hi.
Go ahead, please.
Today, God, I'm so short of words.
Liz, is somebody sleeping beside you?
Children.
Oh, okay.
My little boy, sorry. I just wanted to say one thing because everyone has given so much points tonight, but Patience said some things before she left. And Uncle Ken has also said some things as well. For me as a woman, I would like to actually say that I am in touch with my feelings. And I don't like to pretend or act as if, I don't feel a certain way when I'm spoken to in a way that I don't like, obviously. Patient said, you can tell a woman that she's fat. However, she was also the same person that said she would talk back if she was told that she's fat. Any woman would talk back because the word fat itself it's a stigmatized word actually. And in the society that we're in, people mostly use the word fat for people that are obese. If you want to insult someone, you would say they're fat. In most cases, that's what happens. So if you've got, that kind of tone in your mouth coming out and you're saying that to your wife, of course she's not going to be happy. Of course she's not going to feel good. Unless you're able to put it in a nicer way, in a kinder way, in a loving way. Are you saying something?
No, is that you finished? Is that you done?
No, that's I think that's more or less,
Okay, so what's the nicest way to tell you that you're fat?
I think a simple word of, oh babe, you're gaining weight is more than okay.
What if you don't do anything about it after calling you baby, like the little babes people next to you?
maybe it's just me, but I think it was yesterday I said, that because I just had a baby, I did gain a bit of weight. I think I said something about it yesterday. Yeah, I did. But before my husband could say that, he was able to say, oh, babe, would you like us to, join the gym again? That's obviously indirectly telling me, oh, you are getting a bit of weight. But not in, oh, baby, you're fat. Because actually, I know myself I'm not fat. Don't get me wrong. But if he says, oh, you're gaining because he said you're gaining a bit of weight, it was a bit of, a kind of tone. Let me put it that way. You have to, I was raised with love. I would never want anyone to speak down on me. And I don't expect my husband to, obviously. And I don't think any woman deserves to be spoken to, in such a tone either. And if I'm being honest, as a woman, I'm in touch with my feelings. Do you want me to say, oh yeah, he's trying to tell me the truth, and then in my own mind, I'm still thinking, that's really messed up. He shouldn't have said that to me. But then I wouldn't be able to say it out or let him know exactly how I feel. I don't need to pretend. I don't need to act tough like a man, because I'm not a man. I'm a woman. So yeah, any woman would definitely be, uncomfortable with that word fat itself.
Sorry, truth, is this something that you like? Is something you like to? Is truth? Is this something that is conversant with you?
Of course. I don't mind people telling me the truth. I don't have a problem with being told the truth. But what I have a problem with is how you say it.
Okay.
Because if I'm dealing with a patient in a hospital, I would,
Are you a nurse?
Yes, I am.
Mm-hmm. So when you tell the nurse, oh, it looks like you have typhoid fever. So you're going to tell the person it looks like this virus has just found its way into your body.
If you're going to tell someone, oh, you've got, let's assume, you're passing a message about someone's health, right? Part of your job or part of my job is to be aware of people's feelings, actually, and also be aware of how I pass my message, which is communication. So therapeutic communication is one of the best way of actually communicating with a patient. And it helps us to understand that, your tone, your volume, the choice of words could affect a person's feelings. So I would never open my mouth to tell my patient, oh, yeah, you are 300 and something stone, and because of that, now you have diabetes, so you're gonna, have more.
Did you see me as a doctor?
Do I see you as a doctor? I'm sorry, I don't.
You don't see me as a doctor?
I don't.
How do you want me to behave like a doctor?
Do you know what?
It's catchy. It's just catchy, isn't it?
Now the thing is, how about if you tell how about if your husband tells you,
all this thing you are doing is not fair.
Yeah. How about if your husband tells you, you know what, it looks like you're adding weight. I've had situations whereby a man told his wife, it looks like you're adding weight, and the woman turned to him and said, "Oh, you mean I'm fat, right? You mean I'm fat, right? You're trying to tell me that I'm fat." So how? I'm like, no, wait. How? How? In what way do you think a man should do it and do it well? If you don't tell the person the truth, rather than going in the right.
Let's be honest, yeah. Let's just be very honest, yeah. Like if you love and care for someone, you can't talk down them. If you know already the word fat is a stigmatized word.
No, the word fat, no, it's not a stigmatized word.
It is actually. It's not. It is. It's word. That word fat itself. It's a word that is been known to be very disrespectful.
No. Who
very
said
degrading. So? Excuse me, 1 second. Can I just finish, please?
Go ahead.
Can I just finish? Yeah.
You have the floor.
So that word itself, yeah, it's a word that could be used to insult someone. It's a word that a bully would use if they want to make you feel sad and shit about yourself. So
What is the new word for it now?
Curvy. You can say, oh, you're getting curvy, you're getting thick. 1 second, you can say you're getting thick. There's so many other words you can use.
But thick is a good thing, sis. Thick is a good thing. Thick is not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can say you're getting thick, which means, oh, you're getting a bit of weight.
No, sis, if you tell a sister she's getting thick, she's going to actually feel good. She's not going to...
One house.
No, but what I'm saying is, either way, you're not trying to insult your wife. You're telling your wife, you're not... Like, it's not like you're trying to make her feel bad anyway. Like,
wow, you're getting thick. The boobs are coming out. The butt is really popping, baby. Keep it on. She's gonna see it as positive. I don't want her to see it as positive. I want her to see it as something she needs to do.
You can tell her she's getting thick and let her know that but you know, I like.
She's not getting thick. I will be lying to her. I have to tell her that she's getting fat. In fact, the best thing on for that is speed. It's either she's getting fat or she's getting big. You're getting big. You're probably gonna get.
So you just want to insult. You just want to insult her. Then you don't want to tell her the truth. That's not telling her the truth. You just want to insult her and make her have. Excuse me, 1 second. And make her feel shit about herself. And make her have low self-esteem from the words that come out of your mouth. Okay. Yeah, you as a husband, you're meant to uplift your wife. You say you're the head. Part of your job. Excuse me, sir. 1 second. Part of your job, is not just to open your mouth and call your wife fat because you want to feel good. Like, oh, I'm the man. I want to be cold and honest. But you have to understand that you using your mouth to tear your wife down doesn't make you a good husband. So you need to be in touch with your own feelings as well as a man. I'm a woman. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, your masculinity is coming out by the words that you use to tear your woman down. No. That's not how it works. Okay, it doesn't work that way. If you want to be honest, if you want to be truthful, you can say it in so many loving ways. Like, I'm sorry, but as much as I support you being honest and I support
you don't. You want me to lie to her?
I do. No, I don't want you to lie.
Lying to her is wickedness. Lying to her is actually you're being wicked. Why are you gonna look at a woman that is fat? You know that she's adding a whole lot of weight. You've seen her and you want to lie to her.
Did you hear what you just said now? She's adding weight. Yeah. Why can't you say, babe, you're adding weight? Why do you have to use the word fat? I'm just letting you know that word fat itself. Yeah. Tears a person down, especially if they probably feel bad about themselves anyway.
What is going to unlife her is when I lie to her that she's thick. She's voluminous. Like, if I go tell her that, listen, you're sumptuous. Listen, this butt is growing really good. You understand?
Oh,
That
babe,
is what
you're
is going
gaining
on
weight.
life.
How about we turn the weight into a bit of muscle? Yeah, let's work on that.
Come on, why would I have to be going round and round? Listen, you
You're not
ask what
going
is it?
round. No. Unfiltered, no, you're not going round. Unfiltered, you're not going round. Unfiltered, you're just looking for a way to be nicer with your word, be a bit more, in touch with your feelings.
Listen,
Wait,
let me tell you something.
sorry. Wait, 1 second. 1 second, please. One second. Go
ahead.
Yeah. Like how do I put this?
I think you are the one that is supposed to work on your feelings and emotion rather than wanting somebody to lie to you.
What, you want me to act like like what? Like I don't care? Or like
No,
I'm not bothered?
I want you
Do you
to
want me to pretend? I'm not gonna pretend. We're
I
only
want
humans.
you to be emotionally intelligent enough to take the truth, to receive the truth, with love.
I'm
How about you
emotionally
receive it with love?
intelligent enough to understand that you do not talk to people certain ways. We're not all the same. You have to be emotionally understandable to know that everyone is not the same. You don't treat people the same. You need to know who your wife is. You need to know, like, okay, like how is she gonna feel if I say this way?
By lying to her, she's big and I'm telling her she's ugly.
Peter, wait a minute. Unfiltered. We're just going for
unfiltered.
Lisbeth,
Like,
wait a minute. Lisbeth,
No.
hold your thoughts.
You need to
Lisbeth, hold your thoughts.
understand.
Can you hold your thoughts? We understand you. Wait, let's assume we agree to say it to you the way you want it, okay? Will that stretch the fat in your body out of your body after saying that?
Pardon, say that again.
If we agree to say it in a lovely way that you want, the manner you want us to say it, we now say it nicely, the way you want it, and you are not happy that we said it, we remove the fat from your body.
The point is not removing the fat from my body. The point is that you want me to work on myself, isn't it?
The point is for you to look for a way and start removing the fat from your body, working on yourself to remove the fat from your body. However,
that's what the point is. So you think saying that, oh, your fat is going to remove the fat away? Do you think so?
Yes, telling the person.
No, hang on a minute, Peter. Hang on a minute.
It's not going to remove it now. So why are you now saying, oh,
if it's not going to remove it, why are you paying attention to the manner they said it to you? Why are you paying attention to that?
Because that's the way the world we live in works.
No, because
that's the way the world works. You need to be able to understand that you can't tear people down. That's what I'm saying.
For yourself,
Elizabeth,
rather than working on your feelings, you want people to work on how they talk to you.
Yeah, there's too much coddling going on in the world. There's just too much coddling going on. I'm having a conversation with my mom about this. She says, look, people are too sensitive. And only a person that loves you will tell you the truth. If the person that loves you tells you you're gaining weight, do something about it. It's not going to be better for you when an outsider tells you. So it's only the person that loves you that will tell you. I asked her about this. If your husband tells you you're getting fat, what would you do? She said
actually love.
Love. Okay, the person that actually loves you telling you that you're gaining weight, you're getting fat, that's out of love, and that's on you to do something about it. And I agree with her. I think we're getting too sensitive out here, me included.
Well, if I'm being honest, like I don't think so. That's my point. I don't think so. I honestly feel like there are certain ways that you would talk to people that you say you love. There's a way I'll talk to my father, even if I feel like my dad is getting big belly. I'm like, Daddy, come on, like you need to go out for a walk, And he started going out for a walk because he had high blood pressure. Do you think I'm gonna be like, oh, Daddy, oh, you're getting fat? No, because excuse me, Unfiltered. Let me finish, please.
Go ahead.
Because first of all, I feel like, the tongue is very powerful, yeah? And when you open your mouth to say things, yeah, it's like you spill or throw the eggs down to the floor. It shatters. You can't pick it back up, right?
No.
So listen. I'm not trying to sweet talk anybody, yeah? And I'm not trying to say you can't tell people the truth. I'm saying the use of your words, how you say
you're
it, is
one-sided.
very important.
You're one-sided.
Unfiltered, allow her to talk.
That's what I'm saying.
Exercise your options of being mature.
No, she's repeating herself. Now,
yeah, but allow her. We don't want repetitive thing here that anybody. Allow her to talk.
I want her to continue to talk.
Respect her.
Okay, what you are doing is not helping.
I want
respect her. Let her talk.
Listen,
respect her.
Listen,
No, what you are doing is not helping.
Let me ask her a question.
Just leave both
Let
of
me
them
ask her a
alone.
question. Listen, let me ask her a question. Listen, the thing is,
you need to be nice to a woman.
Yes, I'm being nice. I want to tell her the truth. You know,
You're not. You keep cutting me off from filtered.
You guys keep
interrupting me.
feeding
Well,
her
that's
sugar.
very disrespectful.
So let me give
Every
you some
time I say something, you're jumping in and you're trying to cut me off. That is disrespectful.
Yeah, listen. Okay.
What I mean?
Okay.
I think I need to apologize to her. You really need to apologize to her now.
Peter, go ahead. Feed her some carrots, please.
Okay, I think Peter has said enough. Let me talk. Okay, guys, Unfiltered, you have 1 minute to ask your question, please. Ask your question, 1 minute. Unfiltered, 1 minute, please ask your question.
Okay. He has spoken to you a whole lot of times, and you are still bad. This day you're going out, you're trying to wear your best dress, and he comes behind you to try to zip your cloth. Said, you're fat, you need to lose this weight. What is wrong with it?
Did you? I'm gonna go back to exactly what you just said there. You said you've been telling her she's fat. If that word fat, if it was actually working, if it was helping, yes, she would have changed, right? So how about you try another way?
Try another way.
I'm saying? So if you're saying somebody's fat and they're not changing, obviously that fat you're using to tear them down is obviously not helping them. They've just gotten used to the word, oh, well, I'm fat. So maybe they just stand at the mirror and they're like, well, my husband says I'm fat. It's fine, I don't care. I'm just going to keep eating apple every 11 p.m. at night, 10 p.m., 9 p.m., 7 p.m. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's obviously not helping. So how about you try a more loving way of approaching the situation? 1 second. Go
ahead.
Yeah, unfiltered. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So one thing you have to understand is, Holly said something I think earlier on about that we're too in touch with our feelings or something like that. Like sometimes that softness is not needed or something. I think that's what she was trying to say. But if you don't understand the person you're passing the message to, you're just gonna keep losing. Like, not everyone takes this ashness or this, cold communication method easily. Do you understand what I'm saying? So when you say that to someone and they're not changing, it's obviously not helping. So how about you try something that's more kind?
You see, that's the thing. You're repeating yourself. You're saying the same thing in different ways. Now, you just answered the question. The thing here is this. What do you think truth is? Truth. In your own the simplest definition ever. What do you think truth is?
Truth is, I don't know, like just telling a person the truth.
No, that's not. You can't define the word with the word. Now, truth means telling somebody.
Can I interject here?
No, can I finish, please?
So,
I don't know why
please,
Wait, just relax. You are old enough now. Listen, truth is.
Now you're using his code against him.
No, I'm only a child. Let me say something.
The truth.
Wait, I know. Listen, I'll give you a test.
The truth.
Let me tell you now.
It's
now.
An established fact.
Yeah.
Wait. You could say an established fact, but most times established fact might not do it. It's actually telling somebody something that corresponds with reality. So the reality here is that your BMI is not aligned.
You mean something as it is, right?
You're
Yes.
gaining weight. You're gaining weight
now.
Yeah, isn't
Wait
it?
now. Wait. It's whatever that corresponds with reality is the truth. So the reality is she is big. She used to be 160. Now she's like 200. What is wrong with you telling her the truth? I think the problem here is dealing with her feelings. You, just like the other Ollie said, we are being so sensitive. What's like fat? What's like controlling? What's like, you know what, you're big, you're bored. It's like someone telling me I'm bored and I'm mad. Why am I mad? I'm bored. You understand? So now, rather than you dealing with your emotion, why would you want your husband to deal with how he talks to you? And you don't want to deal with your emotion.
Would you like if I...
Can I come in here? Can I come in here, please?
Oh, it's not your question now.
Wait.
Man, it's not your question.
This is becoming an interrogation.
No, computer said you're not moderate. Computer, you're not moderate. You're asking her questions.
See, listen, remember that you were going back and forth with the patient and we let you do it. So why not allow me to go back and forth with her? At least for some
Who was going back and forth? I wasn't going back and forth with anybody.
No, Uncle Ken. Uncle Ken will be it, not you.
Okay.
No, Odogo. No, you don't say we know the Yahweh thing they talk because of the way you're tuned in. I don't smoke keyboard. But the thing is, you understand?
Get out. Nonsense, man.
You know that? So allow me to go back and forth with her. So please, what is wrong? Rather than you trying to be emotionally intelligent, you know what emotional intelligence entails? You don't let just things get to you.
But we aren't all emotionally intelligent, are we now? So that's why you need to be careful with your words. We're still talking about the same thing on filter.
No, we are not. Actually,
we are. We 100% her. You know, some people, you could tell them, oh, you're fat. And
you're
then
trying to find a common ground with me. We are not talking. Listen, we are not talking about the same thing. You are saying I should tell you that you're fat in a different way.
Because you need to watch how you talk to people. You have to understand that you can't use certain words. Fat is more or less like people in this society we live in take it as an insult. Like it's not the same as saying you're gaining weight. That's what I'm telling you. It is not the same.
Just like in United States of America, the word nigger is not being used. I said between black and black, I can say it. But a white man saying it to me could be offensive. But there's no law that bans fat. You understand what I'm saying?
But the fact that you know it's not right,
I don't know that. Say it? No, it is right. That's why I'm emphasizing it. It is right. Because I want to really tell my wife the truth.
It's right for you to call someone nigger.
No, I can say it to my fellow black person. Yes, I will say it.
It's not the same. Sorry.
You understand the sex? Like I say, but a white person saying it to me might be, wrong. But okay, it doesn't really matter. The point is this. There is a word in the dictionary. Why do I have to cancel out that word because it makes you feel a certain way? Why? Because you are in your emotions
that word
and your
in a dictionary is an insult to somebody else.
Anyway, take it off. It's not an insult. You chose to
One
make it
second.
insult.
So, excuse me. It's stupid in the dictionary.
Stupid. Yes, it is.
It's mad in the dictionary.
Yes, mad is it.
Yeah. So now you understand. If you use the word
I don't understand.
Yeah, wait unfiltered. When you tell somebody you are mad, the person could take it as an insult, Excuse me?
No.
Wait, the person could take that word mad as an insult, innit? Yeah, they could. Because why? It's an offensive word. Yeah?
The fact it's not.
1 second. So if you're saying that, oh, you're fat, someone could take it as an insult. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. The same way, if you tell someone you are mad, they could also take it as an insult. Right? So we understand the word mad in the dictionary means that someone is crazy.
Okay, can we break this dialogue, please?
So it doesn't mean that, because the word fat is in the dictionary and you think that it's not offensive. That doesn't mean that if you tell your wife, she's going to feel like, oh yeah, that word is not. Your wife might feel like it's insultive. So how about you don't use the word mad, or how about you don't use the word, fat? How about you use the word you're gaining weight? That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying don't tell her the truth. I'm just saying say it in a nicer way.
You're referencing different contexts. Listen, if I tell somebody that
it's not a different context.
Well, hang on. I listen
please.
to you. Listen. If you are crazy and I tell you you're crazy, I actually mean you're crazy. If you're stupid and I tell you that you're stupid, I actually mean you're stupid. If you are fat and I tell you that you're fat, it actually means you're fat. It depends on the context. How you receive it is a different thing. I've been on this platform. You see how I was joking. I called Odogo. I said you smoke the book. The way he took it, he laughed about it. He meant, understands
because the context is different. You guys have to banter with each other, so obviously you're not going to take an offense.
Yeah, exactly. So in this context, the truth that corresponds with the reality. But
you're not having banter with your wife, though. Like you're trying to see out why you guys are going out.
Listen, truth. The emphasis here is truth. The truth that corresponds with this reality in this context is that you were 160 pounds and now you are 200 pounds. So you are fat. So for me to tell you that you are not fat or try to look for words to garnish it, to make it look good, so that you feel that, oh, you are thick or you are voluminous, we're women,
yeah? You're not trying to build, that one. When patient was saying, I wouldn't care if my husband says it. Yeah, I wouldn't care if my husband says it. And then she's also the same person that said, well, I will respond back to my husband. Yeah, if truly, as a woman, she doesn't care, yeah, she wouldn't respond back in that manner. It's because as a woman, she's in touch with her feelings. Yeah. If you're trying to toughen me up to be a man, that's not gonna be possible. Yeah, because as a woman, I am vulnerable in certain way, So, and that is what men need to understand. You have to understand that side, that we women were not built the same as men. So, if you're gonna talk to a woman in a certain way, you have to say it in a certain way. The way you talk to Odogu now, yeah. Maybe if you talk to a woman, oh, are you crazy? The woman might feel like, why would he say that to me? So men to men banter is different, especially when you're talking to your wife.
If you want to, let me do.
Yeah, can you put a poll for the women, because I feel like being told you're getting fat though. I don't see what.
I don't even see why. Don't be offended. I'm not trying to disrespect your opinion. Now let me take the floor. Thank you, Lisbeth, for your submission. But I'm going to give you a verdict here, so that we can move forward. Please don't be offended. I mean, don't carry out that. Don't be offended at that.
You mean the poll? That's fine.
No, now let me tell you this.
Wow, me, sir, I'm afraid. Now the cap has come up. Me, I fear.
No, sir. I want us to move forward.
Professor, do I thank you?
I want us to move forward so we can restart the conversation here. And I'm going to take somebody out. I want us to start a new conversation about the topic. I don't know how I remove the topic. I want the topic back. Let me put the topic back. I want us to have the conversation of love language, because that's something we can actually learn from. Although we have learned a lot from this, just give me 1 second. Let me put back the love language. Please, guys, these people are entertaining us. People are educating us. Can you just open your hands and at least try to bless everybody in the box? Give them some coins. That's how it's supposed to be.
Sandog says she wants to come up. She's a woman. Let's hear her opinion.
I'm a Ophina corner, so there's no need. Let's move forward from this. I'm going to bring her up, but I want to know who has been requested. She's a subscriber, so we have to. Please, guys, let's appreciate everybody in the box who has been. Everyone's in the box here. It's not easy, people giving us their opinions. Please, let's throw coins around to the people. Whenever you come as well, you get followers, you get. And also, if you've not subscribed to my channel, please subscribe to my channel. Nobody make my life goal tonight. Please, if you don't mind, meet my life goal as well. That will make me. I'm not going to put too many life goals. I'll just put 21. So if you can meet my life goal, that would be really appreciated. I'm going to bring somebody up into the box. I want to put an end to Daddy Gold, please support our live goal and then come into the box, please. Yeah, level 30, bless us. You know, when I know we go other places, good and give to other people. Now come here, now we know give to us. So Daddy Gold, please meet our live goal. You're a super gifter. Please meet my live goal, bro. When I go other places, meet other people, go, you know, come here and I know go support the platform. Thank you, Sandy. Thank you so much. Sandy, thank you so much. Sandy, thank you so much. My brother Danny Good, I have one spot for you here. And Madam Sandy, anybody who wants to come up request, but please meet our live goal. That's also very good. Now let me put an end to this conversation. Liz, your submissions are very, very good, but I think I will align with Oli and I will align with most of the men here. The cure for Uncle Ken, I blocked your face. The cure for diabetes has never been more sucrose, more sugar, more carbohydrates. The cure for carbohydrates is abstinence from sugary foods, eating bitter things, regulating the sugar content in your body. You see, if you guys, all of you have struggled from yesterday till today to find a synonym for fat. But fat is still obese. So if I tell you you're fat, or I tell you you're not, you've become obese, whichever it is. So we can't just continue going round. We can't continue again. You must get comfortable with men talking like men. This is something we've talked on this platform, we discussed on this platform. A man must talk like a man. A man must say it. Any day a man begins to talk like you, he has become a woman. A man must be comfortable talking like a man. Now let me tell you guys, if this is real, what happened? For a long time I've been telling my wife, I don't like the way you're looking, you're adding weight, go for a walk. I have a gym at home. I have a complete gym at home. I don't have all the equipment, but I have bicycle, I have treadmill, I have every, at least I have the basic. What I brought inside there are the things, some of the things I can just keep inside the house. I've even offered her to buy her this treadmill that they run under she refused. So I talk, each time I talk, look at she just look up and look at me like this. You're growing fat, you're growing out of shape. You just turn like this, look at me like this. Then I called her the day before yesterday. I said, look, I've told you severally, and you've ignored what I've told you. Now, if I don't see any improvement, each time I call her, let's go for a walk, she will go, let's go to the garage and run. She said, I'm coming, and she won't go. She will continue pressing phone. When I gave her that, told her the day before yesterday, she knows I mean it. You know, women, your wife must know who you are. Your wife must know that when you say something, you're going to do it. When I called her and told her, sister, I've told you enough, and you don't want to do anything about it. I'm no longer talking to you again. You need to be attractive to me. When I'm harvesting you, I need you to look. I don't want to be touching belly or any of those things. If I don't see any improvement, I'm gonna start. You know how it works. I'm gonna start harvesting a girl outside. This afternoon, that was yesterday. The moment I called my wife, let's go for a walk. Not even one utter of I'm busy or anything. She said, okay, let me finish feeding the baby. She fed her, went straight, dressed up, and started waiting for me. Then we went for a walk. So all this kind of talk to you in a language you will to make you happy. Men, cut off those kind of things. Stop it. Let's stop all this. Talk like a man. A man talks with authority. You, my dear sister, people call me, oh, you're short. Am I tall? I'm not tall. I'm average height or something, but again, I'm short. All this nonsense of your belly is too big. When I heard that my belly is too big and I saw it, I started walking out. All these things of your fat, we need to now tell you, it looks like food found its way into your body. It looks like peanuts or those things. No, I'm not into that kind of bullshit. Bullshit, no. I'm not going to do that. You're fat. And I tell you the next thing, I will tell you, I am going to start harvesting another lady. I'll go out and to get every nut now and then. I'll tell you. Men must talk like men. Stop all this idea of Lizzie. You coming to tell a man how to talk is the height of it all. trying to feminize men, trying to dictate how men should talk, trying to dictate how West men should talk, trying to tell us that it's all about your feelings. I don't care about your feelings. The world doesn't care about your feelings. Winter is going to come. Winter is going to come. Flooding is going to come. Hurricane is going to come. It doesn't care about your feelings. You know, this whole feeling thing, emotion, feeling how I feel, how you don't feel. Do the right thing and we all feel good. The world is not premised on how a woman feels or how a man feels. How about how I feel that I can, when I look at you, I need to, each time I look at you as my wife, I go like this. I see you or I see his belly or I see, or you look out of shape. If I'm seeing your intestines are not bigger than your belly. What are we talking about? So let's quit this whole thing. All this communication, you must communicate like an angel or this no talk thing. A man should be firm and communicate directly. I don't believe in all those kind of talking like, trying to make her happy. No, I'm not here. See, Uncle Ken, the comfort zone is a place, is a graveyard for dreams. The comfort zone, talking to a woman like that continuously keeps her in her comfort zone. Many of them, majority of them that I know, will keep them in their comfort zone. I think we need to move forward, sir. We really need to move forward into the next conversation I want you to have.
But I disagree with you.
Yeah, you disagree with almost everything. So
because what we do is we want women to understand how men think, which is this is one of the big good things about this platform. We want women to understand how men think so that they can learn and adjust. But why can't we also understand how women feel so that we can also help them speak to them? Why can't we? It's a two-way street.
Before I start initiate that conversation, I am already feeling bad.
It's a two-way street. We want women to understand how we think so that they can adjust, so that our marriage, our homes will be a safe place. Why can't we also understand how women feel?
There's something you keep on bringing there, Uncle Ken. There's something you keep on bringing here, and I'm going to break the table like I break all the time. Uncle Ken, each time you talk, every time I hear you talk, and that is what person has told you, each time you talk, Uncle Ken, you try to equalize, equate a man to a woman. No, Uncle Ken, let's be honest here. Uncle Ken, let me say this, sir. Let me say this. I went and married my wife to come and satisfy me. Uncle Ken, that is what marriage is.
That's a wrong concept. He didn't come to satisfy you. He comes to build a home together with you.
No,
he didn't come to satisfy you.
No. Uncle Ken, no. Uncle Ken, you are one of those advocating that a man should stay with one woman. Yes, I've agreed. But I have the capacity. I was created for multiple women. I was not created for one woman. I was created to satisfy multiple women. Now, you guys have forced me and said, okay, no, be with one woman. I have agreed. Then I want you to look the way I want you to look.
How can we say we forced you?
I want you. Uncle Ken, see, this is your idea of marriage, okay? Uncle Ken, I'm happy you worked for you 30 years ago. Uncle Ken, today's woman, for me, as an Igbo man, what I know, I went and married a woman, my wife, I went and married her, and brought her into my space to come and help me achieve my vision, to come and satisfy me. The first duty in marriage, one, you are coming in to help me extend my lineage. That is purpose one, to help me extend my lineage, to come and procreate with me.
Yeah, she calls your vision becomes our vision too. So it becomes our vision.
But I am the owner of the vision. She is not the owner of the vision.
Yeah, but it's our vision now, not just my vision.
Yeah, but yes, but I am the custodian. She is my follower. Uncle Ken, this is your idea of marriage, that you and your woman are equal. No, I do not subscribe to it.
I didn't say that.
But again, you don't say, but that is what you mean every time you talk.
No. The man is the head of the home, but we did not marry the woman to come and satisfy us.
No, but that is what it is.
That's a wrong concept.
No, but you're trying to sugarcoat things, not to.
I'm not sugarcoating things. I'm not. That's why I said. You had me earlier on when I said.
So
I'm a traditional Igbo man. I'm a traditional Igbo. I'm a core Igbo man.
I'm telling more.
You know, see, I am saying there's a place I disagree with Liz. Where I disagree with Liz is on a comfortable, polite manner. You can tell your wife you're adding weight or baby you're becoming fat. Okay, you in a polite way, in a polite kind way.
Why must he be polite all the time?
He must be polite because she's a human being. You want the aim of your communication.
You're not going to shout at her and say, oh,
what's the aim of your communication? What's the aim of your communication? The aim of the communication is for the person to profit from what you're telling her.
Uncle Ken, nobody's going to go to the wife. The way you talk about polite, you know, Uncle Ken, you say now, just go meet my wife. You are the way. Uncle Ken, you will talk to us. You're talking to people with brain now. You're talking to people. We're not going to put you at that shouting.
That's not what I mean.
These are the subtle things.
That's not what I mean.
These are the subtle things you do. Some of the subtle things you do that make us maybe, you know, look at what is Uncle Ken trying to do. Uncle Ken, the first time you're going to tell your wife, I've told you now, you go to tell her, and, you know, maybe in the room or something, this your belly done too much, you know, from that, after some time, you continue intensity. After some time, Uncle Ken, you have to come out playing and now you're not seeing any changes. You come out playing and hit the nail on the head.
Well, that's where we differ. Even if you have to say it 100 times, you must be polite. But if it's where you need to be assertive,
I will not be polite for 10 times.
If it's where you need to be assertive, you need to be assertive but still civil.
Host, can I ask?
Okay, why are you confusing us? Why are you confusing us?
Host, will you approve a mommy makeover?
You can be blunt, but you can be honestly blunt, but still polite.
Yeah, Uncle Ken, I was gonna ask you, will you be okay if your wife asks you, you know, baby, losing all this? Well, she doesn't call you baby. Whatever it is, she comes over and tells you.
She calls me my favor.
Yeah, whatever your woman told you, right? I'm asking you, yeah. If your woman comes to you and asks for a mommy makeover, because a lot of women, after childbirth, the body does change, and a lot of women do bounce back after getting a mommy makeover, which does help them a lot. Will you be okay with that? Because that will help. Okay.
Why not? Anything I can do to make her look good for me, that's
okay.
I mean, this is my first time of hearing what you're calling daddy.
Yeah, mommy makeover. Yeah.
Sister makeover.
Mommy makeover.
Whatever she will do. Okay. You know, I don't need to go for a walk, but I have to let's go for a walk.
Did you just agree to something you don't know?
No, mommy makeover is like, you know.
No. Wait, I don't just agree to what you don't know.
Plastic surgery.
Okay.
I don't really mind. In as much as it's not.
Yeah, no, it's not that invasive. It's not invasive. I know two people who have gotten it. Very good mothers, you know. She went back to the gym, and it was getting hard because after 3 children, the stomach, the food power, what they call it, it's a little bit harder. No matter how much sit-ups they do, it doesn't take it away. So a lot of women go get that excess skin removed, which is like a tummy tuck, you know. And some women also use that opportunity to, like, you know, work on their breasts as well, right? So all those things help a woman bounce back, makes her feel good. So it's surgical, right? But then again, if the woman also that doesn't have that much excess skin and everything, and it's just naturally gaining weight, it's okay to tell your woman or your man, you know, hey, you're gaining weight or you're getting fat, right? Again, it's for me, it's the delivery. The delivery is what we're talking about. Like, I like how you just say, how did you just say it? Oh, you're getting big or whatever. Of course, the delivery sounds wicked, but if you tell the person you're getting fat, I don't see a problem with that. But if you're being insulting and disrespectful, of course, that's not fair. None of us here is.
Actually, I don't know how I'm going to be insulting my own wife.
Exactly.
My wife I married, yeah?
Right.
I have my own wife under me. I'm not start insulting her. I don't understand all these things we are coming here.
My best friend told me recently that 2 months ago, she said, "No, you're getting fat." She told me, and I hate that. But I looked in the mirror, I was getting fat. And I'm doing something about it right now. And I'm already how many weeks in, and I'm seeing a big difference. So with love, you can tell your person you love, you're getting fat. Girl, you're getting fat. Do something about it. Nobody here is saying, go there and be like, oh, you idiot. No.
See, I'm not against.
Let me say this. Of course, let me give one information I'm not supposed to give you. I'm just going to be a bit vulnerable here now. You see, all these things, I'm sorry to say, all these things we have been saying here are nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Trying to make people happy.
You mean Nosesico, right?
Absolute nonsense. You see, you know why in marriage, why we don't all these nice words have to, why we need to be worried about these things. Uncle Ken, I'm going to be just a little, I'm going to say prompt and private, I'm not supposed to say here now. And why I have to be absolutely, you see, there's an Igbo adage, and I don't know if you know it well, I say Afobawa. That is if Afona Asa, okay, Metuam. That's number one. That is if you're purging, it will affect your bola. That's number one. And now what it says, Imibewa, what Imibewa getting? And Imibewa, if the
how does it affect the bola though?
Okay, again, it's
a proverb.
Carry on, no.
That means if it touches her, it will touch it. It won't even. On a trillion power, I don't know you don't know for a while.
That's fine. So, again, another thing I say, that is if the eyes are crying, the nose. I've gone through a lot in the past 2 years. Since after our baby. Yeah, every week, even last week, even this week, every week, test cancer. Yeah, thank you, sir. I know what I'm saying. We've gone through test all the time. So for all these things, being somebody who lost my sister to cancer, yeah, Uncle Ken, you know what it means. You know how they fear. You know what I mean? The fear.
I lost my wife to cancer. I lost
my immediate elder sister to cancer. I lost my father to cancer. Then if any little thing of that, anything you can put in place to, I had to change my eating, everything since my father died. I had to change. That's why I don't eat gari or I don't really eat our food. I just eat more of. I eat like a bird, fruit, and all the little things I eat. Just try to be a bit, cautious of what I put in my body. I don't go. That's why I don't go. When people say go out, go every month we go, and I don't eat pizza. I don't go to eat pizza. I don't go to eat any sort of eat out. I don't do it. Because I want to be sure of what we are eating. That's why I insist I want to eat at home. I don't want to eat and I don't want to go to a restaurant and start eating what I don't know. One of the diagnoses along the line was pre-diabetes. Yeah? Just let me say it. I'm not supposed to say it. Pre-diabetes. We corrected it with walking. You get what I mean? We corrected it with walking. And all of a sudden, I start seeing you eating nonsense, drinking what you're not supposed to drink. And you want to, and remember, in marriage, you're not alone. And if you see your wife going through something, you two are going through something. People should understand we're not trivializing. We're not just coming here to cap. Unless it has happened, okay, look at how your wife's death has destroyed all it. I mean, it takes energy to be who you are now. I've seen my own brother-in-law is going through what you're going through. People may not understand, remove a picture, this. It's not easy. I see my brother-in-law go. In fact, since my sister died 2 years ago again, it was this Monday that I called the guy. The guy just changed his profile picture on WhatsApp. He can't live with anybody. So I understand. I've seen this devastating. My father died, how it has devastated my mother. So when you see your own person you're living with begin to live begin to behave in a website, for those of you that don't know, if you go to the NHS website, it is written red meat is one of the biggest causes of cancer. Red meat. Go to and just Google it, NHS website. And yet you see women going, you go and you buy beef. You're eating things that you're not supposed to eat. And the people will say, "You come here and do you mind?" And we've got 4 children that we need to raise together. Yeah, so we need to be together. We need to grow. We need to be together because, if, for example, if anything happens to my wife now, what will happen, sir? I'll be left with grappling from with 2-year-old to 15-year-old. So, if you're in a marriage, people should understand, and that goes to this is where when women talk about cheating, I agree with them. This is where I agree. Apart from, I'm talking about as an African. I'm not talking about as somebody with religious beliefs. But as an African, I'm talking about this. I understand when women are worried about a man, having extramarital affairs. You can bring anything and infect the woman. You get the disease. Your wife will get the disease. So I understand that. That is the only point at which I understand it. So whatever happens to the woman in the family affects the husband. Whatever happens to the husband affects the children. So we must be very conscious of that. So I have no nice words for any woman who is, I see you, I see you're not living, you're not doing the things you're not supposed to do, and now begin to come and care. What kind of emotions? What are we talking about? Emotion, you're gratified. Because if you get diabetes, it will affect me. If you get cancer while consuming, sugar is another cause. When you're consuming your sugary things, it will affect me. You're not alone in a marriage. So I'm not going to tell you no nice words. I'm going to be hard. Or you drink alcohol or smoke cigarette, I'm going to be hard on you. I'm going to be so hard on you. No nice words. So people have been very quiet. People are talking. We've been talking about it. If you see your wife or your husband, live in a lifestyle that is unhealthy, you can talk to them initially at some point, to be nice. But at some point, you have to be aggressive about it. Very, very aggressive about it. You have to be super aggressive and tell them the truth. Not this idea of I don't feel you. Emotions doesn't stop cancer from coming. How you feel when it comes, it comes.
I see where you're coming from. Just 1 second.
Yeah, I'm just talking when diabetes comes, it comes. When your liver problem comes, it comes. So we must just be very conscious of how we live our lives and know that so far as you are in a marriage, whatever affects that person, just imagine what affects your toe alone, your nail here, affects your entire body. So if we understand this, the better for us. Thank you, sir. Over to you.
Yeah. I completely. First and foremost, thank you very much for being vulnerable, and I completely relate, and I pray and answer that everything goes well. All I want to say.
We're fine.
Yeah. All I want to say here is this. You see, I still come back to my own approach, because someone who is a little bit overweight, or someone who needs to work on him or herself, and you pointed that out in the first place, that person already knew that this is the reality. And that person may also, apart from what you see as a human being, there may be other things going on in the person's mind. There are hundreds of other things that the person may be thinking. The person may also even be thinking, you know what, I don't really care anymore, however I look. I don't really, not to spite you, not because it doesn't want to change, but because sometimes in life we can feel overwhelmed. It is my duty then, if I go on the next day and keep on, and then get offended that it looks like you're not acting on what I said, I may be aggravating the situation instead of helping. If I approach that person with an understanding and try to, beg, in quotes, I try to be, polite. That's why I say in quotes, because I know some people will misunderstand me. I try to be as polite as possible. I try to understand. My parents taught us, they said, listen, always seek to understand before you demand to be understood. If I take that approach, I may be able to eventually get into the head of that person, and the person will understand that, okay, for your sake, I actually thought of giving up on myself, but for your sake, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. But if I constantly go from trying to help to nagging, the person may switch off. The person may not take anything I'm saying again, and when the person switches off, it becomes worse. The communication start bouncing back on the wall. When you introduce criticism, the person will introduce the other horseman of communication, which is stonewalling. The person may stonewall you. So, and you find out that in that way, there is no meaningful communication. So that's all I'm trying to. I'm not saying that we owe every one of us the truth. We owe our partners. We owe our spouses. I don't want to use the word partner, so I don't count controversy. We owe our spouses, the honest truth. But that truth must also be communicated at the right time and in the right way. It's like when they say, when those who are in the medical field, when they talk about how many hours of medication, giving the right way, the right time, the right person, whatever. It's just like that. Communication must also follow some effective routes. You must communicate at the right time. If you say the truth at the wrong time or the wrong way, it goes from being the truth to being a negative weapon. It becomes a criticism. That's why I insisted that when I owe my wife the truth, to say, listen, you are adding weight. You are becoming fat. If we must be blunt, you are becoming fat. You are adding weight. Let's work on this, please. That's why I said that, having said that to her over and over in a polite way, and then she's preparing to go out where she's beaming with joy and happiness, looking forward to joining the bed, and she asked me to come and zip her clothes. At the point of zipping her clothes, it's not when I should remind her again that you are fat. No, I wouldn't do that. She deserves to go out there and be happy. That was the point
you reminded yourself of the fatness, because the zip did not go up.
The zip did not go up. The zip did not go up. You don't need to remind her there and then that she's fat. It is wrong because she's going out. She's going out to enjoy herself. She needs to go out with a good mindset.
We are overflogging this. You just said the same thing again and again.
So that's the point.
But the thing is, it's the same point. I wish you would make a different point. The thing is, just be truthful to your wife. If you're not being truthful, you are not helping her. Understand? When it happens, you're going to be the one that will face it.
We are being truthful. We're saying how to communicate that truth. It is how to communicate that truth. You don't have to show of feeling. How to communicate that truth is important. We're saying the same thing, but we're talking about when and how.
We are not saying
how to communicate the truth is important. No. When and how. When and how. The truth must be said, but when and how.
Repeating.
No. I'm telling you because you're being very, very
repeating.
If you come in front of the children, I say to her, I told you are fat. Do you think you're saying the truth?
Yes,
when and how is important, my dear.
If I tell her she's fat, shows love. As compared to being very indirect.
Love.
She's
anyway,
fat,
shows more love. You can't relate to
what you
because your case is different.
Trust like you will not be honest. They want you to be dynamic. You understand?
You owe your wife the truth. You must tell her the truth. But how?
What you're doing, just like the other person said, no, you gotta tell her that she's being
when and how. When and how. That's important.
Listen,
you can't come in front of the
whatever.
You can't come in front of the children and tell her, I told you you are fat now. You are fat.
Even some men goes as far as telling their woman, you know what, I like meeting the woman. You see the woman, she cannot pray. She is snoring. You're telling her you like fruit in the bone. What wickedness from high places. She's snoring. She went and checked her cholesterol. It's blood pressure. You see her eat a whole lot of salt. You see her pour all of this in the soup.
You're being dramatic. You're being dramatic. We are talking about how to communicate the truth. We are not refusing saying the truth. We are saying how to communicate the truth. Unfiltered, address us on how to communicate the truth. We know the truth. Tell us how to communicate it and when to.
How to communicate.
No, we know the truth. We know you are saying the truth. We need to tell the truth. But how and when? That's what we are saying. How and when?
To communicate the truth is to be direct. The word you use, being critic, is not it. You are not being critical of nothing. This is your wife. She already knows that you love her. For you to marry her, you love her. She already knows that you have interest at that. She knows you don't want her to unlife. She knows that. She knows everything you mean well. Why do you want to banish it and deceive this woman? For God's sake. Why are you being ignorant? In fact, listen. They have been disrespectful. Stop telling her the truth. It's a way you introduce all of this, your gimmicks, into what you want to tell her. That you call the when and the
It's not gimmicks. It's not gimmicks. Listen now. That women should learn how men think. We also should learn how women think. It's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. Learn also how women feel. Learn how to communicate to get results. The essence of communication is to get results. You should learn how to communicate to get results. You know, you have to learn how to communicate in order to get results. If you are communicating for communicating sake, you won't get any results.
I think listen. We've lost the audience.
Listen. The thing is, a woman should deal with her feelings. I don't want to talk about this. We have overflowed this thing. No, we don't overflow this.
You need to move this conversation forward. Now let's go to the topic of the night. Let's go to the topic of the night. Can we ask everybody to please kindly tap? If you haven't met my life goal, please, guys, please make my life goal. That's very important to me to be here. One person has actually made my life goal. Please, if you have not, the other people we have tried, please make my life goal and also support everybody in the box. Everyone here is entertaining us, giving us a lot of energy. You know, they entertain us every night. At least we all need to just feel like we are in the box. And please also try to follow everybody in the box. That's something I'll ask you to do. Follow everyone in the box. Now let's go into the conversation of the night. And I'm going to start with you. Monet. Let's continue tapping, guys. Monet, what's your understanding of love language? This so-called thing that we hear about love language. We're going to close by 5 o'clock of love language. What does it mean, love language?
You mean me receiving it or me giving it? Do you understand what I said?
Oh, since I already contributed to this topic, would you like to use my seat for someone else?
Yeah, if you want to, that's fine. If you don't want to, yeah, I can give someone else.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I think generally, what do you understand by love language? Whether you are giving or receiving, generally, what do you understand?
Yeah, I speak Benin language and English language, so I don't understand that.
Okay, let's
language. I don't have it.
We can continue.
Yeah, we can move to somebody else.
Let's move to some other person. So thank you, Pin Code. What's your understanding of love language? Cheesy Smart. Hi, Cheesy Smart. Unmute yourself. Guys, let's start. Cheesy Smart, unmute yourself, please.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Yeah, good evening, madam. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Your understanding of the concept of love language?
Well, I would say it depends on how the man relates to the woman, how you make her feel, how you talk to her, how you relate to her in general. You don't have to be harsh when talking to her. It depends on the occasion. It depends on the situation at hand when you want to relate to her. The problem, the matter at the like the condition, the condition at the present time, what you want to relate to her. You go soft. Yeah. You don't have to be harsh with women. Because I think if you go harsh, they cannot take it.
Okay. Thank you for your submission. Inda, how are you?
Mr. X, good day. Good day, everybody. Hi. About love language, I feel like it's a way for people to basically express the love, how they feel, to show appreciation to their partner. And something that I've learned about love language is that something I've learned about love languages is that people should know their love language and their partner's love language. So, for example, let's say me and Mr. X are dating, right? If I want to show Mr. X, if I want to,
you have long legs and large intestines.
So if I want to show appreciation to Mr. X, I'm going to have to show appreciation in Mr. X's love language, because that is how he likes to receive love. So let's say Mr. X likes to have fruits in the morning and at night he likes to have coffee. That is how I have to show Mr. X love, because that is how he likes to receive love, right? So for me, whatever my own love language is as well, that is how Mr. X would have to give me love, right? Because a lot of times people tend to reciprocate their own personal love language to their couple, right? When their couple might not have the same love language as them. So it's very important for people to learn their partner's love language and then show appreciation in their partner's love language, and vice versa.
What does love language mean? I mean, which one is your love language? Which one is your love language? And do you think that this concept of love language, because whenever you hear women talk about love language, they are talking about how a man should love them. Do you think that this is meeting a woman's love language, talking to a woman in her love language, it's enough?
I think it's a start to something, because like I said, people have different ways that they like to be appreciated, right? So if a woman's love language is a certain thing, and you really truly, appreciate this person in your life, I feel it's only right for you to, show her you appreciate her in the way that she wants to be appreciated. So yes. And people have different love languages. It's not just money. People have quality time. People have physical touch. People have acts of service. So it's different things for different people. So, yeah.
Okay. So you said your own love language is what, please?
So, you're right. I don't want to answer.
No. What's your love language? Is it physical touch, acts of service? What are the other ones?
Word of affirmation.
Word of affirmation, and which other one?
Quality time.
Quality time. So what's your own?
So for me,
No, it's not about the love language. I want us to look at it in a different way. Yeah.
Yeah. So for me, I like acts of service. I like quality time, and I like receiving gifts. So yeah.
So all these things, can we summarize all you talked about as money?
As one.
As money.
I just said acts of service. I just said quality time.
It's money now. Everything will be done with money.
Well, Mr. X, exactly. Well, everything in this world, we have to spend money. So
why didn't add that in your love language? You didn't add that you have not upgraded the love language to include that one.
So what? Money?
Yeah.
Because money is what you use to facilitate everything. So there's no point adding it. It will still enter. Even the quality time as well. If you say you want to sit down and watch a movie, you subscribe to the Netflix that you're watching now. So the money is going to be there irregardless.
Okay. Do you believe that love language is enough to keep a marriage?
No.
Enough to keep a marriage?
No, it's not.
So what do you think is enough to keep a marriage? What do you think are the essential things that a man needs to do? What we need to keep a marriage?
Well, I think for a marriage to be kept, well, both parties have to want to keep it. Like they have to consistently put that intentional effort, right? By both playing their own roles, right? So the wife doing her part, the husband doing his part. And anytime there's conflict or like issues or whatnot, both parties should try and communicate, right? I feel like with marriage, with what everything I've learned and picked up, right? A lot of times it's just for people to communicate and be calm for each other, right? Not every time I must be right. Not every time my man must be right. But us trying to find that ground where it's like, okay, no problem. How are we moving forward? How can we keep things going, right? So I feel like it's an intentional effort on both sides. That's just what I feel. It's not just about it's not just about love, because even from what I'm also realizing now, marriage is more than love. So there are other things that also have to come into play for people that are trying to, do marriage right and wrong.
Okay. So love language, what is this relationship with all the things you talked about?
So I feel like it's essential to keep the spark going in relationships, right? So now, for example, on your wife's birthday, you can decide to show her appreciation in whatever love language that she has, because that way you're acknowledging how she likes to receive love.
What would trigger me to do that? What would trigger me to show, to talk to her, to meet, to communicate with her in her love language?
Well, so like I said, for you to want to show appreciation to your wife is definitely because she has also been doing things to make you happy and playing her role, right? And that's why you want to appreciate her for whatever it is that she's doing. So that appreciation is how you now say that this is now how I want to appreciate my wife, right? So that's what I think.
Okay. So I think that's enough.
I the best. What do you think?
Go ahead.
No, I just wanted. No, the thing is, what way do you think is the best way? You mentioned the love language, and you also mentioned.
I can't say the best way for another person, because like I said, for each person, each individual has.
As regards to your own love language, like you mentioned, you said yours is.
I already said mine.
No, how would you person? You talked about appreciation. You understand? Okay. How would the person appreciate you? I mean, you cooked your food. Say, for instance, you did something that you're supposed to do. It's your responsibility. Do I have to tell you thank you? Or say, man, today you cooked. Man, you cooked. I appreciate you for cooking. How many times would I have to appreciate you? Every day? 2 times a week.
If you heard what I said, for example, now Mr. X's wife's birthday, right? So we obviously have special occasions that we need to acknowledge in our significance, like the people that matter in our lives. We have those occasions that we have to acknowledge. And even outside of those occasions, right, you can have something that you're probably celebrating. So if she maybe got like a promotion, she just like completed a course or something. You don't have to go all out all the time, but just to celebrate those essential moments in, the people in your life is very important. So
if your husband does not keep to your love language, is it going to be a deal breaker?
What do you say?
If he doesn't keep to your love language, if he doesn't fulfill it, like you explained. Now you said, I think you mean love language is the way a person, the way you prefer to, to receive love, so to speak. I don't understand what the Lord there means, but I don't understand that. That's really confusing, because receive love, how you receive love. Now, I have so much doubt about the author of the book, but that will be on a later end. You understand? So if he doesn't give you something to receive,
sorry, 1 second of your time.
Would it be a deal breaker?
I'm going to drop and restart my device. I'll come back in just 2 minutes.
You understand? Is it going to be a deal breaker?
If he doesn't do what? Give me love in the way that I receive.
No, if he doesn't adhere to your love language, would that end the marriage?
Okay. So, like, before I even get into the marriage, I've already known what my love language is. And that would be a requirement to see if we'll get married or not.
Okay, say he promised that he's going to adhere to it, he's going to do everything, and you guys got married, and he's doing everything he needs to do, but this your love language is not,
what is everything that he needs to do?
He's providing, he's protecting, he's problem solving.
And the house. My love language is inside that providing and protecting.
In what? In which of them?
Oh, my love language is not. It's inside providing and protecting that he's doing.
In which one now? You mentioned words of affirmation, acts of service, right?
I said all my love languages are inside his provision and protecting.
That means all of these things, all these 5 things they listed doesn't
I mentioned my top 3. So he will factor in the provision.
Okay, so if he's providing, whether he keeps to your love language or not, you are in.
He's definitely going to keep to it, because we're going to have a healthy relationship.
Okay, let me just ask you one question so that we move on from you and give other people a chance. I want us to move faster now. Now, so is there anything you need to do for the man to talk to you in your love language? Maybe better than you.
Is that for me?
Yes. Is there anything a man you need to do or you need to be doing for the man to talk to you in your love language?
So that's why I think I answered that already. Like, because I think you asked why do you have to give her in the way that she received, and I said that obviously she has already been doing her part in your life, and you're appreciating that, right? So I'm not just in my man's life to be a piece of furniture. I'm obviously going to be doing, like, playing my role and doing what's required, right? And that is when obviously more things will come for me. I don't know if that means I can't just expect to receive without doing what I'm meant to be doing there. So yeah, that's what I think.
Okay, so it is your opinion. Your opinion that you need to, for a man to speak to you or talk to you in your love language, that you must be doing your responsibilities as a wife. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, because we have our role, so we have to play it. Yeah.
So what is the essence of the love language?
Okay.
Unfiltered. You don't appreciate the women in your life.
So what is the essence of your love language? You do what you're supposed to do. I do what I'm supposed to do. What is the essence of the love language? Why do I have
relationship?
Again?
Spice it out.
You spice it out. Somebody coined out this thing, and the basis of coining out this thing is actually on that concept of man, love your wife. That guy is a pastor. The person that coined this thing is actually a pastor. He's a counselor. He coined it based on a Bible verse, if you've not taken note. And his reason for doing, I think, go ahead, you want to talk. His reason for doing it is just to somehow equalize a man and a woman. Woman is supposed to respect. Yes, I'll tell you, he coined it out from Ephesians chapter 5 verse 21. Understand? Submit one another. So he is trying to look for a way and equalize a man and a woman. I think his name is Gary Chapman.
What do you mean by
he's a pastor.
I'm so confused. Okay, so I'll give you a quick
Let me ask you a question. The
We need to move forward from that to another person.
Okay.
The other people in the box. So let's go to official praise. How are you?
Hello, everybody.
Hi, official. How are you?
Fine, sir.
So what's your understanding of this love language? And you believe that the love language is enough? Is enough. If a man meets a woman's love language, then love can be sustained. Or speaks to the woman in her love language.
Firstly, when we talk about love language, it's a way we express ourselves and our feelings with one another. And my sister has mentioned the different types of love language, and she said that one was words of affirmation, and I believe she means words of affirmation means, telling your spouse nice things. Oh, honey, you look good. The wife will tell the husband too, oh, you look great. Saying.
So when a man tells the wife, you've grown out of shape or you're too fat now, does it mean that the man is speaking to the woman in her love language?
When you tell your wife you've grown out of shape.
Grown out of shape. Hey.
When you tell your wife you've grown out of shape, it doesn't sound good, but it's part of it. Love language shouldn't always sound good all the time. Because we want to picture and paint this thing to be perfect all the time. So it shouldn't be perfect all the time. Honey, you have to hit the gym. You have to do your size. To me personally, I feel it's part of love language. Yes.
So you believe that talking to women, telling her the truth is
in as much as she is your wife, you didn't go. It's not an outsider. You're not telling somebody an outsider. It's your wife. You're telling her that you are out of shape. Yes. Why not? It's a love language.
Okay, official. What if you tell her that she's fat?
Huh?
What if you tell your wife that she's fat?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Love language shouldn't be perfect. Sometimes, you have to hit the nail on the head.
She deserves a clap.
Hey, madam.
I saw X out of Makati. I know your hand was going down. Yes, I saw it.
Hey, every time it shouldn't be perfect, waiting for the perfect sweet talk and all that. No, sometimes you have to feel the truth.
That's been witty.
It might not sound good to you, but you have to take the bitter truth, and go work on yourself, madam. Go get fitness. Go on fitness. Go do portion control. Go on diet. Go do exercise. You don't eat and go on a basis. Yeah, it's kind of
Official.
Yeah.
Wait. Come to official. Official.
Yes, sir.
When you got married to your husband, you're cute, slim, lovely. And now, after childbirth and all those, you are fat.
Yeah.
So your husband has been telling you that you're growing fat.
Okay.
Backslider, chile. Your wife has been telling you that you're growing fat. Your husband has been telling you that you're growing fat. You're beginning to grow fat. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, you are getting ready to go out for maybe an occasion. Then on this day, Can you mute yourself, official? I'm echoing. Don't worry.
It might be you echoing as well.
No, now you use that your gold mic. You use your gold mic. Come on,
You be cow.
That's the way you buy for Walmart. Come on,
No. Now car speakers. So, now but official have seen this night though. So yeah, official, as I'm saying now, your husband kept telling you that you're growing fat. Then on this day, you're going for an occasion. You are dressing that day in that your beautiful dress. Then you call him to come help you zip up. Then he comes to zip you up. Then notice that the flesh couldn't go into the clothes. And then he said, you see, now you are fat. This thing cannot size you. How will you feel?
Is it truth now?
Of course, he did not lie. The question is,
how else do you want to say?
How will you feel?
She pamper you on your back and say, oh, you see what I'm talking about. He said the truth. You know, you move.
Okay,
you take it and move. You take it and move. I don't know. You know, you say the truth. Take it and move. I don't know. People, they want to hear things all the time. They want to hear all the time. You know,
he's happy.
Take it and move. Time, no time.
They go use gold pipe, tell you, say you dey grow fast. They go use gold pipe.
I think you have a thing without my mic.
No, that your mic. You don't dey watch. Now that is not dey watch. You know the thing.
No, I don't feel watch now. I don't feel watch now. Odogu Parara, I know the guy's name.
That is a copper. Oh, yeah, give it that thing.
I'm the one who love that value. Yeah, I will.
This guy, I know. I don't think they say that. Now, but them with the buyer, my bit. So the thing is, we should just keep this thing simple, you know. Just tell the person the truth. Rather than working on how you talk, we should work on how we receive what is said to us. You cannot control the other person, no matter how you want to go about it. But you can control yourself. Receive information. Receive it.
It is both ways.
It could be, listen, I think we are having problem. We don't have problem with talking. We have problem with receiving. That is why it is easier for one to get under the other person's skin. We have a problem. Women just have this short circuit. There's a way you build your woman to that extent that she can receive information because it's good for her. And I'm telling you, directness produces results. It does. I'm saying it work. Some ladies will come here, they before you know, they'll still come back. Why? Because Ozioku Wondo. My dear. Why would you see your wife? You see, say she did for borderline. She's gonna be diabetic. You're going to tell her. Some people say they go buy.
Why are we not sticking to the topic that we are on right now?
Anyway.
That is why he's unfiltered.
So, who is speaking? Let me get talk to talk. My talk now. I wanted to say something about this love language thing. You see, the thing is, let me just go ahead and say this stuff. The thing is, I took my time to, look at what this guy was talking about, the Dr. Gary Chapman. And the concept, I'm not saying, the thing, it was widely spread. You understand? I think he published that book in 1992, to be precise. He published that book in 1992. His definition might be good. There's no two ways about it. You give and you receive love, right? How people give and receive love. People expresses their love, of course, the way they want. And not just that the person is, expressing the love. The way you receive and the way you feel about what you have received also matters. But the question here is, what is this love? What is love? So if you look at the concept of love in entirety, you find out that nobody can truly love unconditionally. Nobody. Because if love encompasses accepting somebody holistically, whether the person hurts you or not, you're still going to love them anyway. You find out that this expression of love, whether by words affirmation, of service, receiving gifts, quality time, or physical touch,
will not even sustain relationship, because there are times you wouldn't want to do it, and this is not things you can do constantly. You understand? And come to think of it, since 1992, despite this publication,
you can't do physical touch constantly. Is that what you're saying?
No, you can't do physical touch constantly.
So in a month, you don't do physical touch constantly.
No, you can do it often, but not every day. Can you do it every day? Every minute? Let me ask you something. Let me ask you. I know you're trying to listen to this. Let me ask you. Do you know? Listen. Do you know that about 25% of men that are married in the United States are living in a sexless marriage? Let me give you another frightening statistics that will surprise you. 30% of married couples, go check it out. I think it's one site stats of United States. They've not kissed their wives, 30%, for more than 6 years. They but they've not kissed. What are you talking about? And they're still living together.
It's not physical touch.
It's the physical touch. Listen. The way they explain physical touch right here, they explain it as they explain it as hugging and holding of hands. We know that is part of it. Hugging and holding of hands. And I am including kissing.
I will also encourage
Unfiltered, that's my domain.
Yeah, as we also talk, it's also important that we just allow other people also have a say as we are talking. Thank you. Just everybody. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. You know, I mean, actually, the thing is, the emphasis is not ta. The emphasis is, people hugging, people, holding hands, people opening doors, people kissing. I'm telling you that most couples, they don't kiss for a long time. They don't know the taste of their husband's lips. The last time they kissed most times was maybe one birthday. Some couples today, when they want to keep their wife, they say, wait, what is going on? And we are still emphasizing on physical touch. Listen, I think for one, words of affirmation should be replaced with trustworthiness and sincerity. I think acts of service, honestly, should be replaced with leadership and submission. I also think that receiving of gifts should be replaced with ensuring marital rules. Women should do what they are supposed to do. Men should lead. Quality time should be replaced with complimentation.
I don't agree with you.
No, you don't agree. This is my opinion.
Yeah, I know, but I brought the topic here, and I brought the topic for you to discuss, and I just wanted you to look at it from this way. Those things should not be replaced. Not at all, they should not be replaced. However, I don't want you to, that's why I said, let's take this conversation in a systemic manner so that people can understand why.
Okay. Let me stop here. Somebody else can go ahead and talk. I will come.
There's a reason why we're having the conversation. It's just to help people understand, because if you've taken time to listen to people who come to narrate their stories on the platform, you see that most marriages, I mean, if you were at Uncle God, it was actually that if you were at Dr. London's,
I was there. Listen to
you would notice that whenever women come to narrate their stories about problems they have in their marriages, they tend to forget, they tend to ignore the real things that happen in a marriage and go with emotional challenges as the causes of marriage failure. And whenever you hear them, they don't talk about the real things. Marriage is a real environment. It's not just premised on feelings. This acts of service and acts of service, something of touch, and all those things are things premised on emotions. So I want us to look beyond this. Are these emotional things good enough to sustain marriages? Because when they come up with these emotional conversations, and you now begin to ask them deeper questions,
are they really love languages? Language of love.
When you begin to ask them deeper questions, you see that people don't want to answer those deeper questions. They just want to go with this peripheral stuff of love language. And like if you listen to that lady at Uncle Dr. London's platform yesterday. She was talking about the man emotionally neglected me. I felt like I was alone in the house. His attention now diverted to he was no longer asking me about the child, and he was no longer asking about me. It was only about the child. So the man is no longer, someone will tell you, the lady that came on Friday, on Tuesday, said, I'm emotionally, I'm suffering from domestic violence. And we asked, what is the, guys, please tap on the screen. What is the domestic violence? And she went on and started talking about the man no longer talks to him, the man not to her, the man that she feels like she's alone, and for her, that is domestic violence. So I just want to talk to other ladies in the box. I don't know if there's any other lady in the box. I just want more ladies in the box.
Let me bring one person more.
Yeah, let's hear from Sandy and Juliet. I want Juliet back. I'm going to get Chizzy off the box. Chizzy has given us a submission. Let me get Juliet back, because I want us to look at marriage beyond feelings, marriage beyond.
I think that should be the topic.
Marriage beyond feelings. So, thank you so much, Inda. I appreciate you. Marriage beyond feelings. Now, having said that, Sandy, do you believe that marriage is not kept by love languages? And can I ask what your love language is and what actually drives the love language?
You didn't ask this yourself.
Sorry?
You're asking me.
Yes, I'm asking you the love language of words of affirmation, physical touch, acts of service. What's the other one? Smelling of your mouth and all those things. Receiving of gifts. Do you think that
quality time and
they are enough to sustain a marriage? And do you
know
that? Or should we be looking at something deeper?
No. I think when it comes to, me and the Unfiltered, this is so uncommon. Me and Unfiltered are going the same place today on the love something affirmation and stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
Because there's something Unfiltered was saying. I think he's kind
Submission.
There's something that Unfiltered was saying about love and what's the guy's name? The book that
Gray something.
Yeah, so I think I don't even believe
Gray Chapman. Dr. Gray Chapman.
And when Unfiltered, when you describe love, like I always said, my stance is that I don't believe if there is love actually, because anything that we are all doing on this world, we have intentions of doing that.
Who go write that kind of book? The pastor now go write that. Who else?
Exactly. We have intentions to write that, to do that. When we are getting married, we are getting married for a purpose.
Yes.
We are getting we are having kids. We are having kids for a purpose. When that was why I was Unfiltered. I was waiting for you guys to discuss about God and all those things. I know Uncle Ken will be mad. Uncle Ken, I love you, but me and Unfiltered kind of go on the same line with this. I would rather you being honest and being brutally, that I can trust you, I can trust your words, the things you tell me, than touching me and kissing me and tata me and licking plate and all those things, and do all those things finish.
I see finish with this one.
But then you are, you can actually use a knife and stab me at the back. So that is it. And when it comes about why I've been begging to come up, I will need to say this. Why I've been begging to come up is about telling women that they are
you're not begging to come up. You were not.
I've been.
Okay, when you come into the platform, please send a request if you want to come up. That's right. So we will send in a request and bring you up. We don't do that. So
okay. So
if you come to the platform, please kindly send me the request and we will bring you up today.
Okay. About telling your wife
not only a subscriber, you a gifter and you bring people to the platform as well. So we appreciate you a lot.
Thank you. I appreciate this part. I mean, this platform is feeding me a lot, so don't think it's one-sided. It's not at all.
when it comes to telling people about fat or no fat, all those things, or somebody's inferiority complex in their body, you know, there's some, Uncle Ken said it, there's some things people go through. Like we in my family, we are not naturally fat. So even if I give birth to 10 children, I'm still going to be the way I am. Then some people some people who get skinny, and once they start having kids, they blow up, is in their blood and all those things. So it has to deal with individuals. Unfilter said it right. Before you talk to your wife or your man, you know, you already assess the woman's capacity, brain capacity of receiving
I want to change phone in case I'm dropped, okay? Sorry, Sandox. I want to change phone in case I'm dropped.
No problem.
Your information, you know, the information, how you will receive it. So it depends on individuals. Some people you might say it by force, they're listening, than rather you saying it quietly. Or you might say it quietly, they will listen, or rather you saying it by force. And vice versa. You know, if your wife don't know how to cook, and you guys have a guest, and the guest came and you already know that your wife don't know how to cook, and your wife cooked food and brought to the table, and your guests are eating it, you know, none of them is making like, oh, this food is good. You're not gonna say, I've told you you don't know how to cook in that table setting. So everything, it depends how long you've been saying that. So it's like your wife cannot tell you, oh, look at your mate, they are doing well, you are not doing well every time you are doing this. So, and they are telling you that because those are your inferiority complex. So everyone have their inferiority complex, and we should handle it with care, because some words can actually kill someone. I've seen where somebody have committed suicide because of what somebody told them. So even though we are saying we are living, you have to be honest. Yeah, we are not saying that you don't have to be honest. Definitely, I prefer honesty than any other thing in this life. If I'm dealing with you, I want to deal with you to tell me that morning is morning, afternoon is afternoon, than telling me that morning is night, you know. So I think it depends on individual levels. That's what I'm going to say. But on Filter, I like your take on this love thing. Continue, because I think me and you are going somewhere. I think I'm going to actually reconcile with you.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you so much for your submission. So, what's your take on love? What's your definition of love, and what's your definition of love language? What is your definition of love language?
Love doesn't actually exist. Then love does not exist in my own language.
Of your own personal experience, because
no. Love does not. Love is a contract. Love is based on a contract.
Okay.
Love is based on a contract.
What do you mean that love is based on a contract?
Everything about love is based on a contract. From the beginning, from Genesis, those who believe in the Bible, is all about contract. The world was created by contract. Everything is by contract. So Christ, people that believe in God, Christ came and died based on a contract. Because when he wants to come, when he says he's going to come, his father promised that he's going to give him everything. That was based on a contract. We have children because we want somebody to take care of us when we are old. That's a contract. So love is based on a contract. When we get married based on a contract. Now love language is different. Love language is how you want to be treated, how you want to be felt loved in your relationship. Me, personally, you know, my love language is intimacy. Intimacy is not sex. When I say ta-ta-ta,
you follow.
Intimacy is communication for me. You know, your brain
communication.
Yeah, but I like if we are not communicating, I would prefer us communicating than ta-ta-ta. Of course,
what is the essence of intimacy with ta-ta-ta?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That if we are not communicating, if we are ta-ta-ta, I'm going to be dry. But if we are communicating, if we are ta-ta-ta, I'm not going to be dry. That's what I'm trying to say. So intimate communication goes before ta-ta-ta on my own love language, you know. Then
when you mean communication, what kind of communication? Is it like what kind of communication? Is it like verbal communication? You guys talking, or you are referring to another kind of communication?
No, not when we are we are talking. No, I'm talking about communication is like I know everything that is happening in your life. You know everything that is happening in my life. We are open to each other. We are very deep. We are best friends. You know, we can communicate about anything. World geography to politics and everything, and come back to us and Omona. That is what I'm trying to say about communication. You know.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. I wouldn't use the word communication. I would use maybe we're aware of each other. Or yeah. But it's okay. I understand. That's why I insist. I asked. Yeah.
You know, so that's my own love language. Then my husband.
Monet, are you here? Monet, are you here, sir?
Yes, sir.
Monet, are you here?
Yes. Okay. Odegu, what do you want to say, sir?
So that we can move forward. I just want us to get a few people into the box, then we'll close for the night.
All right, first, you started by saying there is nothing like love. Second, you went ahead to say love is a contract. And on your profile status says, let love, humility, empathy, and peace lead the world.
Yeah.
How then did you say there is nothing like love? Why do you want
the love I'm quoting is not the love we are talking about. The love I'm quoting is do to others what you want others to do unto you. That's the love I was quoting there, not the love that you guys define.
Is that not still love?
You see, the problem is the word love itself is love without boundaries, is love without expectation. So if let's assume that
I like this explanation. Listen, love.
Let her finish.
Okay, finish. Go ahead.
Okay. The love I'm talking about is the love that being presented in a marriage. Oh, I love him. Oh, I love her. Oh, I love this. I love that. Those love does not exist. Those love have any love that have boundaries, something to be given back, is not love. It's contract. It's contract. If there's a book, I forgot the name of the author that said it about love being a contract. Not that I'm agreeing, not that we should agree with one particular human being view, but generally when I'm looking at the Bible that Christians use to define love, Christ came and died for us, so we will no longer sin. You know, God made heaven and earth. God sent Christ to do this and do that. Those love does not exist. When you look at the quote of Bible, everything written in the Bible concerning love, you will know that love is a contract. It's based on a contract.
Do you know, even if I agree with you that love is a contract, there is still love. Even if it is a contract, it is still love.
That's the word I'm saying. That's why I said that the love that you are talking about is not the love. You said you went to my profile and see love and others and blah blah blah. I told you that the love I'm talking there is do to others what you want others to do to them. That's kindness, kind of love. That's if I'm treating you good, I'm expecting you to treat me good too. But if I'm treating you good, you are treating me bad, we're going to have problem. That is a contract. The love I feel like we are discussing here is whereby if I'm treating you good, you can go ahead and treat me anyhow because I love you endlessly. That means I can still be loving you. Even when you are harming me, I can still be loving you because I truly love you. Those are the love I'm telling you that does not exist.
One thing I just want you to take out and understand, or one thing I want to correct, or not correct, I will not correct you, let me just tell you, put my understanding to you, is you came to say there is no love.
Don't correct her.
You came to say, yeah, that's what I was trying to do, yeah. You came to say there is no love. However, you still told us some type of love. Don't you think you shot yourself in the leg?
I didn't say there is no love. I said that the love we are talking about here does not exist. That love is based on a contract. I still said love. I'm not taking away the word love.
When you came up, you said there is nothing like love. That was exactly what you used.
Yeah, I said if you listen to me, I said, please, anybody can help me out. I said in the beginning when I said that the love we are talking about does not exist. That's what I said.
think that's what she said. And I have the same notion with her, actually.
She said there
That's
was
what she said
nothing
at the
like
day.
love. She said there's nothing like love, and that was why I was surprised. After saying there's nothing like love, you started talking about love. That was why I was surprised.
Okay,
It's my table earpiece. It's my table earpiece. Let's go ahead.
Okay, Odegu, if I said that, then if you heard that, is a misquote. What I said, what I meant to say is this.
I understand what you said.
The love that we are talking about here does not exist because from beginning to till today, nobody have ever
nobody can love.
Nobody can love. Nobody can reach the depth of what we are trying to talk about, what love is. That the love that we have, even in the Bible is love based on a contract. That's what I meant to say.
I don't be interested in this woman now. Like say, name it application.
How does she know the depth? How does she know the depth of the real love if she has not gotten to the depth?
No, if you ask me that question, I will explain. I don't want to take it.
I'm asking her.
Okay.
How will you know the depth of the love?
Because I knew it by examples being set by Christians, being set by the book Bible, the autograph of Jesus Christ that came, that most people wrote on it, being said by that. When in the beginning, like I go back to those days. Wait, let me see.
Computer is a science. Excuse me. Computer here is a scientist. Computer read so many books, and computer will agree with me that he cannot believe what he has not seen. So why
I have seen it. Actually, computer can believe it.
You have experienced the unconditional love.
Unconditional love. No. Nobody have experienced unconditional
like that.
love.
Listen. See what she's speaking to. Let me tell you something. I know they have. Okay, go ahead. They talk. But what she's speaking to is the origin of love. Nobody can really the concept of love itself. Do you know what it means to love?
No, I applaud him to help.
We're going to move forward.
I applaud him to Unfilter. I give you my Unfilter. Please continue.
Yeah, let's move forward.
Juliet, are you there?
Okay, let me say something. The thing is the concept of love.
Only 1 year now. We are going to close soon. Juliet, are you there?
I'm here.
Juliet, are you sleeping?
I'm here. Good evening.
Your love language, is it tallying with Sandy, what she's saying, or you disagree with her?
I don't know. I'm not really.
Monet, you know they for dream. You wake up.
I stopped paying attention when she said
this is real life.
So I stopped paying attention. I didn't really understand the rest of the things she said.
She is saying that there is no love. That most of the love were expressed as condition. She's speaking to the origin of love, whereby no matter what your husband does to you, you're still gonna love him anyway. If he cheats on you, you're gonna love him. If he tries to unlife you, you're still gonna love him. That is what love is.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Understand? So, does that kind of love exist?
That's not the kind of love that we are humans. I don't know if she's talking about the love of God or the love between humans.
No. That is the real definition of love. That's what love actually means.
Exactly.
You cannot behave.
You say what?
Forget about this erotic, agape. The real definition of love is whatever you do to me, whether you cheat on me,
stop running commentary. Allow people to talk, please. Stop running commentary.
I'm asking questions.
Allow Juliet to talk. Allow her to express herself, please. She's an intelligent woman. Don't help her.
I'm not helping her, old man. Relax. Go ahead.
Sandy, when you Uncle Ken is a sex.
Juliet, continue.
Okay,
ma'am. Sorry.
Anytime I meet you.
Sandy, I wanted to ask you, when you said there is no love, my question is, are you talking about, you said you also went ahead to say the love in the Bible is also a love that is, you said it was a contract. The contract.
Contract, yes.
So you're saying that the love that God even has for us is based on contract?
Yes, with proof of the Bible. You want me to explain further on that?
Hold on. I am trying to work you also you would. So can you give me like 5 top reasons for you to say that so you don't talk too much? I just want you to pin out 5 things why you said the love God has for us is
She doesn't believe in God. That's what she's trying to tell you.
Okay. I will say it based on the Bible that you read, right?
Okay, first of all, are you a Christian?
No.
Okay, that's it. I don't even want to hear. That's what I understand.
Okay.
I understand you.
But I can still answer your question based on the Bible, based on your Christianity. I was once a Christian.
It's okay.
Okay then.
Yeah, that's fine. So let's go to. I thought you were.
You see people that have awakened, they are now awoken. They are advanced.
They don't tell us that your younger sister I know.
Remain awakened. A love language for me is how a person prefers to give and to receive love. Just as I don't know who was it, Official Praise or Yinda, who was saying. She already said it all. So my love language is act of service and quality time and physical touch, and of course gift. And act of service, I don't mean it's not about money. You can have all the money in this world and buy me all the gifts, but I think my strongest love language is actually act of service, because I like a man doing stuff for me. So that is my biggest turn on. I want to wake up and my husband has taken my car to the car wash.
I swear the house.
My husband doesn't do house chores. When I say act of service, I mean.
Yes, say yes to him. Don't engage him. Yes, say yes. He sweeps the house on filter.
My changing light bulb in my room, and in being intentional about my needs. Maybe for example, the days I'm on my period, he knows I'm cramping, I'm in pain. He helps me with hot water bottle. He makes it and gives it to me, like stuff like that. It's not necessarily about the money. Of course, when it comes to the gifts, I love gifts. I love flowers. I love stuff like that. So the thing here is act of service. The thing that keeps is it what makes a marriage? I don't know if that's what X was asking. So it's not really what makes a marriage, but it's part of what keeps a marriage strong, because it works as a tool. It's like when you have how do I put it? It works as a tool. It's not a foundation. It's not the foundation. It's just a tool in the relationship. So if you understand your partner's love language, it helps you to, meet them in their emotional needs. It makes you to meet them and help you to love them in the way they actually want to feel loved. You can love me by saying I love you, but if you don't do stuff for me like that, I'm not gonna really take that seriously. So doing things for me without me having to ask, act of service is my biggest, love language. It's something that shows me that you really care about me. So speaking each other's love language, it helps to build, emotional intimacy, So it's important. It's like a tool in the relationship. So it keeps, somebody said it keeps the marriage alive, if I heard correctly. It's like it keeps it burning, And some people might like X's love language is his wife doing things for him.
I don't have a love language.
You do.
No, I
Even
don't.
if you don't.
No, I don't.
Today
I don't
came on your live. Today I came on your live. I was passing the streets of TikTok, and I think I bumped into your live when you went to the kitchen. You said your wife made okpa for you without you having to ask. You appreciate those things. Those are the things that you see her put in effort. The little things that she does without you asking.
I don't appreciate. Those are roles. Those are roles. You're talking about her responsibilities. She fulfilled her responsibilities towards me. There is no role. There is nothing like.
It's what I'm trying to say is that her duty is to cook you food every day, right? But she went out of her way today to do something that you were not.
She didn't go out of her way. She didn't go out of her way.
You were not expecting of my house today. According to you in the video, you said you were not expecting her to make offer.
No, I didn't expect her, but I told her I wanted to eat up. I told her I wanted to eat up. What I didn't know is that she had already gone to the market to buy it. That is her job. Like I said, her job, the job of my wife, is to satisfy me. All these other things we are talking here, speaking grammar, Uncle Kenny said it's team building. That we came to do team building. We came to work together. Uncle Ken, no, my job, my wife's primary duty is to, all her duties from A to Z. In the marriage, her role in the marriage is to satisfy the husband. Any other thing we are talking about here, we are wasting our time. Julie,
you have a vision. You marry a woman. You share your vision with her. She buys into your vision. It becomes your the vision for
that vision. That vision is it not to satisfy me? It's not to satisfy me. Her job, as she can.
Well, if that's your vision, and you brought her into that, that becomes her mission. It's a collective vision now.
Uncle Ken, it's still my vision that she came to satisfy.
Anyway, Juliet was still talking. I'm sorry, Juliet.
All this your grammar you're trying to speak, you're trying to make a man and a woman look like the same thing. We are not the same. My wife is my follower who came in to come and help me achieve my vision. Simple. She came to.
I don't see how it's a problem. Your wife is your follower, but she should be your best. She should be your best friend.
You know, she's not supposed to be my best friend. We can be friendly. She has to earn the right to be my best friend. She has to earn the right to be my.
Earn the right.
I don't want to be shouting and wake them up. She has to earn the right to be my best friend. She has to earn it.
Do you earn the right to be her best friend too?
No, she came to work for me. How do I need to? She has to work hard to be my best friend. She must
work for you. You keep on introducing things that I don't agree with.
But you don't need to agree, but that is let's start saying things the way they are supposed to be. She came to work for me.
So she's your employee.
Well, if that's the way you want to see it, it's fine. It's your language.
No, I'm asking.
We should be comfortable with what? Lebanese. You remember the photos Lebanese for Lagos? Fire.
Yalla. Lebanese. Onye Kora.
This is a chopping the next day.
Let's be honest about the money thing. I don't want us to stay too long.
She come to work for you. Seriously?
I want us to continue with this topic later in the day. Yeah? This idea of love language has destroyed marriages. Juliet, let me ask you one more question. So, Juliet, do you need to do anything for a man to speak in your love language?
I wasn't done.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I was going to give you
all this bedroom voice, bring it up, and we want to hear from you.
Okay, I'm saying.
Come closer to your phone.
I'm close. Maybe I should take off my headset. Okay, what I'm saying is that love language is important in a marriage, even if we want to argue from today till tomorrow. Most marriages today.
What does it mean in Igbo? Explain it to me in Igbo.
I'm coming now.
No, now tell me, it says important to the marriage. My father never spoke a love language. My father didn't even know what it is.
You don't even know. It could be physical touch.
What does that mean?
Okay, X. Okay, hold on, X. Do you know that especially in this America, right? The 99, in fact, let me not say 99, let's say 70% of our marriages are losing intimacy. I'm talking about Nigerian marriages.
You've come to the reason why I came up with this topic. Good. Why?
So people are losing intimacy and they might not even know why. They will just see themselves growing apart from the partner. It happens like it will start. There was some star came up here the other day and she was saying she don't feel anything anymore. And I was listening to her and nobody really understands because this is what happens in marriages today. People just start to stay like siblings in relationships and they start growing out of love. You know, this is part of why people need to understand the importance.
It's not growing out of love. I think it's out of infatuation.
Send it, please. People grow out of intimacy. People grow out of emotion because of these little things that we ignore in relationships. You know, things like now we're talking about love language. We're not saying love language is the foundation of a marriage. No. Love language is like a tool. It helps in the marriage. There is nothing like, I wouldn't be in pain and be laying down on that floor and my husband will still sit down there. He says right though, don't get me wrong. There's something he does and he does it out of care. But for me, I see it as an act of service and I appreciate it. When I'm on my monthly flow and he's around, he warms up a hot water bottle, he puts it in the hot water bottle and brings it to me to put on my stomach.
Juliet, why does he do that?
Because he loves, because he cares about me. And because I know you want me to say because I'm being a good wife to him. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do for him.
But that's what it is.
At the end of the day, you don't have to. That doesn't having empathy.
If you don't do those things with this
exactly.
Having empathy has nothing to do with.
This is not a nursing program. You're talking about empathy. If you don't do the things you're supposed to do at home, will he still show you that thing you call love?
You are telling me that I'm not calling it love. I'm calling that act of service. I remember I told you.
You don't want funny things.
Remember,
these 5 things.
Never allow her to finish what she's saying. Unfiltered, be disciplined now.
Unfiltered, hold on. What I'm saying.
All these backsliders.
He has the choice to not do it, right? But the fact caring for somebody, having empathy for somebody has nothing to do with what the person is doing for you at that moment. Remember this. For example, because your wife is a bad woman, in quote and unquote, is not the reason, like if she's dying.
Even is the reason why women go to court to seek for the father of their children, not to see their children again.
No, X, you are deviating.
Is that a love language too?
No, that's not what I'm saying. We're not talking about.
Where does that fit in the love language?
No, we're talking about people who are having marital problems. We're talking about marriages right now. We're not talking about
a woman who always had a love language for a man and a woman who used to speak love language in French. That love language is in French or in French.
If you are listening to me, remember I said love is not a foundation. It's not the foundation of a marriage.
Just so that you can understand what I mean. Can a marriage survive without people speaking love languages?
It can survive. That's what I said. It can survive. But
so without love language, the marriage will die. Is that what you're saying?
It doesn't die. It just is a
tool what is the name?
Enhance the relationship in the marriage. It doesn't mean that if you don't do it, your marriage will not die. People live in relationships that don't do all of that.
Let me ask you something. Do you know that these 5 things you mentioned?
So that we can move to other people. Daddy has been here for a long time. I want to move quickly from her.
People practice love languages without even knowing. It might be that little quality time you spend chatting with your wife and, staying with her, living in the living room, watching a show together.
Juliet, I want you to come to the phone. I want you to come to the phone.
Okay.
And he already gave her his answer. He said his love language is Yoruba.
Yes, now. So.
You hear me better now?
So the question is, like somebody said, can fantasies and fairy tales keep a marriage? Or can all these fantasies and fairy tales, can a marriage still exist without them?
Fantasies and fairy tales has nothing to do with what we are talking about.
That's what you follow language. That's
No. No, let's be realistic. Love
Word of affirmation
has nothing to do with fantasies and fairy tales.
Juliet, do you agree that you're fat now the way you look?
Alex, I know that I'm thick. I know that I'm fat.
Are you fat, Juliet?
In fact, my husband has not said I'm fat, but when I got on the scale, I'm the one who is telling him that I want to go on a 90. In fact, I'm going to
now. Can I tell you, you're my friend, I can tell you, I believe I can tell you anything.
I have more body fat than body muscles. You don't have to tell me that. But my husband loves it like that.
Can I describe you as a fat woman?
You can use the word fat. You can't use the word fat because my body muscle is the fat in my body.
You didn't do nursing or medicine. Can I say that you are fat?
You can say I'm fat. I'm not gonna see it as an insult because I already know. But what I'm telling you is this: that my husband, even if my husband like you guys were talking about here, telling somebody the truth. Honestly, me and my husband, we have a relationship that we curse each other. We say it out of love, but he cannot come out in public and be saying those things to me. My husband will tell me, this is your stomach, or, we'll laugh about it. I'll be like, me that carry children. I don't take it as I don't take it seriously.
So, can you tell us another place he talks about as well?
He talks about my stomach. He says
there's one other place he must be talking about.
No.
X. He's talking about your
right now.
I know.
Wait, let me tell you now. Maybe you want to hear from me. So recently, I told him that because I'm about to start my 90 days fitness journey. He said to me, "You are being a lose. Don't allow that yash to go down." He said, whatever you are losing, don't lose that yash. I'm like, if I'm losing weight generally, everywhere we have to lose. And we laughed about it.
I'll divorce you. I mean, if I was him and you lose that bright future. If you leave that bright future behind you, obviously then the marriage is over. What are we doing again?
When he married me, I was very slim. I was in fact, they were looking, my mother Nachua Fomba, she was saying, where are you going to have a baby? Which stomach are you going to use to have a baby? Because I didn't even have no...
So you mean you've grown fat now?
Yes, I've grown. Of course, I've grown.
Grown fat. Have you grown fat? Have you not grown fat?
I am telling you, I'm accepting that I'm fat. I'm not upset about that.
Uncle Ken, she accepted that she's fat. What is then your problem?
I've got no problem at all. I'm very comfortable wherever I am.
No, she says she's fat. She agreed that she's fat.
I know that I'm fat.
Just like her husband, I still love her.
Can you come camera? Are you going to love another person? Why?
You're not comfortable that we are telling women that the truth that they have when a woman is fat. I mean, I'll ask my beautiful sister now. Do you believe that you're fat? Based on your own submission, she said yes. So, Uncle Ken, what have you been complaining about since?
She's fat, but the yash they wear. Don't be saying.
I'm not complaining. Just like she said, she's comfortable in her skin. End of matter. She encounters with her husband. Her husband does not. At the point where she's about to go for an event on an occasion, her husband does not, start telling her you are fat. Her husband doesn't tell her that.
Uncle Ken,
Go for her page. Go for her page.
Uncle Ken, will you accept deliverance this morning? Will you accept deliverance?
I will if it's well structured and if it has price on it, I will.
X, well, I think honesty is welcomed, but what I think where Uncle Ken is coming from is you don't have when you see that thing is something that affects your wives. Let's say, for example, I just had a baby and I'm struggling with postpartum depression. I'm looking at
postpartum depression again.
I suffered postpartum depression with my first child, so I firsthand know what that feels like.
Sorry, which one?
Is it mild or severe?
Doesn't suffer from that. A mad woman at the market who gives her birth.
They just teach us all these things, we carry and they run the go.
So Judy, a mad woman at the corner market does not suffer from no doctor, nothing. She has a baby. Yeah.
A mad woman.
Why is it that everything a white man says that you people are suffering? Anything, the one like emotional abuse, anything, you people are just accept. I was at Mr. London's platform last night. The same thing. I suffer from PTSD. Why is it that everything that these people talk about, you people accept? I suffer from it. Anyone they see, I suffer from it.
Do you believe that some men suffer from IED?
I don't know what you mean. I don't know.
Intermittent emotional disorder or intermittent emotional outburst, and they affect the way they often talk to their wives.
I don't know what I mean. What I don't know. I will suffer.
I think that is what they're suffering from.
When I had my first child, and if you saw me before I had my baby, my body was pain.
Let's call you with someone so they can get from PTSD.
Wait. I was a spotless person. I had no stretch marks. My body was pink. My boobs were standing. I had no sort of, when somebody
You're still young, right? Using where?
After I had my babies, I gained after I had my first child, I gained weight, and I think I didn't really think about the postpartum depression thing. I was crying a lot. I would look at myself in the mirror. I'm like, oh my God, will my body get back to normal? It was a mental state of, I can't even explain it, That happens with women. Some women, like when I started having my kids, just with my first kid, it happened to me. But after I got over it, I knew how to condition myself. I knew how to get back my body. So let's not say postpartum depression. Of my how many years ago? Yes, now. I'm saying that what I had
from that in Nigeria. My grandmother wouldn't go to hospital to deliver my father.
Women suffer from it. Women suffer from it.
I just assume in Nigeria, it's only when we come here that we suffer from all these things.
No. My sister had it too. My elder sister had it. My elder sister is Nigerian. No. She's based in Nigeria. She only comes here for holiday. She's based in Nigeria. She
has been influenced now by American system.
By anything. She had it too. So
I'm telling you.
At the end of the day,
we should stay away from all these things. Americans are going to finish us.
I'm talking about years ago when I had my first kid. I'm not talking about now.
So now this has been in practice for over 50, 60 years.
It's whether you like it or not, hormonal changes happens after a woman gives birth. So let's not.
How many children have you had so far?
I have 3 kids.
So my I know women who have 11 children in poverty. They didn't suffer from what see, I'm not saying that these things don't happen, But if a woman just has headache after birth, now they call it a name. A child, my first son, he was so active, so active. they diagnose him of ADHD.
They will exaggerate it and blow it out of proportion. Before you know, you start eating what you don't know.
Somebody goes to church now, sit down from morning till evening. Although there's some agarega, that is what we call agarega.
Oh, I know, man. I can't 2 times. He head straight up. Wow.
Okay, Juliet, what is also the cure for emotional abuse? How do we cure that one?
For emotional abuse?
As a nurse, how do we cure that one?
Who is emotional? It depends on the type of emotional.
That's a new sickness now. Our Nigerian African ladies are suffering from in the Western world.
No, the thing is,
Mr. X, would I like to comment because it seems like you're downplaying some certain things.
Mental issues, right? Downplaying mental issues.
Mr. Unfiltered, please, kindly don't interrupt, please.
No, go ahead. I'll listen. Let me mute.
It seems like you're downplaying like some experiences, especially when it comes with pregnancy, right? Especially with the hormones of women, it's the fact. It's not about or we're trying to just bring up something so that people will bump us and take it easy on us. No, it's the facts. Even in dogs, right? We have dogs in our house. Some dogs, they give birth and they are good mothers. They're able to properly take care of the puppies and move on. While some dogs, literally after they give birth, they completely change. Some of them start eating their puppies. Some of them start acting abnormal. And when we bring the vets in, the vet says, oh, this is what is going on with them. Hormones, this, that, da. Literally the same thing can also apply to humans.
Let me help you.
Hormone, what is hormone?
You brought the vet in. What did you expect the vet to tell you?
We don't know about it. We didn't study dogs now, so obviously we don't know the biological makeup of
money. He needs to charge money.
It's not about charging money.
He needs to charge money. So what do you need him to diagnose?
If dog A gave birth, started to breastfeed the puppies, didn't have any issues,
and dog
B gives birth as well,
I start eating the puppies
and it's acting abnormal, does it not show that there are cases where
he's suffering from PTSD.
Mr. X, the way you're addressing this thing is not nice. It's not nice because women really go through a lot.
I went through it
when they give birth. It's a thing, Mr. X.
It's not about that.
I'm not saying that these things don't exist, but how our women now suffer from everything is something that worries me. That women who give back in poverty to 12 children, 13 children, in poverty, no hospital, don't suffer from these things. It's only people who live in mansions, who are drinking fresh milk every day, who are drinking fresh milk, who eat chicken every day. Chicken was the longest in the world. Look at your market chicken. Nigeria don't even agree to eat chicken.
My mother told me when I gave birth, and I used to cry all the time, my mother told me that it's normal. She said to me it's normal, that I'll be okay, before she came for me. It took her a month to get to come. I was running mad. So for her to tell me, she even started to explain some things that I've not even started to experience. She started to explain to me that there are times when you feel like this. Don't worry, it's normal, it's part of you. So are you telling me that they don't know these things? Is it because now there's a name
It's
for it?
part of pregnancy. When you begin to call it name, it's part of having a baby. You carry the woman.
That hormonal change.
It's what is changing.
Like, that's what we're talking about. Now there's a name for it.
Listen.
In some cases, people's cases is worse than others.
Can I say something?
Worse than others.
Is it okay? Yes. We all I want to say is we should be careful. All of us, especially of our race, right? My race. We should be careful because there is programming. Some of these things are done with calculative intentions. Do not just think that they throw these words in just like that.
Yeah.
There's a word, partner. When partner was introduced into our ecosystem, it has damaged a lot of things. They program your mind. This is why they teach your child certain things. They bring in certain things in cartoons, in your language. Once you use it as a language and it becomes a norm, then you forget even the root cause, because you have to live with it. It becomes a thing. This what X is saying. How come all of a sudden they're throwing all these things out there and we're just embracing them? We have to be really, really careful.
Because we're not embracing the name.
Yes, we are.
Okay, let's forget that the name even exists.
It makes excuses. It's like making excuses. Look, somebody would go to school. I'm sure you're in the States. You go to school, you sit in the same class, and then because of one or two excuses that your doctor may have said, your grades are judged differently. So if I'm a smart child and I've not been diagnosed of anything, my marking scheme will be different from another child who has been adjudged to be something. The marking schemes will be different. We are just accepting too many things. These things are people who are throwing these words to us are psychologists who sit down, who also want to make money. So there's an agenda to it. Some are realistic, you can say.
It is called a pharmaceutical endorsement. Continue, sir.
So let's not just jump to everything. Look, if we do that, right, we go back home, we will give so many names. That's what X was asking. How can people go through this? We are creating a weak generation. And when these weak people take over this place, we will see the outcome. Little by little. We are creating it. It is programming.
Sorry, Danny. You just explained to me now how a man can dupe you. Why women are easily duped. You see, the response you gave to me, the analogy you gave me about your dog, shows me why people have to dupe you. Now, I want to ask you a question, Yinda. The dog on the street in your market square that gives birth, which resists his children, which vet looks after them?
I don't know.
I mean, the street dog in Lagos.
It's a good question. No?
X, sometimes you mix a lot of things that don't correlate, to be honest.
Again, you don't understand my question. Doesn't mean either you don't understand the problem.
Yes, because you see, like what Danny said, what Danny just said now. As much as I agree with some of the things he says, but you see, all these conspiracy theories,
it's not conspiracy theory.
No,
it's not conspiracy theory.
Whenever I want to talk, that's when you want to open your mic.
Uncle Ken, please, one second, Uncle Ken. Because you mentioned my name, let me tell you something, Uncle Ken. There is, this is business. Yeah, this is business. All these words and all these things we throw out there, they come with its medication and its therapy. Know that
that's exactly why I said it's a pharmaceutical endorsement.
We have to be very, very, very careful. Extremely careful. Extremely, honestly, because this is, you don't, Uncle Ken, you shouldn't do it to some extent. I am saying there are some that are realistic and there are some that are just far-fetched. And as we're talking, somebody's creating one. You understand?
Yes. But you see why I say I agree with you to some extent. You know, it's like the word.
Please answer my question. That dog at the village square, yeah, the dog at the village square that gives birth, my goat, my father's goat. My father had lots of goats. Which vet looked after them?
Look, he will say it's not realistic, but look, a child who spends too much time on television and tablets, they have a condition for that. All you have to do is talk to your child, be a father, be a mother, and set some rules in the house. They tell you to put the cane down, don't scold your child, but they give you a name of a child who likes
diagnosing them, giving them medication.
There's a name for a child who does not want to go to sleep, and there are people who you will pay for them to come and talk and make your child go to sleep. And they are selling you a camera to put in your child's room and then they would sit down in their house and monitor behavioral stuff about your child who doesn't want to sleep. I had an ex-girlfriend whose daughter can keep us awake. She would not sleep. She would keep us awake all night. She keeps the mother awake all night. I went to sleep with them. I stayed in the house for 1 week, and she started going to sleep. If I didn't go there to make her start going to sleep the way we were brought up, they would have had to go and get a therapist who come and do sleep therapy and make her go to sleep. Let's wake up. We are slowly. We are something else. We are not even Africans anymore. We are so weak because all these words are coming. Anything you do, you have a word. Me, I have an attitude of coming from work and sitting inside my car for a few minutes. Like now, I'm back and I'm sat in the car. I'll sit in the car till the car goes cold and I'll go inside. It's my routine. If I start complaining, the doctor will give me what's going on with me and saying this is what's wrong with me. But that's not the thing. Let's wake up a little bit.
Can I say something?
You can meet your primary health and tell them to prescribe the particular medication you want, and they'll go ahead and do it.
Okay, if you want, somebody will make one. You buy it.
Listen.
The point I'm trying to make is this. The point I'm trying to make is this.
Just allow Christian
It is true.
and Sandy to finish. Uncle Ken, make your point. Sandy, let the guy finish. Your fit and they come back to you. Yeah? Uncle Ken, finish your point. You were trying to make.
Okay, the point I'm trying to make is this. Danny, like I said, I agree with some of them. There's a lot of things being bandied about and we are buying them. But there are also quite a lot of things that has been on the ground which we experience and we have no name for them. It doesn't mean they don't exist. They exist. We know they exist. You know, they have no name and medical science have now been able to give name to it. For instance, back home, even up until 10 years ago, even up till now in some Igbo land, when old people start losing their memory, some people can say maybe they were diabolic and their juju has caught up with them. Some people will say, oh, imankometer. Some people will say all manner of things. Sorry, Danny, I think you're not Igbo. For me to using that vernacular. But what I'm trying to say is this. It is medical science that now made us understand that those men who were often, not treated kindly because we were thinking that probably they have fallen victim of their own diabolism. It's medical science now that made us to understand that these guys actually are suffering from dementia, that these guys actually are losing memory. And so we treat them more kindly this time around. So I'm not saying it is on everything. It is not in everything, but there are certain truths. It's like I said when I was making submission on love language. I said these are things that I already learned from my parents. My dad can come behind my mom and they take her. My dad touches. My dad is, but we don't. They didn't know. They didn't read the Gary Chapman's book. They didn't read it. They just live their lives. Then Gary Chapman is catching up on it by defining it, breaking it down. All these things are could be one indivisible unit. But he breaks it down into five love languages, and sell it as a book. It doesn't mean that he invented it. It's like Mungo Park coming and telling us that he invented River Niger. That he discovered River Niger that people have been fetching, the river that people have been going, since donkey age. So, but the point I'm trying to make is this. Much as we may criticize some of the things being bandied around, you will agree with me also that when we are growing up, there are some children that are so disruptive. Some children that have this ADHD, but because we don't know the name, these children are beaten up that they can't listen, they can't sit down one place. There is no caring for them. But when we discover that these are actually subtle mental cases, how they are treated becomes different. So we cannot use one brush to paint everything. That's what I'm saying. We should be intelligent in our interpretation as well.
Uncle Ken, they give them medication.
And we should not.
Uncle Ken, they give them medication that will suppress them. They will give them medication that will suppress their energy till they go back home.
Nobody gives. It's not everything that require medication, please. It's not everything.
And that's what I'm telling you. I told you that my own son was I'm not telling you what I heard. I told you that my own son was diagnosed of ADHD. And again, they didn't do anything. They didn't give me any. Or the boy, when he got to primary 5, he said, Dad, I'm not taking this anymore. They reported from school. But today, he's grown up, he sits down, he does his camp. They diagnose our
my own son was the same. My only son was the same. But we didn't, because I know very well about autism, you know, he wasn't autistic, but they tried to classify him as ADHD, of which I refused, you know.
Why did you so knowledge has come?
Knowledge has come. You are civilized. You are civilized. English man.
Let's go back to this conversation.
What I'm saying is this: even autism is a condition. Unless you have severe autism, that's where medication comes in. So let's understand that not all these things are conspiracy.
Guys, let me run this conversation here.
They are not all conspiracy theory. They are not all.
Okay, we're not saying no science is discovering things, but let's adjust. There are things that require common sense on cocaine. We are beginning to accept every diagnosis given to us. Emotional trauma, emotional stress, emotional abuse. In Nigerian woman now.
What these people did is that they just give name to things we already know. They gave it name. Back home years back, some women give birth and they begin to behave as if they are running mad. These are the things that this medication.
No.
We're not saying the same thing. We're not saying the same thing. Yeah.
You are mixing up stuff. No.
We're not saying the same thing. Yeah. What I'm saying on cocaine. Our women now complain of emotional abuse that a man he greets you, she greets you, and you don't greet her back, or you talk to her, she says she's emotionally abused. You saw the woman, I don't know if you were here 2 months ago, that the husband doesn't talk to her, doesn't talk to her. Again, we ignore character and begin to talk. That's why on cocaine, this topic I brought here is actually the importance of character in a marriage. The importance. Okay, I'm hearing this. Maybe going to sleep. The importance of character in a marriage. We've left everything and we're just talking about love language. And that's why I asked my beautiful Juliet. Juliet, will a marriage succeed without love language?
A marriage can succeed without love language. I never said it cannot succeed. All I said
No, I'm just asking you a question. I didn't say you said.
What I said is love language is part of what is like a tool in the foundation of marriage. It can survive, but it helps to build the intimacy in marriage.
Does the man need intimacy? Does the man need it? Do you think does a man need intimacy for his marriage to work? Do you think a man needs closeness to his wife for a marriage to work?
Some level of closeness, yes.
So marriage cannot work. Marriage cannot work unless. Let me ask you. Marriage cannot work unless I'm very close to my wife.
Marriage can work. That's what I'm telling. That's why I came about that topic of how people are just living in the name of this is marriage. This is the head of the house. Yes, I'm the wife. I'm doing my duty. There is no intimacy. Marriage is not good.
Do you think that intimacy is a part of marriage? Do you think I know what you mean by intimacy, closeness? Do you think that I need to be close for my marriage to be effective or to produce a result?
It's not that you have to be close for your marriage to be effective, but it's also like a tool. It's also a tool in that marriage. People are living. I'm telling you, I'm seeing a lot of people who are just living and existing in marriages where there's no.
What is a successful marriage to you? What is a successful marriage? That's the topic of the day. That's the topic we're going to do today. What is actually a successful marriage?
A successful marriage to me is not a marriage of 30 years and counting. to me, because there are people who have been married for that long and just be there because I want to be there because of it.
I just asked you a question. What is a successful marriage, please? Really, you're smart now.
I'm trying to put my words so that you don't attack me.
No, I'm not going to attack you.
Mr. X, can I answer that?
So let her answer.
She's actually telling you what a successful marriage is not, rather than telling you what it is.
Julie, please tell us what a successful marriage is. Maybe she might be attending to her child. Okay, Linda, please have the floor, please.
So when it comes to marriage, right? Because for me, okay. That's later. Okay.
Okay, a successful.
Julie, I think you just better answer your call. Linda, go ahead. Let me mute her. Go ahead.
Yeah. So from what I've learned about marriage, it's not just about the lovey-dovey, if there's even any lovey-dovey for some people. But marriage needs to have a purpose and a vision, right? And usually it's the man that's leading that. A successful marriage is if that purpose at the end of the day is being met. And you asked earlier on, can't remember how you asked it, but I said that, for a marriage to work, the two parties, the one was nothing, I said parties, but the husband and the wife, right? They have to put in that intentional work constantly to make sure that the purpose why they got married is achieved. I feel like once that purpose is achieved, then it can be termed as successful. That's my opinion.
What was the first? So, does intimacy, being intimate with your wife, hanging in, cuddling, what I'm not talking about that.
Well, as a lady, for me, yes, so maybe it might not be important for the man, but for me, it's important. It's an important aspect.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Okay, Juliet, so what is a successful marriage, please? I'm giving you 1 minute to answer the question, please.
Okay. Like successful marriage, I was listening to Hinda. She said it all, but at the same time, you asked if emotional connection. Yes, emotional connection is important for marriage to be successful, because being emotionally connected to somebody makes you feel all types of way. It makes you feel safe. It makes you feel understood. It makes you feel you enjoy each other's company. You cannot be in a marriage if you don't have emotional connection. So successful marriage is built on a lot. Healthy communication, mutual respect. I know you people are going to come for me for that one. Mutual respect, commitment, because that's what I think marriage is all about, commitment. If there's no commitment,
like a man committing to his wives.
No, she said, I said, I'm trying to speak fast. In a marriage where you have a vision, right? You're supposed to, both of you are supposed to be committed to make it work. So in the sense that if you, as a man, you're the leader, you have a vision for the marriage, you're going to do your part for the marriage to work while I do my own part for them. That's what I mean by commitment.
How does this emotional connection happen to a man who, a proper African man who has 3 wives? How does this emotional connection work?
I have come again, I digress.
We're discussing our reality. We're not just discussing this utopian thing that marriage is not just between a man and a woman. Marriage is between, as Africans, marriage can be between a man and multiple wives. Let's accept our reality of who we are. Today is still happening. People are marrying multiple wives. So how is that emotional connection and that mutual respect, all these things, this emotional intimacy and all the things going to work?
So let's use you as an example, you and your multiple wives.
No, that I married one wife as of today does not mean that is the only acceptable system of marriage in our society. That is not the only acceptable system of marriage in our society as Africans. My own cousins are married to multiple wives.
So I just want to see, okay, I'm not trying to talk about polygamy or anything. I just want us to talk about, you see, we are living the actual things that drive marriages, and we're looking at trivial things. That's what I've just realized. And this time I heard a woman, especially a woman, come online to talk about how her marriage works, or failed. They go on talking about things premised on emotions. They go on talking about things premised on trivialities. They go on talking about things about chewing gum, banana, sweet, orange. And we do not, and people like you will say, oh no, don't let him, he must not have been responsible. And we don't talk about the core of things that make a marriage successful. The core of what marriage is all about.
Commitment now, that's
what does that mean? What does that mean?
Commitment. In fact, love is not the highest thing that keeps a marriage, for me, in my own understanding. Because if you are not committed, both parties are not committed, that marriage is not going to work. Everybody has to do their own part.
So have you seen that this love language, so do you now believe that this love language does not offer anything to a marriage?
It does.
Which is?
It does. Okay. Do you know that people can be married and just remain in that marriage without having any emotional connection?
What do you need emotional connection? I don't have one with anybody. I'm married, I don't have that with anybody.
Because you are married because of you want to be married. You care for your wife, but you might not be emotionally connected to her.
Yeah, that's what marriage is all about.
Mr. X, can I give an example?
Yes, my dear, go ahead.
So, I remember when your birthday that passed, right? You know how you talked about it so much that, yeah, your wife, celebrated you, she did all of that, blah, blah, blah. So imagine if your birthday came and she didn't do any of that. I know that you say that you doesn't matter, but her putting in that effort, doing all of that, is a sign, is a way of her showing that she appreciates what you do. And that is it.
It's not her job as a wife. It's not her job.
She could have decided that she didn't have to do it.
My job.
She could have decided that she didn't want to do it.
My job.
You see, Uncle Ken, I don't know if you're picking what I'm picking here. There is something going on here now that the responsibilities that women should do in a marriage are now classified as luxury. They are now add-ons.
Is it luxury? I'm just expressing what a love language is. She's giving you.
Okay. My job as a wife, right, is to cook, is to nurture, to clean, to do all that. I don't have to do anything extra. I don't have to celebrate your birthday. It's not my job. I don't have to go out and see something nice and say, oh, let me buy for it's not my job. Are you understand what I'm saying? I don't have to do that. It's not part of, of course it's not my job to buy you cake. That's not a job. It's not a wife.
So it's also not my job to send your parents money or to do anything for your parents.
Exactly.
You allow because I'm not married to your mother or your sister. It's not my job to also allow her come to my house.
It's not your job.
No, I'm just asking you to allow her to visit me.
Yes, it's not your job. Have you not seen marriages where my friend and her husband, they don't accept visitors? If visitors come to their house, 1 week, you are going, whether family, friend, whatever you are. It's not your job. All those extra things that we do, that is what we're talking about.
So it's not my job. It's not my.
It's technically your job.
Sorry. It's not my. Sorry. So it's not my wife's job to look after me, to satisfy me.
It's my job to look after you, to satisfy you. It's not my job to go out of my way on your birthday.
So what is out of your way? Let me understand what is out of your way.
No, it's not my job to throw you surprise birthday party.
She didn't throw. She told me that she wanted to celebrate my birthday. I said okay, that she wanted a few friends. She wanted a few friends. Yeah, we went. I spent my money as well. I still pay for both of them.
Those are, you know.
No, Mr. X said she
When I
paid.
married, do
Yes,
you
she
know?
bought the food, but I paid for the things. I still paid for some of the things.
Do you know when I married my husband, right? Let me tell you for one funny thing. My husband doesn't remember.
Don't use the word when you married your husband, please. An abomination.
No, when I
say when your husband married you.
Okay, when my
Thank you.
Are you seeing something that is so contact?
Yeah, we are in school of culture, please.
No, school of life. Uncle Ken, I don't know if you're picking up something. That women are now seeing their responsibilities when you hear acts of service. This is the core responsibility of a woman. It's not being seen as no.
You see, X. The problem is the same thing we're talking about. The same thing we're talking about. All these ailments that have been packaged and sold to us, and they give us remedies and stuff. It's the same way somebody has packaged things that are already embedded in marriage and make it a thing. Make it this love language thing. I didn't even know there was a book about it. This man may have made money on it because people will buy this book. You understand? These things are there, things that are existing in marriages already. How did our forefathers and our parents and our grandparents? How did their love, how did their marriages exist when there was no love language thing?
Our forefathers and our grandparents didn't know what they didn't even know what
My brother, they did not do love. Love was not a part of their marriage.
My grandfather,
only that they don't know what they were doing. They did love.
They did love.
Yes, and all these acts of service. All these acts of service and everything have been packaged.
They use the love languages. Only it was not named love languages. People live their normal life. They enjoy themselves. They enjoy their marriages. Now psychologists have catch up on this and named them.
So you know what is enjoying marriage? I asked you what is a successful marriage. What is enjoying marriage?
Are you asking me?
What do you mean by a man enjoying marriage? When a man enjoys marriage, what does that mean?
When a man enjoys marriage, like I see my dad and I did myself, is when you marry someone you are compatible with, and you work together to establish a happy home, a home where everybody is safe, both the wife, the husband, the children especially, an enabling environment where everyone look forward to going back to at the end of the day. You know, a marriage where the man understands the woman, and the woman understands and submits to the leadership of the man. You know,
marriage to you, does it just mean a man and a woman?
It is a man and a woman. That's what I'm describing. That's what I'm describing. I'm not describing a harem. I'm not a Muslim.
I've tested you so many times here, and I've realized that you don't even know our culture too well. That's what I'm just saying.
I'm not a Muslim. I'm describing you marriage.
He's talking about family. Talking about family. Families also get married.
Marriage gives back to family. Marriage gives back to family. Marriage between a man and a woman, or between a man and his harem, at the end of the day, produce family, isn't it?
Yeah, but you're talking about nuclear family, the incoming nuclear family. But X is talking about the family, the man's family and the woman's family. The marriage is between them as well. That is why witnesses come. So it's not just between.
In our culture, a man goes and married. It is two families that relate. It is two families that relate in the.
So you can't negate the families and just stick it to the man and the woman. That is a Western ideology. In traditionally, I think it goes beyond you, the man and the woman.
Can I ask you a question, please?
That is ridiculous.
No,
in Igbo language, we normally do say that she is our wife. She is our wife, but the main marriage is between the two people.
I know, but you should look at it the way I'm looking at it as well, because like in a Western culture, two people can walk up to a registry and get married, right, with their two friends. They can just go, just like the way they decide we just want to have a tattoo on a holiday. Some people go to holiday, they come with wives, married, fully married, without the consent of
Yeah, I
family.
agree with you. We don't do like that. That's not our
We don't
culture.
do that.
No.
So we don't have to forget our culture because
we don't do that. In fact, in Ebola, we go the extra mile of investigating the family before you get married to them.
X, I want to ask
absolutely. Yeah, go on.
X, I'm talking to X, not
X. Oh, okay.
X, I want to ask you this question now, and that's where we know where you stand. Do you believe in like now that we're talking about intimacy, do you believe in just going straight to business, or you believe in doing foreplay first?
How can you not go? How can you touch somebody up now for them to?
That is what love language is.
Okay, no, sorry. You're talking about. Let me get this. Don't just you're talking to a man who is almost 50 years. You're not talking to a child here. Yeah, I understand what you people are saying, but you see, my
X is Agaba. Forget about all the X is saying here. X Agaba is an expert though.
My argument in what you're saying is that people are now beginning to trivialize marriage. It's a very, very worrying thing. And people are beginning to replace the core responsibilities of people in marriages to become love language. A man sat in one place and wrote a book just like I'm doing here, and named a few things, and we are now running with them. So why don't we go back to, do you agree that thing called love language is not complete? The so-called love languages are not complete. And
what do you mean by they're not complete?
They can't keep a marriage. Yeah?
No, it doesn't keep a marriage.
Yeah, and they are not even relevant in a marriage. What it is? You talked about, you see, you were very right. What keeps marriage is actually what you called commitment. What is marriage in the very first place, Juliet? Let me do this lecture and we close. I want to sleep. What is marriage? Marriage is work. Number one, work. Yeah? You see, all this nonsense we're talking about, love language and all those things, are just pure nonsense, absolute nonsense. Marriage is work. Doing your job in a marriage. Being committed to your role. Marriage has roles and responsibilities. A man, a wife, or wives, and children. Or a woman and her wives, according to our society. So this whole idea that something called that I must hold my wife's hand on the street. I must hold my wife's hand on the street for me to show her that I love her. It's just absolute madness. This whole idea that I must kiss her on the street or eat her bum. We have trivialized marriage, that people have left their core responsibilities in a marriage. The core responsibility of respecting coming in to satisfy the man who married you. The primary duty or primary job of a woman in a marriage is to satisfy the man who married her. All these other things of team building, your core duty is to satisfy me, he who called you. I came to call you and say, come and help me achieve my vision for the family I want to create. You came in, your core duty is to me. And until women begin to understand, when women understand this basic concept, this basic philosophy of marriage, that your job is to come in and submit, to help me and follow me achieve my vision, which I showed to you at the beginning. That is what marriage is all about. I am the one you came to help. I am the one you came to support. Number one, for me, we don't, again, this idea that we married you for, intimacy. You don't need intimacy to have that kind of intimacy to have a successful marriage. I don't need to go every time with my wife. When we need to talk, we talk. Marriage is a long-term partnership. It's a partnership with transactional attributes. Transactional. Every day is a transaction. You meet on a transactional basis. Juliet, your husband is not always at home all the time.
Is the marriage not working? And can I ask you, is it not working? So until you begin to look at marriage, you are doing your bit. He is out there doing his bit. And that marriage is working. That tells you that this whole idea of intimacy, holding hands, kissing, doing these things, they play no part in a marriage. They do not. People, you know, when that lady at Dr. London's place talked yesterday, you know, oh, he doesn't talk to me, he talks about the children. Everything is about emotions. And the key thing now is, why did he all of a sudden switch his allegiance to the child? Why does the woman expect me to come and kiss her hold her in the public, tell her words of affirmation? You are fat, and I now begin to tell you that you're looking good. Why should I do that? You don't do your duties towards me. You don't fulfill your responsibilities towards me. You now tell me I'm not calling you sweet names. I'm not telling you words of affirmation. I'm not giving you quality time. You don't do your job in a marriage and stop all these things we are talking about. Love language has destroyed marriages. Do your job. Marriage is work. Come in, do your role. Come in and do your role. You have a role. Fulfill the responsibilities. Become a wife. Many knives are busy in marriages. Knives are busy in marriages. Saying, oh, he's not doing this, he's not romantic, he's not doing. Romantic comes from when you see. Being romantic comes with you fulfilling your responsibility. My wife is through a birthday bash for me. Why did she throw a birthday bash? Because I am fulfilling my responsibility towards her. I'm paying the bills. I do everything I'm supposed to do in the home. I am doing my role. I'm doing my role. I look after our children. I clean the house when I want to clean.
No, she does it because she wants you to feel good.
No, she is fulfilling her own responsibilities towards me. And as she did it, I feel good about it. Because
in the same way, you are also fulfilling your duties by the things that you said to make her also feel good. They forget that part.
So the thing is that we've stopped doing.
So are you and Dan saying that in marriage there should be no emotional attachment?
No, I don't do emotional attachment.
They are add-ons. I believe. Listen, what he's saying, he's just letting you know which one is the core, which one is the main vehicle. Because with emotions alone, you will get nowhere. That's all he's saying. That emotion.
So from the first time you saw that woman you wanted to marry, there's no emotional attachment.
I have a question.
I didn't have any emotional attachment to anybody.
I have a question for you.
Yes, not much.
So, I do remember you saying something like your wife is her duty is to come and not remember. I mean, you have constantly just repeatedly say this that her job is to make you happy, cook and clean. For most likely, so you also got married only to have children, which is to carry on your legacy, which you have repeatedly said that. I know Uncle King just asked you this question, but did you really marry your wife just to give birth?
You see, the problem is that your accent has changed, bro. You don't.
No. Hold on. Like you get so aggravated so quick.
It's my time to answer. It's my time to answer.
Wait, you get so agitated. You never wait for someone.
I'm not annoyed. I'm not annoyed.
Okay.
Don't use gaslighting. It's a.
No, it's not a gaslight, but you get agitated so quick. You never wait for words to finish.
Sorry, top notch. You should have known me by now. But I like your question. I will react to you. I don't have a part two. Yeah? My eyes are closing. I'm no longer seeing because I need to sleep. Now.
Okay. So you want to answer unfinished question?
No, finish your question now.
Okay. Cool. So you're saying you married your wife only for her to give birth to your children and cook and clean for you.
and made you happy.
That's your own interpretation. Go ahead.
No. These are things that you constantly say. I don't know if you're listening to yourself after you're done.
I'm gonna give you the same answer again. Go ahead.
I mean, that's fine. But do you like sit and kind of think of it as, do she actually have any feelings? Do my actions make her feel a certain way? Do you think of that at all? Like, do you revisit that thought?
What thought are you talking about?
If you only married, if you constantly say it out your own mouth and say, I married my wife for once, I didn't get married because of, love. I married her because this was just yesterday. Yesterday, I remember you saying this.
What do you mean by love?
I'm saying things like, that's what I'm saying. Just like you're asking this question.
So I don't understand what you mean.
So you didn't get married. You didn't love the person that you get married to. Basically,
let me answer you so that you don't misquote me.
So you married her basically to what? To birth your children and cook and clean. Like, is that the only use of her? Like, that's her only purpose?
Over again, God knows.
No, I mean,
let me answer your question, okay? Number one, and you asked this question in the afternoon, okay? And I'm still in the evening yesterday, and I'm going to. Yeah.
No, I didn't ask you a specific question. I'm just asking you this.
You made the same comment. Top notch, let me help you. Top notch, I'm not taking a dig at you, but you no longer know much about Africa, yeah? Because your accent,
Why so?
You speak.
What made you think so?
With all this, you sound American now completely. So
what do you mean I sound American?
You forgot.
So when you speak English, does that mean you don't have any connection with your Igbo tribe?
Top notch, I know what I'm saying. If you are an African, you would ask me this question. Then let me answer.
I am an African.
Let me answer you. You're more American than African, but anyway, no problem. So I'll answer.
Hey, if that helps you sleep good tonight, but answer the question.
Yeah, I'm gonna answer you. Yeah. But are you commanding me to answer the question?
No, because you're saying that I'm not African. Basically, it's like you. No, it's not fair how you will say things, and then when someone responds to you, and then you kind of get sensitive about it. How you sit there and.
Steve, I'm going to answer your question, but are you telling me to answer the question? Is that how Americans talk?
I mean, how often do you listen to American? Because I'm talking to you like an African sister.
You're coming to me like.
It's just unfortunately I cannot, fit in the box.
You're commanding me like my father. Now, top notch, let me answer you. No, guys, don't worry. Top notch is my friend, so don't worry about it. Yeah. Top notch. If you were still African, that's what I'm saying. If you remember that you were an African.
I am an African.
Are you sure?
All day, every day.
You're an American, madam. People are writing it there now.
I am an American? Okay, well, that's fine. If that helps you sleep good.
Let me answer you so that we can move forward. In Africa, and on men, please, this is the truth. The problem is that telling women the truth has become a taboo on TikTok. That's one thing I've realized. That people, when those of us who say the truth, our feelings will be fine. But it doesn't matter who say the truth. And I'm sure that the truth is actually why you like this show. And why you're here. We marry for procreation. The primary reason why African men, why majority of most African men marry, number one, we marry for procreation. For you to help us extend our lineage. I'm not saying it, I'm saying it again. I'm sure you're going to still ask me or make a comment about this. Procreation. Number two, we married. Number two is for you to care for us. Care for us. Sexually, intestinally, physically. Number three, to complement and support our efforts. Number four, to provide companionship and friendship. So companionship and friendship are number four. They are
are number 4. Yeah? They are number 4. We don't need you. We don't need money to be with one woman, to be honest. So this idea that you think that we need you for companionship, we need many of you. We need you to be on rotation. We need you to be on rota. You come, you give us companionship this today, and that person gives tomorrow, and that person gives next tomorrow.
So this answer is strictly for yourself, though. Remember, I was asking you.
You know, you're doing what I don't allow on the platform. Allow me when I'm talking, just let me finish. Yeah. If another person did what you're doing, I would have removed the person since. So, these are the primary purposes of marriage in Africa. As Africans, we marry for procreation, for you caring and supporting and taking care of us, you complimenting and supporting our efforts, and then you providing companionship and friendship. We don't actually need you for companionship and friendship, to be honest, because we have our friends, and we also, if we need women, we can have multiple women. So these are the reasons. Now we talked about, do I love my wife? No, I don't love anybody. If that is what you need.
That's jacked up.
Okay, now I don't love anybody. The same, I care for my wife. Now, but that care is not dependent on the fact that she's a human being. That care is dependent on the fact that she fulfills her responsibilities towards me. And that is the same thing with you. If your husband does not fulfill, the problem is that we just try to speak all this grammar unnecessarily. If that man does not fulfill his responsibility towards you, you chuck him out and begin to talk different things about him. You will chuck him out. Love does not exist in a marriage. A man is even... Let me finish. So, you do not even love the man. You can't even love the man you live with. You do not. None of you does. Because that is why when anything goes wrong, you jump out. If the man is no longer providing, it becomes a deadbeat. A woman came here and called the husband, push and start. You were here, you were in the big screen with me. Push and start. 2 days ago.
You said when now?
Yeah. So, push and start. Yeah, it's
what is
nothing
push and
about,
start?
Okay, push and start. You know those cars that they are Kickstarter, the alternator do not work. That you need to push. A woman came here. She called the previous day, came again the next day. We challenged her. She said, yes, okay, push and start. And what is the push and start? The man is no longer doing all the things that, the man is, for the first time, the man recognized that he's a man. So
his who doesn't work, that's what she meant?
He said that the man has a provider, that she's been providing more than the man.
Oh.
And a self-starter, therefore that the man is a push and start. That for the man to do anything, that she has to be the one to push the man. So because she said she came to tell us about advice men to take care of their wives, that she has decided to live a marriage of 21 years. Because that the man is a push and start man, that he's not a real man.
Oh, so, damn.
Yeah, so all this love, I didn't love. I married my wife because I saw that she is someone, she came from number one.
But you see where love comes in. If the woman loves the man, she won't say that nonsense. If the woman
loves you, no woman loves you, please leave that one.
Why are you so brutal, man?
Mr. X, wrong. Excuse me, before we wrap up, I have a question.
Let me finish the question so that people can learn. There's nothing called love. The woman cannot love. Now, in the very first place, so when I married my wife, I heard so much about the family before I even got to speak to her. So I knew that she was somebody who could come in and do and help me achieve my purpose for the family. For that family I wanted to create. And all the time she's been married to me, she has been supporting me. Number one, she has fulfilled. And this is why I'm rewarding her everything I have now. Now listen, she has fulfilled her duty of giving me the children I wanted. 2 boys, 2 girls. They were what I was looking for. And I got that. She is doing the second duty of taking care of me. She's doing that. Okay? Number 3, she has been supporting and complimenting my efforts in the way she can.
And she give you ta-ta-ta.
I'm not going to discuss such a thing now. But that's she has been doing that. Number 4, she provides me with companionship and friendship as much as she can. Therefore, because she is doing about, I would say, 95%. That's a very high score. 95% of all the things I expected from her. What is happening? I'm giving her whatever I can. I'm rewarding her with that affection, that care that she needs. I'm creating like this environment where she can come in and find peace. Yeah? If she did not give me children, she did not, all these things you're talking about, are just a joke. There is nothing called love. If she did not give me children, the contract was breached. I would go and, again, any woman who loves me, who claims she loves me, would be the one to initiate me going to marry a second wife to have children. She would have been the one to initiate it.
When you finish, please, I need to ask you a question to elucidate on certain things, please.
Yes, sir. I will. So she would have been the one to initiate it if she didn't give me children. And we try IVF, it fails. We try, that's the only one we can try. There's no other one we can try. I won't adopt another person's child if I can father my own. Never. I won't do it. I will never do it. Unless I have my own, then I can adopt more. Again. So she doesn't. She should be, if she loves me, she should go out there and even find a wife for me and say, let's go and marry this one so that you have children. If she doesn't care for me, she's not taking anything from me. If she doesn't compliment and my efforts, if she doesn't provide me that calm I need from a woman, that calm, that intelligence I need when I talk to her, there is no marriage. There is no love. Love now, let me tell you, there is love in our marriage now. You know how love happens. Love is happening because my wife is doing her job. I am doing my job. And both of us are benefiting from each other. And we've created this environment where, because we are doing our responsibilities. Since I married my wife, let me be honest with you, I can't remember that I've held her hand to walk for 10 minutes for the first time in 17 years. I haven't held her hand in 17 years. Do we have a good marriage more than all these things they are doing here? Love you, love you, love you. We have.
Does she like it that way?
I don't care whether she likes. I'm talking about what works. I'm not talking about what she likes or what she doesn't like. Uncle Ken, I haven't called her on phone up to 20 times. I can remember in 17 years. I say, I love you.
Does she like it that way?
I don't care whether she likes it or she doesn't. I'm talking about what works. Pragmatism. I haven't called her. I've not said, let's go and watch Flower. Let's go and watch Flower. Or let's go and hang on a tree. Or let's go and what's the other one?
You haven't gone to watch movies with her?
Uncle Ken, I have up to 6 TVs in my house. I have everywhere. I have a TV. This is my own lounge. I have a massive TV. Yep. I have a massive TV. Yep.
No, it's different from going out with her.
Uncle Ken, if I spend up to £2,000 to buy a TV, I have this is 65 inches, I have another 75 inches. I have in the garage, I have TV. In my office, I have TV in our bedroom. I have another 65 inches. So what do I need? Tell me what we are going to watch.
It's different from taking her out on a movie night.
You're not romantic.
Sorry. Uncle Ken, my father and my mother did not do all those things. My grandfather did not do all these things you're talking about. And they are married. You people have destroyed marriages completely. So, Uncle Ken, let me finish my point, but I'm making it so that people can learn.
Well, go ahead, but your grandfather didn't live in Scotland, though.
Yeah, again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, Uncle Ken, let me be honest with you. I have never called my wife and said, I love you. We've never gone out. We can do a walk, like we did a walk this evening. Yeah, we can do a walk. We can go on holidays to somewhere and relax. But we don't need to. We
She comes to my office. We sit down. We talk. When like if there's a Champions League match or a Premier League match, we sit down together. We watch and we banter each other because she supports. What she does is that she supports a team that I don't support. So we watch and we fight. You know, we fight during the. If my team loses or they score against my team, she will scream, jump up, and I feel like struggling that, that kind of a thing. That's the only thing. When we need to talk, we talk. All this your idea of words of affirmation, telling her you look beautiful, you look beautiful. I will do that. I will tell you. The only thing I will tell her is, if I like her dress or I like the dress, if I see what I like, I buy for her. But I don't need to come and telling you my favor, my orange, my this. No, I call her by her name. I don't care. She said, call me my name. You don't need to call me all this. I don't care what you call me. I care about how you treat me.
I need to mute to laugh.
Have you gone on holiday with her, just you and her? Have you gone on holiday, just you and her?
I don't need to be that close to her, Uncle Ken.
I know you're joking anyway.
God is never true. I'm not. I don't need to. I don't even go to. I'm on holiday already. I'm on holiday in Scotland.
Hey, you know you're mad.
No. You people have destroyed my
Your holiday in Scotland.
I'm on holiday. Or in the last 2 years, I was forced to take a holiday. In fact, today my manager was asking me, "Would you take? Do you have any holidays?" I said, "No, I've not planned." Christmas, you have to see me. Okay, every day I don't work. I lose a lot of. Any day I don't work. Any day I don't work. I lose a lot of money. I have to work now. Why should
do you celebrate?
Me and my wife go away. You know, our birthday is together in August. We go away in August for our birthday. We go away in February for our wedding anniversary. We go on scheduled holiday every year.
What are you missing? What have you achieved that I haven't achieved? What are you?
No, it's not about achieving anything. You were done. I don't have the kind of money you have. If I had the kind of money you have, maybe we will be living in the moon.
I don't have money. I don't have money. But what I mean is, what difference does this make?
It makes a difference. That's why she was my best friend. That's why we were deeply in love.
I don't need her to be my best friend. No. No.
I don't understand. You're confusing me.
No, sir. I don't need my wife to be my best friend. I need her to be my wife.
Who is your best friend?
I'm not sure I even have any.
I don't understand. You're confusing me, to be honest.
No, you see, you people have trivialized marriages, have destroyed marriages to a point that until you begin to smell this, that until you begin to. You see, I married my wife the way my father married my own mother.
Does she like the fact that you don't go on holiday? Does she like
it's not my business. If she wants, she will say I will go. I'll tell her to go. If she wants to go, fine, I'll pay for it. Anytime she's traveled to anywhere, I want to go to Holland for a church program, I want you to pay, I'll pay. I want to go here, I'll pay. I don't mind.
No, with you.
Yeah, if I feel like going, I will go. If I don't feel like I don't need to go. Now, Uncle, let me tell you something. I realize that marriage works well when you have a mystery gap. When you maintain a mystery gap. Yeah. This mystery gap is that you do not need to be. Uncle Ken, marriage in the time of your wife is different. You married a teacher. A teacher is this. My parents were teachers. I'm telling you.
No, she is a lot of her time for her. Actually, no, I never talk to my children without ending with telling them I love them.
It doesn't make any difference.
It makes, honestly.
Train them well and forget about the law.
It's a word of endearment. I brought my children well. I'm very proud of that.
My father did not tell me that did not put never told me.
Well, my parents did anyway.
Okay, my father never told me. He disciplined me.
My parents disciplined us very well. My mom was a strict disciplinarian. They cuddle us. They also love us. They cuddle us.
No, Uncle Ken, why must I be doing what a white man does? Why must I all of a sudden now go and sleep in an airport during the summer?
Well, there are different family dynamics. My parents were not white. There were different family dynamics. Anyway, I don't need to tell you that. Look at how. In fact, one of your commentators, you know that the young girl, them Stevie or something like, he was telling me to go and ask X what cream is rubbing. He didn't know that my own is not the type you can rub away with cream. You know, so he said X, but
this is me.
I know, exactly, I know. He didn't know that X is just fair complexion, and I'm dark. So I don't need to tell you that my parents are not white. If someone may confuse you, they'll think your parents are white, not me. You know? So, but my parents were strict disciplinarians. You know? My parents were strict disciplinarians. My mom particularly was strict disciplinarian, but they cuddle us, they love us. I learned love from my parents.
Okay, you know? My father loved me so much.
Yeah, I've heard you say that.
The way he loved me was to discipline me. What I mean by this, my father wouldn't flog me unless maybe I did something wrong as a teacher.
He didn't cuddle you.
Yeah, we used to go to the farm. That's the cuddle. Let me say this.
I had my trust me.
I need to, Uncle Ben, I have a very good relationship with my wife. But I believe that marriage in today's world, if you want to survive in today's world, Uncle Ben, the time you married your wife is a big difference. I know what I'm telling you. And men keep on telling you this. You see, I keep a large gap between my wife and myself. I'm saying this. I keep a large gap. We are very close, but at the same time very far. I don't come and I limit contact time. I maintain a mystery gap. And remember, I didn't just start this. Things pushed me to, what I have seen happening to other men, what I have seen also, what I've seen around, made me to understand that the best way to treat today's woman is to maintain a mystery gap. If a young man, you're not doing it, it's a young man. See, you need to be in charge of your home. No, continue laughing. I'm not going to copy. See, Uncle Ken, I limit.
No, I'm not laughing at what you said. I read something from the comment section. Someone said, when he considered the kind of beating he received from his parents, he wondered whether they
My parents never beat me. My father never, I can remember how many times my father flogged me. My father flogged me if I did something very bad. He would give me 6 strokes of the pen. That's it. And that was a few times. My father would not even talk to you. He uses his eyes alone. My mother is the only person who can, the way mothers will smack you. My parents never punished me. However, Uncle Ken, in today's society, if a man wants to have I'm bragging. I have one of the best marriages among all my friends. Best. I'm telling you, among all my, I have one of the best. However, I do not do this kind of loving. I show my wife love by the things I do for her, Uncle Ken. By the way I provide for the family, by being a husband, by being a father to the children.
Is that her love language, though?
I don't care about love language. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do for her. If she wants something, Uncle Ken, if my wife wants something, she will come to me, I want this. But I don't care. We don't do love language. I fulfill my responsibility as a husband towards my wife. Now, let me be a bit explicit. You are Weibo people. I don't ask you to pay bills. I don't do bill sharing. I don't know. My wife doesn't know how much we draw mortgage. She has no idea. She has no how much electricity. She's never paid electricity bill since she came to the UK, even when I was a student. I don't come here and say pay. I don't want to say this because why I don't say this is that women may be construed this and go start attacking their husbands. I don't pay. I don't come and say electricity, energy, whatever. I pay all my bills. I don't ask for anything. All I need, what can you do? She says I want to take care of it. Okay, go ahead with that. She does many other things as well. You know, she extends to doing many other things in the house.
But do you believe she may prefer for you to come a little bit to the center, even if she means her paying some of the bills? Because emotional connection is very important.
No, I am very I have emotional relationship with her, but not emotional connection. And I will never do emotional connection with a woman. And I do not encourage any young man to have emotional connection with today's woman, especially if you're living in the Western world.
So can I ask you my question so that you can round up?
Yes, sir.
Okay, my question is this: with your presentation and with everything you're saying, you know, no need of emotional connection, whatever. So will it be okay to say that we don't need to marry someone that we're compatible with? Because there's no need of connection.
You can establish compatibility along the line. If you see, marriage is not about marriage. Yeah, there should be compatibility. However, if you marriage works, if both of you are interested in making it work, Juliet called it commitment. Marriage works if you're intentional about making it work. And I've talked about it several times here. You have to accept several nonsenses. You have to accept that you're a fool in sometimes. You have to give up so many things. You have to trade off. There's something we call trade-off in strategic management. You have to give up trade-offs. So if you feel like, for example, I won't call my wife now, come and clean the house or do anything. I know I don't, because I hate you not doing what I want you to do. So instead of it being a problem, I choose to do it. Yeah? So you need to do a lot of trade-offs. If give me, prepare tea for me or something, I do it. Whatever I want to do, I do it. I do for myself. So those are the trade-offs I'm talking about. The only thing I rely on my wife for, like I said, is food. Okay? And like I said, that food actually is also to protect her. You know what I mean by to protect her? Women don't understand what I say here. To protect her means that let it just be that there is something I depend on her for. So I took away everything she does for me. Because if I ask you to do something and you begin to act as if you're doing something for me, I take away all those things and do them for myself. So even asking her to cook for me is just to give her relevance in my life. Otherwise, honestly, I've always said it. People may not understand. I don't need a woman in my home. I don't really need a woman to do it because I do everything for myself. I don't need you to watch for me. I don't need you to clean my house. I'll clean my house. The only thing I need you to do, maybe the children will have to get, I raise them, feed them. Anything personal, I do everything for me. I don't know if you're getting my point. So even the food, I got your point. So even the food is that because I don't want to see the women of these days. I got your point. Though we differ anyway. One is that you can do a lot of things. I can cook, but most importantly is that I want deep connection with my wife. No, I don't want because my wife is my everything. So I want deep connection with my wife. You know. Let me shock you because I said something and someone is still repeating it. They're still repeating it. If my wife did not have kids for me, I would still love her the way I love her, and I would not marry another woman. Okay. Again, that's your. I wouldn't. Yeah, this is me. This is me because what I marry her for is for companionship. Children are the gift. Children are the gift that come from it. Uncle Ken, you know you're not being real here. You know you're not. I'm being honest with you, absolutely, 100% honest. Okay, why did you continue looking for a boy after you had two boys? No, not me. I've shared it here on this platform, not me. After two girls, actually, initially we agreed that we have 3 kids. After 2 girls, After 2 girls, I said, I'm done. I don't want any further. Let me be honest with you. It was my wife that insisted that she wants a boy. And my mom and her mom keep telling her, I don't agree with you. Let me be honest with you. And I'm being very, very sincere and honest with you. And I'm not asking anybody to be like me. I've always said that. But this is me. I can't live with someone I don't have emotional connection with. It's not a business. I'm not a headmaster. It's not a CEO or an employee. I want to marry someone who is me, who is part of me. And we are intertwined and become one.
Don't be offended for what I'm going to ask. I know it's...
No, ask me. Feel free to ask. You're my friend and my brother.
Your wife, I'm sorry, please. You and I, we ask everything here.
No, don't worry.
This same you now, your wife died 3 years ago, and you're still here.
2 years ago, 2010.
And you didn't let me also join her. But you're here going to the gym, jumping on top or jumping on the internet every day. I'm even surprised you've not gone to the gym. You've not gone to the gym. You didn't say that you were here now. Let me jump this so that you can do it. And you're here telling us all these things, you're telling us something.
Well, she left children behind. I'll be selfish to leave the children.
None of them is a child. None of those children is a child. They're all adults.
They already broken that they lost their mom. I wonder what they will do if they lose me as well.
And that's part of you, the one that is intertwined, the part of you, you're one. Why didn't you jump in?
Well, the Bible says...
Or take your own life since then.
No, it doesn't work that way. I'm a Christian.
You're doing gym, looking fit, showing us biceps. Thank God for being alive at least, for encouraging me to be working out anyway.
Actually, I love your platform. You know we've had. I love your platform. Although we don't agree, but it's a fun place. It's a good place. And funny thing, I was talking on another platform the other day, and I was saying to them, that I was saying to ladies, I said, listen, ladies, there's a platform where I normally go, and one of the things I take out from there is women should listen to men and know what goes on in their head. It's one of the things that you preach here, and I use this as an example, but I don't tell you a lie. Look, when I cancel women, whether on the platform or outside,
I would suggest anybody to you, honestly.
I am the best counselor because I teach women how to love their husbands. And I teach women not to give up on their husband for whatsoever reason.
Of you that has left.
Exactly. Leave on things I beg. Leave me alone. So I'm very balanced. The only thing I don't agree is that I don't agree in this. Oh, macho, it's me. No. Marriage is a soft place. Marriage is a place where you play the fool, like you said. It's a place of sacrifice. It's a place of compromise. It's a place where you actually trade off, like you said. You trade off your strength for weakness sometimes. It's a place where you nurture. It's not only the woman that nurtures. A man, just like there are 3 women in a man's life, the mother, the daughter, the wife, and the daughter. And only the wife can play that 3 roles at changing the heart. Likewise, there are 3 men in a woman's life. The father, the husband, and the son. There are times, almost all the time, you play the role of a father to your wife. You are the father, you protect, you talk, you do everything. You play the role of the husband who is the lover, emotionally deeply connected to her. And sometimes
I'm not connected to any woman, no.
Sometimes also you behave like a naughty teenage boy. It is for her to understand when you are changing the roles. But this is an interplay.
I remember we would not share everything on social media. Until I shared the last thing I shared about something. You didn't understand when I was talking about you are fat.
No, but you and I will always talk in private, because
you understand what I mean?
I can understand. I don't get your point. Don't get me wrong. And anybody that watch your platform, anybody that watch your show knows that you're a good family man. But also, you need to, temper down a little bit. You're a hard man, but I can understand your temperament. I can understand your personality because I've read a lot of psychology books.
I know that you're a cleric, and clerics are core leaders. They are strong, emotionless leaders. That's who you are. That's exactly who you are.
Somebody is asking me a question. Are you not vulnerable to your wife? Yes, I'm vulnerable to my wife. She cooks my food. You know, so what sort of, I mean, if you can hand over a woman the key to your intestines, you've done enough. But like, I teach men. Let me tell you this again. One of the reasons why you haven't actually recovered from the loss of your wife is you are so deeply emotionally connected to her.
I agree with you. I completely agree with you on that. Let me tell you, when my wife died, I didn't know that some groups set up prayer group for me, saying that the kind of connection that me and my wife had, that they are afraid for me. I didn't even know. It was recently that I found out. You know, when they say, oh, you're doing well now, you're doing well. It was recently. I have deep emotional connection with my wife, and that's who I am. That's how I am. I have deep emotional, I have connection on a fatherly level with my children. In fact, if you see me talk with my children, I talk, we're so open and so close, you know. So that's how we run our family, myself and my wife. And it does not erode my authority as a father. It did not erode my authority as a husband. They know. There's something my son will be talking with my wife. I will say to my wife, please don't let dad hear this. No, mom, please don't let dad hear this. Maybe I'm coming, and he will say, he won't know that I have
a woman is writing to a man. A woman called, telling me, look at, your wife comes before anything. Who told you that? Who are you to decide for me that my wife comes for my mother? Who are you to decide? Didi, I'm asking you. Who are you to decide that my wife comes for me? You see, when you people empower women.
No. You know, mother and wife. I normally say to people,
you don't put them together.
Mother and wife, you don't put them together. My mom is here, my wife is here. This is their meeting point. A man who is balanced does not let mom and wife clash, not for any reason. My wife was my mom's daughter-in-law for 28 years. They never have any issue. They never ever had issue. My wife was a very nice woman anyway. My mom was a super good woman. You know, they never had issue. So it's only a weak man that allowed the mom and the wife to clash, because the love you have for your mom is different from the love you have for your wife. None of them deplete each other.
Okay, let me explain something. You know, I'm sorry, I'm going to say this now. You know, looking at what has happened to you, yeah? Looking at what has happened to my own sister died, my immediate elder sister died. Looking at my father dying. And looking at the way people have already prepared for my wife's death. I'm telling you this, I've already prepared that anything can happen, and I have to survive.
Have you prepared her for your death?
You didn't get the point. You didn't understand.
I know where you're going, but
don't trivialize this. Yeah. I have already prepared mentally, and this is a possibility that one day that I could be alone. Yeah, even if you are here under the difference of my voice, and you've not had that preparation, and you might go to your husband's room now. I had a friend who was in Nigeria, and we used to play football. We used to play for your meeting. There's nothing personal. I had a friend called Sicily. We used to play football, we used to live around each other. Then we came here. He came here before me. I saw him on a Friday in the city center. We had just moved out of town. The wife had a baby. So he just got a new job. So he wasn't sleeping in the same room with them just because he needed a lot of sleep for him to leave the house. I saw him on a Friday evening in town. By Saturday morning, he was dead. because he slept in another room, and the wife slept in another room with the child, with the baby, because they didn't want the baby to die.